All right. Hi everyone. Happy Monday. Okay, we're gonna get started. Happy Monday? Yeah, it's Monday. It's Monday all day. I had a dream that was actually yes. So the brother came to my place with a bag with baby rats inside, just gave me the bag and left. Oh, that's odd. Yeah, so we're gonna get started. So I'm hoping we can I hope everyone had a good weekend. I hope everyone had a restful weekend. I am feeling better, mostly better. Um, I'm Hi Julius. Yeah, so we're playing Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm trying to decide. I'm hoping we can at least get the main campaign done this week. Friday is Halloween, so we're gonna do one more like Animal Crossing, like Halloween themed design for Friday night. I'm not sure about Thursday. Um, I don't know. Maybe what we can do is like 3 days of Dragon Age Inquisition, and then maybe like a day of Blue Dragon, or it's just going to be all Dragon Age, so we can finish the main story. Um, because Veilguard comes out on Halloween, and my copy doesn't arrive until like Monday. So, yeah. Um, winter time started here. Oh, I'm sorry, Julius. Yeah, I'm also trying to decide what to do about my glasses. I'm noticing my vision is kind of like getting affected. My glasses still work, but it's been a while since I had my eyes checked, and I probably need to update the prescription on my glasses, except, they're expensive. And eye exams are expensive, and there are places you can get free eye exams, but you have to buy a pair of glasses before you can do like honestly, it's ridiculous. I feel like access to eye care should be free. Same thing with like mental health care. It should be free. It should be accessible, because like me being nearsighted, that's that's a fucking disability. Right? Like I need my glasses to see. I'm really fucking nearsighted. I never used to be, but with age, as I've gotten older, yeah, it's it's hard for me to see things far away. Um, yeah, and I'm worried because I have astigmatism, so yeah. So I'm a little worried that it's like affecting stuff, and I definitely need to get my eyes checked, but money, like no money right now. So, you know, glasses will have to do for now. Yeah, I never understood that. And they're like, well, you can get insurance and everything. And it's like, but again, like the eye exam should be like being able to like get your eyes checked should be oh, like I'll pay for the frames, that's fine, right? But it should at least be a little more accessible than it is because Ron told me last time I got my eyes checked, right? And because he paid for it, he paid for it because he knew I needed glasses. He's like, I think you need glasses. I think you need to get your eyes checked, and it was ridiculous. Because yeah, the eye exam was free, but like my frames were something like $160. And I know people were like, well, that's not so bad. It's just like that's still pretty fucking expensive for glasses. Um, and I have special sunglasses too for when I go outside because light like hurts my eyes. But yeah, but like things do not be blurry. Um, and it's just like it's either my eyes or it's my glasses or it's both. Glasses are stupid expensive. Yeah, they are. And I'm just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I need my glasses to see, and to be able to write and work and um, so I'm just gonna have to like save up some money, I guess. Yeah, but they should be free. The eye exam should be free. The accessibility to like getting your glasses, mental health care should be free. It should be accessible, but here we are because capitalist hellscape. Um, yeah, and the thing is too is I don't know, everything is like messy right now over here. We got dumbass comedians making jokes about Puerto Ricans. Uh yeah, this weekend was weird. Like Ron had mandatory overtime. right? And then we were watching some of the news stuff, and we're just like, seriously, this guy said this with his whole chest in New York. New York, which has like something like 7 million Puerto Ricans. Yeah, New York, which is like has tons of Puerto Ricans living there. I don't know. Yeah, it's at the rally, the Nazi rally. Um, yeah, basically he's quote a comedian, and I'm just like, you're a comedian at a Nazi rally. Are you serious for the other guy? Yeah, and he made a joke, a quote joke, um, that was really fucking racist towards Puerto Rican. Some of my titas and my cousins are Puerto Rican. Like, are you kidding, dude? Yeah, basically calling it, floating, calling the island of Puerto Rico floating garbage, saying, oh, there's floating garbage and it's Puerto Rico. And I'm just like, you really said that with your whole chest in New York, which has like a really big Puerto Rican community. Um, right? And also, yeah, and calling them immigrants. And it's just like, you obviously didn't do your fucking homework, because if you knew better, you would remember that, as part of colonization, that Puerto Rico is actually a US territory. Okay? Like, they're actually American citizens. The US government bought Puerto Rico. Yeah. It is a US territory. They are fucking American citizens, and you're a fool. Right? And he did not get better. Apparently he made even more racist jokes, and I'm just like, Jesus, y'all aren't even hiding it anymore, are you? You're just out here being like, this is what we're gonna do. And I'm just like, okay, cool. You did that. You feel good about yourself, right? Yeah. And he did that shit, and of course, the orange donut quoted Hitler, but then said, no, I wasn't quoting Hitler, I said it differently. And it's just like, and yeah, John Oliver like held up the quote, and it's just like, yeah, he quoted Hitler, he quoted fucking Hitler. That's where we're fucking at right now. Yeah, and he's like, I said it differently. It's like, no, you quoted that buffoon. It's like, because you too are a buffoon. um right? Yeah. And it's just like, I did my mail in ballot, right? But I made sure that I had my emails open, and they emailed me as soon as they got it, letting me know that they got my vote. Because now some of these assholes are doing things like setting ballot boxes on fire. Yeah. And I'm just like, y'all really got nothing better. Yeah, they did it in Washington State, in one of the towns. They're looking into it. They set the ballot box on fire, and they did it to one in Chicago too. Um was the worst this weekend got. Yeah, and I'm just like, right? And the thing is like, they're not slick, because the police in Washington State were like, we have a pretty good idea, like, of who the suspects are. And I'm just like, yeah, you do know the people who did that, you do know that once they find you, it's prison. You know that, right? It's a fucking felony. What you did was a fucking felony. Um, yeah, and I'm just like, and the thing is like, I know, like, so many of us are worried, right? Because we know that if she wins, we know that they're not going to accept the election results, that they're going to do the same, they're going to try the same time, the same shit that they did before. And it's really, 100 years that we haven't fucking learned, right? And it's just like, here the fuck we are, because these assholes can't just like not act like fucking fascists for 2 fucking minutes. Right? They're gonna throw a tantrum, yes, and they're already talking about like mass deportation, right? And if you watch the recent episode of John Oliver, of Last Week Tonight with John Oliver, I highly recommend it, because he goes over it, and yeah, he's right. The mass deportation that they're calling for is not going to be the win they think it is, because as several immigrants pointed out, right, it's just like, who's going to do your construction, who's going to clean your hotels, who's, right, you, so much of those jobs rely on immigrant labor, rely on undocumented labor. And it's just like, you're gonna get rid of everybody, because nobody else is gonna do those jobs, because, like, yeah, because think about that for a minute. Because as one of them, they interview this lady, and she's like, who, the majority of us, like, we do the construction, we do, the migrant workers work in the fields on the farms, who's like, clean clean the hotel rooms. It's like nobody else is gonna. Who's gonna do that? Who are you gonna find to do that? And it's like exactly, yeah. And so, right, yeah. And then they even like showed a clip like of an interview of like several white people who were like, oh, this one guy like got deported, right? But he was an American citizen, and yes, he was Mexican, but he was like a restaurant owner, and they all knew him, right? And they're like, oh, we didn't, and they all voted for Trump, and I'm just like, uh-huh. And they're like, we didn't know. They said he was, yeah. And this is the bullshit, the bullshit white people thing that they did. They were just like, oh, he said he was gonna, deport the bad hombres. This guy isn't a bad hombre. And I'm just like, so you voted for that asshole, not fully understanding that when he said he was gonna deport everybody, he didn't give a shit. It basically meant anyone who was not a cis hetero white person. Right? Yes. And they're like, "Oh, we didn't know." And I'm just like, "Are you fucking serious right now? You can't be for real, right?" Yeah. And this is the shit that's happening. And people are like, "Oh, what do we do?" Right? And there are all these people that are like, "Oh, you can move." And it's just like, "Where the fuck do you want people to move to?" You know how expensive it is to move out of state, much less out of the country? Right? And it's just like, and why? And the other side of that is why the fuck should we let them win? Why the fuck should we let fascists take over our home? We don't want to live in fucking Nazi Germany, so we have to fight that. So a lot of us have to stay and fight that so we don't live in fucking Nazi Germany. Right? Because, yeah, because for fuck's sake, the man is quoting Hitler now. Hitler. Like, he's not even, right? He wasn't hiding it before, but now it's like he's even more fucking brazen, right? And still lying constantly, not fact checking, and the guy he picked to be his vice president also not checking facts, just making shit up. And it's just like this is what the fuck we're doing now. Yeah, so it's just like, oh, okay, then this is where we're at, and it's just like, yep, this is where the fuck we're at. uh exactly. It's like, where would you like to move to? Exactly. It's like there's nowhere that's really like safe. Plus, it's expensive as shit to move, and nobody can afford housing or food. So how the fuck are they gonna? How the fuck is anyone gonna move? You know? And it's just like, really? Right? And that fucking comedian, he's like, oh, my bad, my bad. I didn't mean it, Puerto Ricans. It's like, yes, the fuck you did. You said the quiet part out loud. All of you are saying the quiet parts out loud. You're not even fucking hiding your racist, fascist asses. And then you have the audacity to be, yeah, and then you have the audacity to be shocked that you pissed off like a bunch of Puerto Rican. Like, you said that shit in New York City, which has one of the biggest Puerto Rican populations, right? One of the biggest Puerto Rican communities. And it's just like, you know what? If they shank you on the street, I'm not gonna blame them, dude. Because, like, you did that to yourself. It's like, why the fuck would you think that's okay to say? Right? It's just like, how would you back up with a source? My source is I made the fun up. Yeah, and during the debate, he was just like, the rules where you were gonna fact check. It's like, do you tell me you don't know how debates work? They always fact check. It's just like, you can't just like make shit up, dude. Um, I'm worried about what is coming next. Me too, Cheryl. Like, I'm like, for many of us who are part of marginalized communities, part of disabled communities, we know they don't care about us. We know they don't give a shit. We know they're gonna do everything they can to get rid of us because they're already doing it. Okay, we need to go to the war table and we have to do Varric's quest. I want to finish up Western Approach, and then we have to go to Emerald Graves because that's where Cullen's Until the Dawn quest is. Um, yeah, it's just like, I know, and people are just like, oh, well, I want to visit the state someday, and I'm like, don't do it right now. It's not safe. Like, it flat out isn't safe. Hell, it's not even safe for those of us who live here, especially if you are a black or brown person, or you're trans, or you're black and brown trans person, or a disabled person. Um, yeah, because one of the other lovely fucking things that got said at that rally was them basically advocating fucking murder. I'm not even kidding. One of those little crap weasels basically said about, if people don't vote for, their donut leader, quote, that we should slaughter them all. He said this publicly at their little fucking Nazi rally. And I'm just like, y'all need to fucking learn that there's shit you can and can't say. Yeah, he fucking said it with his whole fucking chest, and he wasn't kidding, and he laughed about it. And I'm just like, how the fuck are you all not in prison? Oh, it's just like you can say whatever the fuck you want, but you basically have them basically advocating for killing people for not voting for. You can't tell people who to vote for. That's not how the fuck it works. Right? People have to make their own decisions and ask their own questions. This is why we ask more questions. And don't get me started about like the freedom of the press thing that we lost because several of the Washington Post editors quit because fucking Daddy Warbucks Bezos over there, right? Like they had something written up, I guess, endorsing Kamala, right? And he was like, no, 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 because he's a fucking Trump supporter and he's an asshole. Okay. Send in smaller groups. He wanted to be, yeah, Bezos too. And he basically told them, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. And when they argued, no, it's freedom of the press. We should be able to write his editorial, right? He said, no, 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 no. And yeah, apparently the Washington Post, one of the main editors, like roasted the shit out of him and told him like what kind of a person he was and that it was freedom of the press and that he was violating their basic human rights, right? Their basic civil rights. He's like, we have freedom of the press for a reason. He's like, you can't tell us what to print and what not to print. He's like, you can't do that, even if you do own the newspaper, right? Say he was cheated, exactly. And so Bezos was like, no, 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 no. So they basically, so those three editors gave him both fucking fingers and they resigned. And I'm just like, right? And Bezos himself is not a good fucking person. Make no mistake, he's not a good person. Um, right? And it just, and I'm just like, fucking seriously. Good on them, yeah. But the thing is like, it shouldn't have come to that point. They should have been able to print the story that they wanted to print. And he wouldn't let them, right? And I'm just like, yeah, I was like, you're a fucking donut, right? Like, he's a fucking donut. He's a fucking donut that, like, wasted all this fucking money. He has billions of dollars and he could use it to help people, just like the other idiot could use it to help people. And what do they do with it? They spend it and waste it frivolously to stroke their own fucking ego and to help fucking Nazis. Okay? Not to mention the way they treat women. Because I still remember what Bezos did to his ex-wife, right? And she got him really fucking good. Basically, she got all the money and she donated it. She donated it to several of the unions and several and several charities that helped women. Yeah. And I'm just like, yeah, you know what, dude? That's what the fuck you get. I was like, that is your fucking fault. And he did that. I was like, mm-hmm. Right? So it's just like they do this shit and they think it's okay. And then they're surprised when their actions have consequences. And it's just like, and frankly, the other one, 34 convictions. All 34. He's guilty on all 34. He should not have been allowed to run for fucking president. I don't even know how they let him get away with that. Like, and they need to rewrite that law so no one can do that ever again because there's no fucking way he should have been allowed to run. Always seem to be the ones with money and power. Yeah. And the thing is, it's like some of them, they started out broke, right? But then it's just like once they get the money, something like, I don't know, it like does something to them. Has come out, yes, and it's ridiculous. And I'm just like, no. Okay, so we got the Duke of Wycombe is dead. Oh. And the soldiers of Wycombe blame us. All the elves in the city have been killed. What? Blame for some plague that only strikes down humans. Now they hunt us as well. Most of the clan is already dead. What? I forgot about that. Oh, man. I forgot if you send Liliana that your clan dies. Oh, that's, I forgot about that. That sucks. Or Lavellin. I totally forgot about that. I knew I should have sent Josephine. Or Cullen. Yeah, it's very irritating and it's just like, oh, okay, here we are. So alright, so this is Zevran and Enzo. So we'll just send, I forgot, I should have sent Josephine or oh man. Oh right, we're also supposed to obtain an amulet for Cole. So let me have Josie do that, and then I forget what Cullen was doing. Oh, right, right. We can also deploy Reese and Evangeline. Okay. So, if we go over here. Oh, right. Cullen was here. Done! The roads are safe! Yay! Okay. Yeah, because we can't go to the Winter Palace until we do Cullen's Until the Dawn quest. Sorry, I forgot to say hello. That's okay, Shiro. We're talking about serious stuff. Deploy? Deploy. Bloop. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna finish up Western Approach, and then... Where the hell is it? Investigate the Exalted Plains? No. This one. We're gonna go see Fairbanks after this. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of like stick to the main story stuff for right now. Like we could do Exalted Plains. Oh wait, we have to do Exalted Plains for Solus. I forgot. I fucking forgot. We have to go get his friend. His spirit friend. Hello, Noro. Oh. Okay. So now do. Alright. First things first, we're gonna deal with Bianca because she fucked up. We're gonna help Varric. Because again, Bianca fucked up. I don't like her. I don't like you. She's like, what do you mean you don't like me? I don't like you. Bad lady. Bad lady. And now we're gonna go to our garden. I am happy. I has macaroni casserole. Nice. Ron and I last night had well, we got it from the store, you know, from the deli. We had lobster mac and cheese. It was really good. We had lobster mac and cheese, and then we had some whatchamacallit, and then we had apple pie. We had we also got a little apple pie that Ron could eat. It was like a diabetic friendly apple pie. Sounds amazing. Yeah, it was really, really good. Do 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 do. Oh right, we owe Normal Smooth too. Okay, Varric, let's go deal with your nut bar girlfriend who's married. Seriously, man, what the fuck? Like what? He's like, what? What? Say what now? Like, married! She's married. He's just asking for trouble. Deep, deep trouble. So much trouble. Uh, Yeah, the deli at our grocery store actually has some pretty good stuff. Like they have like a really good pasta salad. They also have, you know, like really good mac and cheese. What was the one we got? So we had lobster mac and cheese. And then last time we had something that was like 4 cheese mac and cheese. It was like 4 different types of cheese, and it was really, really good. Like, just, um, I fed the rat several dozen cans of tuna. So I crave tuna pasta. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Okay. Um, do you have time to talk? He's like, yes. Alright. Promise Normal smoochies. Smoochies!
I was hoping we could spend some time
Smoochies for the kitten. Smoochies for the kitten. Ta-da! And Cullen smirk in 3, 2, 1. Smirk. He's just like, yeah. He's like, yeah. He's like, that's right. He's like, Asmuchi's the Inquisitor. Okay, so we have to go back. So Valimar is in the hinterland. So this is where we have to go, you know, where Bianca messed up. So we'll, oh gosh, that freaking, alright. So we'll take you and you and you. Yep. Mac and cheese and tuna for dinner because fuck it, I needed the yums. Yeah, sometimes you need yummies. Okay. So we do the things. We do the things. All right. So now we're going places. Hmm. We're going places.
Nothing to report, sir.
Goober, were you being naughty? Goober's like, it's a secret. Okay, so we gotta do this. Alright, so Varric leveled up a bunch, I guess. Well, he has 1 point. 1 point? Okay. Man. Well, shit, enter Valimar. Yeah, Bianca's waiting for us. Varric doesn't like caves, can't really blame him. Same. I mean, we've been to the Deep Roads how many times? And Inquisition, and then, well, in Origins, and then Dragon Age 2, and, oh, good. Red Templars are here. Yay! Woo! Fun times! Fun times! Oh, oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Goober gets apples, I get pork. Sounds like a fair deal. Da da da. Oh yeah, Ron and I watched episode 2 of Dragon Ball Daima. It was fun. Um, and we also watched, I forget what episode we're on of solo leveling, but it was really good. Um, it was really good. Yeah, we watched like so much anime. So we finished season 1 of Overlord, so we're now on season 2. Yeah. And then we watched like an episode of Doctor Stone. Yeah, Ron likes to watch like 1 episode at a time. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so we started out with solo leveling. It was really, really good. I think it was the episode where the guy that was working for the bureau like turned out to be a psychopath and like tried to kill everybody. Yeah, and Jinwoo had to like fight him. Uh, yeah, and it was like, oh shit. Yeah, like he's reunited with his old team, like when he sacrificed himself to save them. Oh yeah, that episode, it was so freaking good. Like, damn, it was just like, damn, badass. Um, yeah, so we watched that, and then we watched Doctor Stone, where they were like, yeah, it was after they defeated Ibarra, so they were like resurrecting everyone and figuring out where the voice was coming from.
So let's make this
Yeah,
quick.
I know, right? It's
These
just
idiots are
like
carrying a
nobody
red
told you
lyrium
you
out
had
of
to like
undetected containers.
in
We
the
don't want to stay around
cave.
long enough for it to start talking
Um,
to us.
all right, let's get started.
We better get to work. Sounds good to me.
Does it sound good to you, little miss? I'm the leak. Um, solo leveling, yeah, solo leveling 2 is coming soonish. Yeah, so we watched Doctor Stone, and then we watched Fairy Tale 100 Years Quest. I think it was like episode 3 with like the water dragon god. Um, yeah, and so that's been fun, like watching Fairy Tale again, because we watched all of Fairy Tale, so we're watching 100 Years Quest, and then we watched and then we watched Black Clover, like yeah, latest episode of Black Clover that we're on, and then we watched yeah, like I said, like a ton of anime. Watched Black Clover, and then we watched and then we watched Log Horizon, like the new episode of Log Horizon. Uh, okay, here we go. Yeah, so she says that they're like carting the red lyrium in open containers, which is bad um because you know it talks to people. Um yeah. What else? Oh yeah, and then we watched Gundam Witch Mercury. Like it's the episode like right after like they started the company and they were like making ads for it and everything. Um right? And then yeah, and then Dragon Ball Daima. Um and I Daima episode 2, the mini Z, right? Well yeah, we're on episode 2 and I was like cracking up at Goku not getting used to the fact that his body is smaller. And Ron and I were cackling because Roshi was using his staff as a freaking laundry pole. Like he had like his laundry drying on it, and I'm just like, that's what you did with it? I was like, what's wrong with you? Yeah, like the turtle looked over like, oh god, he used it. Like
Skulking around in caves.
Right, but it extended his reach, so it was really cool. Yeah, the turtle totally snitched on him. But it was really funny, and just like seeing little Piccolo, like Piccolo as a kid is freaking hilarious. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Aha! Oh, you're fighting some Darkspawn? Fighting some Darkspawn, are you? Okay, here we go. Fighting the Darkspawn. Aha! Ta-da! Wanna be with you again. Okay. Halls of the Elders. He is adorable. I know, right? But it's just like, but the thing is like Goma's honestly, I feel like Goma's kind of an idiot. Because it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. He was just like, I don't want them coming to the demon realm. I was just like, so you basically made sure that they absolutely will come to the demon realm. Right? By like making that wish. Had horns for this? So they're gonna get a turban on the entire time? Yeah, he has horns. The funny thing though is, like, I thought it was really funny that, that basically, that Shenron, like, kind of fucked them over. Because he was like, one wish. And he's like, wait, I thought we got 3. And Shenron's just like, yeah, it's just like, when I don't know you, you only get 1. Oh yeah, he's like, people I don't know get 1. And I'm just like, yep. It's just like, if it was Goku or Krillin or Bulma, he totally would give them 3. But and he's just like, what? He's like, are you serious? He's like, yeah. He's like, I don't know you, so you only get 1 wish. Bye. And I was just like, oh shit. Right? And he was so mad. He was just like, what? He's like, bullshit. He's like, I only get 1 wish? He's like, yep, you only get 1. He's like, I don't know you, so 1. That's it. I was just like, damn. For Piccolo, they would have extra, yeah, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Right, but it's just like, it's totally a self-fulfilling prophecy because he's just like, they're like going there now to the demon realm. And that's exactly what he didn't want. And I'm just like, good job, buddy. You did that all by yourself, huh? Okay, we're gonna open this. Open. Do. This is the secret squirrel door we couldn't open before.
Shut this one from the other side when they heard the ruckus we were making.
Okay, so we are gonna have to fight more Karta.
Ta-da!
Da-da-da! You were waiting to do that!
You've been waiting to do that since we arrived.
Of course I was.
Yep, it's like, look how smart I am! Da la 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 la. Right? Except how smart can you be? You made a deal with a Lord Larius, who, oh, guess what? Is Corypheus. Yeah, it was like really weird because they said only the Namekians could do it, and then they kidnapped Dende. That was also dumb too. It's like they kidnapped Dende, and I'm just like, now they're coming for sure. Like, really, man? And I don't know about that guy that showed up. What's his name? Glorio? I don't know about him. Like, I agree with Supreme Kai. Like, I don't know if he can be trusted. He seems kind of dodgy. Like, he happened to know that they got turned into kids, and then he just, like, shows up. Master Core Engine scratches, right? Yeah, it was really weird, because I'm just like, oh, okay, you did that. Right? Through the door we go! Okay. Are there more? Hello? Are there more of you? Yep, there's more of you. Okay, and 3, 2, 1. Please get out. Stop. Stop selling red lyrium. It's bad. No? Nothing? Okay. Powder. Why do you have a Venatori mage with you? Please. Okay, well. Make it work. We'll make it work. Uh-oh. I can't go because of the circles. If I touch the magic circles, I'll explode. Varric, why are you dying? Why are you dying, Varric? Why are you squishy? Why are you so squishy? Why so squishy? That's why you were an hour early for me. Our clock changed on Sunday, but yours haven't. Oh yeah, it's different here. Ours don't change till November 3rd. Which is dumb. Daylight saving is dumb. I said what I said.
How long are you gonna
It's
be in
dumb.
Hawaii?
We have no need for it anymore. And all it does is mess people up.
You'll have to stop by before.
All it does is
See my
mess
workshop.
people up.
I'll see what I can do. You know your family will kill me if I stop
I'm
by.
grumpy because, yeah, it causes like more car accidents
Always say
and
that,
and
they always
accidents
send
and
us
things and everybody's tired. It's just like, no, it's bad. Okay, here we go. Wait. Here. Is it not here? Oh, there's lots of stuff we can sell. Ah, here it is. There's the key. Uh-huh. Here's the key. Deep Road's key. Mm-hmm. Well. Guess who's the leak?
Bianca.
You were the
The
leak!
tag's location.
It's not like that. Not entirely.
Yup, it's exactly like that. See why I don't like her?
When I
See
got
why I
the
don't fucking like
location,
her?
I went and had a look for myself. And I found the red lyrium and I
Oh my god, girl.
You know what
Girl.
it does to people.
was
Girl.
doing you a favor.
Ma'am.
Help your brother, don't you? I just wanted to figure
Oh my. What? Did you?
Did you figure it out?
Actually,
She
yes.
actually did.
I found
But the
out
thing
the
is that
red
she
lyrium.
leaked it. She fucking leaked it, and then she doesn't get in any more trouble than a slap on the wrist because Varric fucking protected her.
Two deadly things
And it's like,
combined to
dude,
form something
seriously.
super awful.
Lyrium
Oh
is
my God.
alive, or something like it.
Uh-huh.
Blight doesn't infect minerals, only animals. I couldn't get any further on my
Yeah,
own, so I looked
basically,
for a
lyrium
creative
is
combination.
alive.
Blight and magical expertise in one, right? And I found this guy, Larius. He seemed really interested in helping my research. So
You
I
gave
gave
him the...
Larius?
Talaga, ay loka ka. Bakit naman? Seriously, that's Corypheus. Corypheus jumped into Larius. He possessed him.
I knew something seemed
I
Ah.
didn't realize until you said you found red lyrium at Haven. I came here and
And you fucked up? You
then I
fucked
went
up.
to you.
Varric, you know this person.
he was at the Grey
Grumpy on
Warden's
stream
prison
too.
for
The neighbors started arguing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Julius. Why did you come with
I
us?
had to know we'd figure out what happened, Bianca. Why did you insist on coming with us?
Varric told me what people were doing with the red lyrium. I had to help make this right.
You put this on
You
us.
told Varric you had a lead, so we'd straighten out your mistake.
Yup.
I know I screwed up, but we did fix it. It's as right as
No, girl, you fucked over the Inquisition. You leaked the fucking location. What is wrong with you?
right.
No, but I can try, can't I?
Right,
Or
and
am I
because
supposed
of
to wallow in my
that,
mistakes forever, kicking myself.
because of that, like, so many of the Red Templars have, like, fucking red lyrium.
I would tell stories about my own mistakes.
Oh boy. Alright. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, get a room, you two.
Oh, for pity's sake, would you two just get a room?
Yeah, it's really obvious the sexual tension is happening.
We've done all we can here. Bianca,
Ooh.
you better get home before...
He's like, go home, Bianca, fuck you.
Varric,
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, see, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, my ass.
get him killed, and I'll feed you your own
Right there.
eyeballs, Inquisitor.
Fuck you. I should dangle you by your ankles outside a fucking window. From the 3rd floor. Are you kidding? Yeah, she really has the balls to threaten my Inquisitor after what she did. Look, I would never let anything happen to Varric. Unlike some little uppity bitch who was fucking married and still fucking around with him and leading him on. Right? And then fucking, like, screws everybody over by leaking the fucking location. Oh, listen here, you ugly bitch. Okay? I do not like Bianca. Listen here, you ugly bitch. Okay? You fucked everyone over when you did it. It's as right as I can make it. Girl, you shouldn't have leaked that location in the first fucking place. And you did it anyway. Why? Because I wanted to solve it. I wanted to be... Are you kidding? And then lying to Varric about it and lying to the Inquisitor about it. Liar. Right? And then Miss Ma'am... And then, Miss Ma'am, you have the giant peck to, like, sit there and be like, if you get him killed, I'm gonna scoop out your eyeballs. It's like, not if I get to you first, bitch. Like, are you kidding? Like, Varric can't watch your ass forever. I am gonna dangle you out a window. I'm serious. By your fucking ankles. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And it's just like, I'm protective of Varric. It's just like, seriously? How's your husband feel about that? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Mm-hmm. Yep, ours is next Sunday. Me either. Ron's not looking forward to it either. He's just like, nope. I cannot believe her. Like, unbelievable. And then he's like, don't worry about it. And my Inquisitor's over here, like, side-eyed him, like, what the fuck do you mean? Don't worry about it. The fuck you mean, don't worry about it? Varric, she did a bad thing. Like, what the fuck? Don't worry about it. It's fine, Bianca. Really, Varric? I love you, buddy, but seriously, like, don't worry about it. It's fine. No, it's not fucking fine. Okay, she leaked the location. They were getting red lyrium because of her. Are you serious right now? It's not, don't worry about, oh my god. Varric's all, don't worry about it. It's like, yes, worry about it. Worry about it more, bitch. The fuck? That is one of the storylines that really bothers me. Like, Bianca treats him like crap. Right? Like, treats him like crap. And I know they're close and I get they have history, but for fuck's sake, she is married. And I know, you know, it's a marriage her parents arranged, and I get that. But it's like, girl, you're married. Stop, like, fucking with him. You know, stop leading him on like that. Stop it. Just stop it. And Varric needs to get it together, too. Like, dude, get your shit together. Like, holy crap. I never understood that. At least with Vivian, it was like all above board, and she was just like, yeah, she's like, I was friends with his wife, you know, it's cool. She's like, oh no, I know my place, I'm just his mistress. Right? Like, they were all on the same page, but like, with Bianca and, you know, that guy she's married to, I don't think he knows about Varric. Right? Or if he does, he doesn't know they're still, like, you know, together, and like, that's not above board. Like, no. I don't understand this bitch. Like, why? And we still can't romance him. And I'm just like, why are you holding a candle for this bitch? It's like, if she cared about you, she would have been honest from the beginning. But nope, here we are.
I'm glad to have answers, but shit.
But you realize that your girlfriend fucked everybody over? Yeah. A good time, man. You don't see Cully Wully doing that shit.
Gave her the tig. I am not good at dealing with shit like this.
I mean, talk your way out of it. I mean, nobody is, I guess.
I don't think anyone is equipped any better than you are.
No, the point is, I don't
Okay,
deal with
well, that's
if Cassandra hadn't dragged
first steps
me here,
admitting
I'd
it,
be
I
in
guess.
Kirkwall right now, pretending none of this was happening.
No, you wouldn't.
You know that's not
No,
true.
he wouldn't.
You've
Varric would
worked as
help.
hard
In
as
his
any
own
of us
way,
to
he
become
would help.
oblivious.
Is that true?
I mean, for fuck's sake, he tried to stop Anders, and, you know, then Anders blew up a chantry, so that was a whole fucking thing.
After all this, you think you'll see Bianca again?
I always do.
What do you mean you always do? Dude! He's like, I always do see her again. Oh my god, somebody come get Varric. Somebody come get Varric and shake the crap out of him. Like, I always do see her again. Why? Sir, why?
There you are. I've been looking.
Oh, this is the card game. This is
Just
fun.
in time. We almost had to start without you.
Start what?
What exactly were you starting without me now?
Okay.
I
Ooh,
found
Blackwell's
her,
playing
Ruffles.
too.
Deal her in.
Oh, right, Cullen. Nora's gonna enjoy this.
Grab a seat. We're ready to
I
start.
forget. I think Wicked Grace is like poker, right?
Are 3 drakes better than a pair of swords? Ugh, I can never remember.
Seeker, remember
Oh
how
my
I said,
god.
don't show anyone your hand? That rule includes announcing it to the table.
There's a crown on his head.
And they got Cole to play too.
His head didn't
Interesting.
Don't talk to the face cards, kid.
You seem to have enough people.
Come on,
I have 1,000
Cully.
things to do. Losing money, can be both relaxing and
I know. Come on, Cullen, let your hair down a little.
Curly, if any man
Um,
in history ever needed a hobby, it's you.
Cullen's like, I have a hobby. It's the Inquisitor.
I believe I started at three
Um,
coppers. Do you think that's too daring? Maybe I'll make it one.
oh my God, Josephine.
3 it is.
Seriously, who starts at 3 coppers? Silver.
I mean, he has a point.
Sounds good. I'm in.
bolder the better, right? I'm in.
Me too. Well,
I
are you
guess. Yep, sure. I guess I'll play.
Of course. Deal me in, Josephine.
He's probably gonna take all my money. If I remember correctly, Josie's a bit of a hustler. Kind of like my mom and my titas when playing Mahjong. They're like, oh, you got money? Sit down, we'll play with you. Yeah. No, don't do it.
Ran out into the dining hall in nothing but his knickers. And this
Aw.
profound silence fell over the hall as 70 mages and 30 Templars
Oh,
all
no.
turned to stare at once. Then a slow round of applause began and spread until every soul was on their feet. A standing ovation.
Oh my gosh.
Saluted, turned on his heel, and marched out like he was in full
There you
armor.
go.
He did not.
Good man.
I actually love this scene because it like shows them all having fun.
That's
I
how you
mean, well,
know it's
most
true.
of them.
I
Solus
could never
isn't
put
there,
that in a
but
book. Too
and
unlikely.
Vivian. Oh, wait. Let's get Varric to tell one.
I think it's our professional storyteller's turn to tell one.
I think I can manage that.
Yeah, so
Did I
that's
ever
the
tell
Mark
you
of the
about the time we
Assassin
broke into
DLC from Dragon Age 2 that he's talking
It
about.
started, as most gamers do, with a trap.
Yep, and Hawk and Hawk kicked the Duke off the cliff.
And then Hawk looks up and says, looks like the Duke has fallen from grace.
Yep.
That's how Duke Prosper died.
Yeah, that's exactly how he died.
No?
Yeah,
I
because
thought it was
his dragon, he kept like
And
tagging people with the
dealer takes
lure,
everything.
and he didn't realize
dead.
that Hawk had tagged him with the lure, so his dragon
I think
attacked
that's
him and
what
knocked him
tells
off into the cliff, and he died.
Commander.
And Hawk said,
Everyone knows a lady has no death.
and Varric was like, and this is why you don't monologue. You know what? We're just gonna watch. I'm gonna watch Josephine eat Cullen alive.
I have got to see this.
Uh-oh. Alright, yeah, Josie's a hustler. She's really good at Wicked Grace. Poor Cullen. Lost all his clothes.
Warn you, Curly.
Never bet against an Antivan.
Yeah,
I'm
see?
leaving. I don't want to witness our commander's walk of shame.
Oh
like
man.
Well, I do.
I know, right?
It comes off. I didn't know it
Poor
came
Cole.
off.
That always cracks me up. Cole was like stunned that the clothes came off. He's like, I didn't know they come off. Like, yeah, they come off. He's like, God, my girlfriend's used. It's like, yeah, sorry, buddy.
I'm glad you decided to join us tonight.
Oh my God, I feel so bad for him a little. This was
I
fun.
enjoyed this.
See?
Uh,
I mean, it's easy to forget you're not.
I feel a little bad for Cullen though, because
Those
it is
statues
like,
of
oh
Andraste
God.
Holding bowls of fire. At least it is for me. You up for another game when this is all over, Inquisitor?
Of course, of
wouldn't
course.
Good.
It's fun. It's fun
It'll
hanging
take
out
me a
with
while
Varric.
to talk Cullen into it. Maybe
Oh,
I'll
see if he can win his money back from Josie. Probably not, but maybe.
Did I win?
Oh, right, Sarah was under the table the whole time. Well, at least we have fun. Okay, see, so we're gonna find out Bianca's married.
I can spare some time.
Okay, special. Tell me about
Tell me more
Bianca.
about Bianca.
I'm not making any promises here. Ask.
All right, let's see. You've been together for how
We've
long?
been together.
Well, if you want to split hairs, we're not.
Yep, a whole
Usually
continent.
There's a continent between us at all times. We write letters. Now and then we manage to meet up. I
But
don't
see,
know
you
if
see
that's
what I mean? She's
together.
fucking married, and he's
It's
just
been what, 15 years?
15 years of this? That seems like a lot.
Old. Thanks.
Okay. How do you know
How do you know
Bianca?
The lady, I mean, not the crossbow.
I met her years ago when she still lived in Kirkwall, and I was looking for someone with
Okay.
mechanical skills. Bianca is, beyond a doubt, the
Well,
most
yeah, but she's also a fool. I mean, she
I
leaked the
haven't seen her since she got
Tyke's
married.
location. Yeah, see, she's married.
Bianca is married.
Like,
Somehow I thought the two
she's
of you were
married,
dating.
and Merrick's like, yeah, it's
Bianca's
cool.
family
And
accounts
it's like,
for
is it though?
so conservative.
Because
Pissed without asking.
yeah, like her parents hate
Picked
Merrick.
out a Smith cast
They
board.
think that he's not good enough for her, basically, which is why they didn't like the idea of them together, so they arranged the marriage for her.
Perfect husband. I heard the wedding was lovely. The one Bianca actually showed up for, anyway.
Yeah, which is like so messy. Like that's so messy. Did Bianca make your
All right,
crossbow?
tell me the truth. Bianca made your crossbow, didn't she?
Yeah, it's
I mean,
obviously named
what's her
after
name?
her.
It's not that simple.
Uh,
The Carta thinks my Bianca was a freak success by a Carta inventor who could never duplicate it. If they thought
okay.
anyone else was involved, someone who could make one work, things
The
would
thing is like she did design it, and they found an engineer, a Carta engineer, who was actually able to make it work.
What makes the merchant's such a danger to her?
Well, to be fair, it's
Yeah,
sort of a
they
danger.
send assassins after Varric every time they're together.
To be within 300 leagues of one
Yep.
another. If it got back to the guild that we were seen together, they'd freeze my assets and then have me killed.
Exactly.
Maybe not in that.
Yeah, they basically send assassins after Varric. What did you do?
What in the world did you do to cause that?
We almost started a clan war. Does it matter? I can't.
Yeah, over the crossbow. It was over the crossbow,
I guess that's
which is really silly.
Sure. I'll be here.
Okay. We're gonna go to the Western approach now. Yeah, it actually is over the crossbow because the Carta wanted more made, like, more, repeating crossbows like Bianca. But it started a whole thing. Oh right, I forgot about
Writing
this.
does not come naturally to me, as I'm certain you can imagine.
Yeah, well that's okay. Wait, I'm teasing her.
Let me guess, you're composing a love poem.
It's fun to tease Cassandra because she just takes it in stride when you're friends with her.
It's not that
Uh,
hard.
Yes, it is. Poetry takes finesse. It takes...
Sometimes.
You don't think you have those things?
Historians will one day ask what happened at
Oh,
Adam's
okay.
fortress in the Faith.
So Cassandra's
I
writing
wasn't
about
there.
it.
Others were. Their accounts must be recorded.
Well, I guess that's a good idea.
That's an excellent idea, Cassandra.
I certainly thought so, until I started writing. I still don't know what to say about the spirit of the
Well,
divine.
maybe
The
it
chant
was
teaches us
her
that the
spirit,
souls
like,
of the dead
guiding
pass through
everyone
the
one
Faith,
last
so it
time.
could have been her. Yet even so,
I believe it was her.
I believe it was the divine. She helped us one last time.
I hope that's true. I want to believe it.
Okay, well that's okay.
When they told me you were physically in the Fade, I
Oh,
was terrified.
yeah. It wasn't
The last
exactly
time
a
such thing happened,
picnic.
we
Nobody
created
wants to be
Darkspawn.
physically in the Fade. That's pretty
We created
bad.
Corypheus. The
We've
world
done it,
needs
what,
to know
twice
the truth
now?
this time.
Not good.
No more legends lost to the ages.
Oh, thanks, Cassandra. Okay. So, bleh. Yeah, I forgot about, like, talking to her. I think there's also something to do for Iron Bull. Excuse me, table in my way. Excuse me, Mr. Table. Alright. Well, first things first. Go to do a thing. Right, so we're waiting for Cole's amulet to be found. I'm trying to remember if there was something for...
I can't understand how those women in the kitchen can be awake so early after the night we had.
Iron Bull! Okay, I guess it's fine.
See you later, Bull.
So Iron Bull was hanging out with the kitchen maids. He's like, after the night we had, how can they be in there working? It's just like, what they do, you know. It was like, I'm shocked. Like, women are resilient, bull. Okay, so we're gonna go to the western approach. So this is where we need to go. Here? Yeah. We need to go here. Well, the merchant. Griffin Wing Keep, because we're gonna go get, service. Okay, let me see here. Oh, there we go. Varric's card changed. Yay, to something nice. Alright, let's take Solus for this one. Alright. So, we'll just do a thing. Doot. Alright. So now we're going. Say up. Alright. Solus leveled up too? Okay. Yes, we gotta get into that keep. Oops. Okay, so he has Rift Mage ability. So we'll do that. And then we're gonna go outside. Excuse me, pardon me. We're gonna go outside, so we have to go deal with the dark spawn and the old warden keep, and then we can set up the camp there. That is not the right way. And there's also some Astrarium puzzles here as well. We did one at the keep, and then there's like 2 more. I think one is outside the old Grey Warden fortress. And then there should be another one further out in the desert. Hello. Yeah. And then we're gonna go to Emerald Graves because we have to do a Fairbanks, and we also have to get the Until the Dawn smuggling quest. We could do the Exalted. So, like, the thing is like, okay. So on the world map, quest map, we have to go to the Exalted Plains for Solus's thing. Right? Yeah. And then Emerald Graves we have to do before the dawn because that's Cullen's quest, and we have to do it before Winter Palace. Otherwise it doesn't get done. But the rest of it isn't really important. Like Exalted Plains, like, yeah, it's like an extra area we have to go to for Solus, but we don't really have to do it. If we don't want to, it's like a way to get power. So, yeah, because if I want to finish the main campaign, you know, we gotta do the thing. Okay, oh my gosh. Whatchamacallit? So, thank you. Okay, Death Drink Springs. Yeah, don't want that. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna just go up here, and we have our Dragonologist friend. We already got Frederick, so we're cool. Alright. So we gotta go up here. Whoops. And there's gonna be some dark spawn up here. Yeah, because Veilguard comes out on Halloween. I ordered a physical copy. Well, Ron pre-ordered it for me for an 8th birthday present. And it comes out on Halloween, but my physical copy isn't gonna get here till Monday. Depending on when it gets here, we'll either start Veilguard on Monday or, you know, or Tuesday. So we might do like some Blue Dragon stuff on Monday, or something relaxing. The mods and I chatted about what we're gonna do. So okay, wait. Isn't there?
Exactly what the wardens are supposed to
We should find out. All right. Basically, Noral's gonna be in charge. You know, like she always is. In charge kitten. But basically, I'm gonna be really, really strict about Veilguard. I kind of have to be. I don't like that I have to be, but I have to be. Because of past experiences with people spoiling games like Death Stranding and Ghost of Tsushima and, you know, and Assassin's Creed and nope. Roar one, yes. And so basically basically, I'm gonna have to be really, really strict. There's gonna be no spoilers, and most of our community knows not to backseat game, not to spoil things. Oh gosh, that one's big. That's one of the alphas. Most of you know not to spoil things, not to backseat game, and just like full vibe and be. But sometimes, there's been like a lot of trolls who are like trying, apparently, on Twitter, yeah, have been like trying to post spoilers, Dragon Age, Veilguard spoilers, because they're not asinine enough. I have been avoiding all the things. I've muted words and stuff so I don't, so I don't get spoiled, because I want to go in and be able to like choose my job class and do everything I want the way I want to do it without being spoiled, if I look stuff up, that's different. But if I like want to just do it myself, I want to do it myself. Going down the nose. Yeah, because there are people who, for some reason, are bigots and want it to tank or whatever, and I'm just like, there are like more productive shit you could do with your time. Yeah, Mods and I are gonna be strict. And I am gonna have like a pinned message for it, like please not posting spoilers, please don't back the game. Because, as I said, I'm gonna have to be strict, gonna have to be a hard ass. Spoilers are gonna get banned. Like, period. Period. Oh. Yeah, like I said, trolls are gonna get sacrificed to the old mods and the new. So you deliberately post spoilers, it's a ban. Like, it's a ban, do not pass go, do not collect $200. It's a ban. Because I've just gotten fed up with people just like fucking with us like that. Just So spoilers, ban. Yeah, like no foreshadowing, no spoilers, none of that. And like I said, Kitten is the lead mod. She's gonna be in charge. Right. It does post Nazi shit on Twitter instead of developing his Kickstarter. Of course they do, because why the hell would they put in the work, right? They should be more like, just like worry about yourself. Or be like Ogre Pixel. Like, I just wrote the review for the game we played on Friday for Hidden in My Paradise, because I played a little bit on my own on my other game profile on Twitch, and yeah, and it's a nice, chill, relaxing game. Ogre Pixel did a really good job with it. It's another lovely game from them. And if you would like to check out some of their other games, which I have also reviewed, Tiny Sticker Tale is another great one, and the one we played before that was Lonesome Village. All really charming games in their own way, and all have their own unique spin on things. It looks adorable. Yeah, like Lonesome Village is basically you get to solve all the do a tower climb and solve all these puzzles and free all the villagers, but you can also do gardening, you can collect flowers, you can run around and take pictures, right? With Tiny Sticker Tail, that was about the little donkey, like taking a journey, like following in his dad's footsteps, and then you find out it's like this really lovely, like charming, not really lovely emotional nod to grief and loss and remembering people we love. But you can like move the stickers around, like to solve a puzzle. Like if you need to cross the river, you use the bridge sticker, right? Or if you need, like, if it's a nighttime setting and like in one, you needed to like light the way, and you have like a lantern sticker. It's really cute. And with Hidden in My Paradise, it's a hidden object thing. But you can also like match the photos and snaps, and you can also do sandbox mode, which you can make your own hidden object scenes, and you can choose and make like the puzzles, and you can put them online, and other players can see your scenes and play them, and you can play theirs too. It's really cool. Which dev made Duck Detective? I can't remember off the top of my head. I did like Duck Detective as well, but sometimes the puzzles were a little difficult for me. I like Ogre Pixel's approach because it's not too frustrating, and it's very like relaxed and chill. I did like Duck Detective too for different reasons. Happy Broccoli Games. Yeah, that was it. Okay, let me snooze the ads for 5 minutes. I do have to take a stretch break in like a couple minutes. All right. Gonna climb. Gonna climb. I think the Australian puzzle I need is up there too, but we're gonna have to fight some monsters. The monsters? Where are you, monsters? Wait, hang on. Yeah, no, Inquisitor, stay up there. I know, I have to like switch to them because sometimes they get stuck on things and it's kind of ridiculous. No, do not climb down. Why the fuck would you climb down? Girl! Why would you? Meanwhile, Egghead, oh my god. No, stop climbing. Stop it. Stop it. Stop that. Climb up. Climb up. No, Dorian, I swear to fuck. He's just like, I didn't do nothing. He's like, I swear to fuck, Dorian. Don't you climb down that ladder. Come over here and help me fight monsters. Gosh. Swear. Oh, it has overwhelmingly. Yeah, I reviewed it and I really liked it. You know, yeah, so it's just like, yeah, it's like I said, Duck Detective is a really good game. Just, you know, like I said, some of the, I do like that they had a hint system, but some stuff I had to look up because I really got stuck on a couple of the puzzles. Right, oh gosh, okay, right, Blackwall, where are you? Blackwall, deal with that guy, come on, get it together! Okay, there we go. Yeah, and with Ogre Pixel, like, I've only played 3 of their games, right? But apparently they have some other games before. But Lonesome Village, Tiny Sticker Tale, and Hidden My Paradise, I have played and I have reviewed, and all 3 of those are excellent. And they are on Nintendo Switch and they are on Steam. And actually, Hidden in My Paradise is on mobile as well. You can play it on your phone. Yeah, so that's too. It's on Switch, it's on Steam, and you can play it on your phone. So you can play it on mobile. Yeah, yeah. Which I thought was really cool. And the sandbox, like, I played around with the sandbox level more on my other save file. And sandbox mode is, honestly, I highly recommend it if you want to make your own levels, if you want to, you know, like, putter around and make your own scenes, your cute little scenes. Yeah, they have, like, a ton of stuff. Hi, Fox. I'm kind of lurking. That's okay. I'm sorry your internet is still poopy. Yeah, but sandbox mode in my Hidden in My Paradise is really good. Like, you get like the bonus coins with all the scenes, and if you can find like the hidden treasure chests in there, that also gives you like bonus points, and then you can buy like decorations, and if you get the gacha tickets, you can use those on the gacha capsule machine to get like, you know, random items. But I thought it was really cool that they added that element of you can like make your own scenes and choose like objects that can be hidden, like make your own puzzle scene in sandbox mode, and then you can post it online, right, on their online section, and then you can also check out what other players have created. Like, you can play their puzzle, right? And I played a couple, and it's, you know, I played like 2, 3 of them, right? Other players, what other players design. And honestly, it was really cool seeing like all the different scenes that people came up with. Like, there was one where they came up with like a cute little, like, they had like a little garden, but it was like bunnies, and you had to find all the bunnies, and it was really super cute. Yeah, so it was really cool that they added that. Okay, we have an ad break coming up, so I'll be right back. I am gonna go get some water. So get some water if you need some, you know, get some water, some snacks, you know, if it's time to take your meds. Julius, did you take your meds? You know, make sure you take care of you. Yeah? Yeah. I'll be right back. Yes? Okay, good job. All right. But yeah, hydrate, stretch, you know, y'all know what to do. All right, be right back. back and Ron is home. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Neighbors are arguing again. What are they arguing about? Quick, eat some popcorn and listen in. One of my cousins, her old apartment, they would like argue, and she would like lay down on the floor and listen because they lived underneath the apartment underneath her. And I was just like, and we'd be like, "What are you doing?" And she's like, "I'm listening. They're fighting again." Hi, Yvonne. Hi. Hello. Hello. Ron and I were discussing a weird thing that happened with my eyes. I don't know. Hi, Ron. Welcome home. I can't tell it's in a language I don't know. Oh. Okay, so this is the next Australian puzzle. So I've been nearsighted, right? Like with age, etc., etc. And then today I put on my glasses and it was weird because everything was blurry and I'm like, oh, that's right. But then when I peeked over my glasses, everything was clear, right? Like including like the words and whatnot. And I'm like, that's weird. Right, because yeah, I had like 20/20 vision for pretty much most of my life, and then as I got older, right, I was just like, oh, things are blurry, I don't know what's going on, and I had to get my eyes checked, and they were like, yeah, you're nearsighted, you need glasses, and I was just like, oh shit. So I've just like gotten used to like wearing glasses, right, and just okay, I'm looking for the guide for the aquarium. Sorry, give me a minute. Okay, so. Yeah, so I don't know what to make of it. Right, because before it was like I commented when Ron was like, we need to get your eyes checked, you need glasses, because I commented that I couldn't read the words on the TV, that they were a little blurry. We were watching a show. It puts pressure on my eyes and does weird stuff. Yeah, and like the thing is like, but now, like right now, I'm looking at the screen and I can read everything clearly without my glasses. And I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? It's just like I'm nearsighted, right? Both eyes. Yeah. It seems unlikely. Yeah. I hope it stays good for you. It's good to it went to Kansas, so I can't see even more than usual. Yeah, it was really weird, and I said it's both eyes because I tested it. Right, and I'm just like, that's weird. And yeah, and Ron's like, well, you know, it could be like changing your diet, and I have been taking the gummies like for like, sleeping on the weekends and even less salt. Yeah, and I have been eating less salt. I've been trying to drink more water and be healthier. Yeah, like I have my glasses in the case just in case, like just in case I need them. But like this is weird. This is the first time like I've noticed today that yeah, where it's just like, oh, I can actually fucking see everything. So everything's very little while after I take them. Yeah, it's just like it's so weird because right, because I showed Ron like I put on my glasses and I said like, see, it looks blurry with my glasses, and then so when I take them off a little and I peer through the lens, I can see. Right, and then I took them off completely. It's like, and I can, yeah, I pointed at one of the jars on the kitchen counter. I was like, and I can read that. And he asked, he's like, is it both eyes? I was like, yeah, it's both eyes. I was like, I don't know, because I don't think our eyes like just like automatically heal themselves like that. At least as far as I'm aware, they don't. So, yeah, like I mean, so I can't read stuff from my sofa if the text is too small. Yeah, it's just like if the text is too small, then it's like, yep. Yes, this is really weird. I don't know what the fuck it is. Apparently, swelling issues to make my pupils go star-shaped. I need to contact my eye specialist. Wait, they go star-shaped, Marva? Oh my god. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember how to do this. But I got a warning about that. Oh my god, that's wild. Yeah, and I know it sounds weird, right? But I got like anxious about it when I was telling Ron, and he's like, "Look, it's okay." He's like, "If you can see without them, like then, what's the problem, right?" And then he was so nice about it because I was like, "I know it's weird," and but I feel anxious because I've had the glasses for so long; they're like part of my face, and it says like, "Oh, all of a sudden, like, you can see good now." And Ron's like, no, I get it, because he said he's had glasses since 5th grade. So, um, eye twitches are rare, but they do happen. Yeah. So I'm just like, this is weird for me. Um, so I'm not really sure what to make of it, right? Because I feel fine. I feel like most likely, something to do with dying. Yeah, maybe. And I guess. Um, okay, that's 1 and 2. Yeah, I found the guide for this because you have to like. Okay, 2, and then it says 3. I think this is right, but I might be wrong. Okay, 4, and then 5. Yeah, because we're supposed to draw the lines and not cross over them twice. 6. Okay, 7, and then 8. I think goes here. Oh boy. And then 9, and then 10. Wait, did I do it wrong? Oh no, it's in the wrong spot. Okay, seriously, how do you... Alright, hang on. I forgot this one's like really tricky with how it works. Okay, 1, 2, 8, and then 3 should be... Wait, hang on. Where the start? Okay, if this corner is 1, then this corner has to be 2. Oh boy. And then... Oh, you know what? I think it's up here. The 3 is up here, and then the 4 is down here. That's weird, though? Alright, 5. Oh, this is like the weirdest freaking shape. Alright. Okay, and then 9? Okay. Oh, there we go. Why is it still wrong? I remember hating this one because it wasn't clear what we were supposed to do. Okay, let's try this. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Yeah, I remember not liking this one because it wasn't exactly like obvious. Yeah. Okay. 3, 4. I'm trying my best here, but it's like, yeah, it's like they're in like a weird spot. Okay. It's still wrong. Oh, wait. This one. Oh my god, that's such a pain in the ass. That's such a pain in the ass. Why no? Okay. Constellation Fenrir, called White Wolf in common parlance, Fenrir has always been considered an oddity among scholars, primarily because wolves have no special place within ancient Aventur folklore. To many, this represents the strongest argument that the Imperium deliberately supplanted older elven constellation names. In the case of Fenrir, an alignment with the elven trickster god Fen'Harel would be logical. Others claim a much older, Naromanian tale of a wolf escaping hunters by fleeing into the sky exists, but the legend's veracity has never been proven. Okay, so that means we have like one more Astrarium puzzle to go, but right now, we gotta go into the Grey Warden hideout. Yeah, like, I hope it stays like this, because it's very weird. I've never had this, like, happened to me before. Where it's just like, yeah, you don't need your glasses anymore. Like, what? Like, I'm not Superman. That's weird. Um, Yes, I'm hoping we can finish the main campaign. I'm thinking we might take a break from Dragon Age Inquisition on Thursday and play some Blue Dragon, if that's cool. I don't know, it depends on how fast we can finish the main campaign. Yeah, I apologize for not doing the DLC, but we did them all before. So, yeah, so the place we're going into is called Korakavas. But for those who have not played the Trespasser DLC, it gets revealed that what we already know, that Solus is Ben Harel. He's like Flemeth, basically, you know, ancient Elvenar Magister in a mortal body. Um, and I don't think Flemeth is dead, right? Because he like takes a piece from her, but she was sending a piece through the Illuvian, so she might have been planning ahead and allowing him to take her powers and then just like resurrect herself. Whatever you want to do. I know I've been so okay, full disclosure. I know we're jumping around about topics and things. Full disclosure. Yeah, I saw like our team like chat like what people were going through, and I was just like, I could relate. I definitely could relate, especially with some of the team members being a little younger, and I remember being that age and being unsure and not really knowing what the hell you're doing. Like, I definitely been there. Many of us have been there. The thing is, I know there are older people there like, oh my god, young people, and I'm not like that because I'm just like, look, we were young too. We fucked up too. Right? And I do remember that age, and it's scary. It's scary because you're like an adult, right? Like, especially when you're like, you know, 19, 20, you know, in your early 20s or mid 20s, right? Especially when you're like just like starting out, right? When you're an adult, when you don't feel like an adult, or you know, you're in your early 20s and like all the old people like underestimate you. You're like, ah, young people, that's cute, and it's really frustrating and exhausting and also intimidating. Because I had my oldest daughter fairly young. Yeah, I got married young. It was a mistake, absolutely. But the other side of that is I wouldn't have had my oldest daughter. Right? But I was 19. Yeah. And my mom kind of teases me about that, I was the same age as her when I had my oldest daughter. But she made a comment about, she's like, but you weren't like me. And I was like, what does that mean? And society has these expectations and judgments. Exactly. And my mom said that, you know, even when I was a kid, that she was like, you were like a little adult. When I was just like, yeah. And my mom admits that that's on her and my dad for basically putting me in a position as the oldest child of being a parent to my parents when I should have been allowed to be a kid. Right. So when I had my daughter, you know, she was just like, yeah. The thing is like, I was the youngest mom at the PTA meeting sometimes. Okay. And the other moms, the older moms, would judge me and make comments, right? Snide little comments, especially when they thought I wasn't listening, when they thought I was out of the room, and making little judgments about me being, quote, a teen mom. The thing is like, yes, did I get married young? Yes. Yes, I did. Right? And yeah, society, and right there, the judgment. Basically assuming that, you know, that my daughter was an accident. She wasn't an accident. Okay? Yes, I got married young. And yes, in hindsight, yes, it was a mistake. And I wish I had done more. I wish I had believed in myself more. I wish I had had 1 ounce of the self-confidence and self-worth that I do now. Right? And even then, I still lack it. Because that's the thing. And people are just like, oh my god, how'd that happen? It's just like, because guess what? Because the giants are half feral. Oh, right, they were using the giants. He was charming, right? Because most of them are. They're very charming, and they say all the right things, and they get you, and they're nice to you, and they woo you, and then the other shoe drops, and then you get to see the real them. Yeah, and Ron has never done that to me, and I've been honest with him about what happened. He was just like, that's bullshit. Nobody should ever treat you that way. Basically being told that if I left, that no one would want a single mom because I was, quote, all used up. Yes, that was what was said to me. Um, yeah. So nobody would want a single mom. Yeah, because they're all used up, and no man wants a single mom because you're all used up. And it's just like, do you think you're discovering Everest for the first time? You haven't been anywhere nobody else has been before. Are you fucking serious? Right? Yeah, abusive, right? And the thing is like at the time, some of those moms were really fucking me, just thinking they knew me and judged me, right? And at the time, you know, I was like 22, 23, and they just assumed that they knew everything there was to know about me. But oh, I obviously, was a teen pregnancy and it wasn't planned and all this other shit. Instead of, treating me like a person and having a conversation with me. The baby trap thing, that's always gross. Yeah. And the thing is like two of the moms, like two of the older, the older moms, they were actually nice to me and took the time to get to know me. It took me under their wing and they were very sweet. They were very sweet ladies, right? And asked about my life, like asked about me, like asked about my daughter, right? My oldest daughter at the time. Um, right? And I explained to them, right? Like after getting to know them, and both of them were so nice, and one of them was just like, can I give you a hug? You've been through a lot. And I said, yeah. And I was like, thank you for being nice. Yeah, because the other ladies were just like, like, I actually was standing behind one of them when she basically said, she's like, well, clearly she's a whore. Said that about me. Didn't even fucking know me, but said that to one of the other moms with her whole fucking chat. Like her daughter was one of my daughter's classmates. And I'm standing behind her and I said, well, I don't get paid to be a whore mom. And she turned around and her face was bright red and she said, oh, I didn't mean that way. And I said, yes, you did. And I was really quiet, right? 23-year-old me was really quiet. And I said, very quietly said, yes, you did. You did mean it, right? And then I told her, I was like, like, even though you've been really awful to me and you all say awful things to me, I was like, I have not once said anything mean about you. And I was like, and yet you continue to say those terrible things about me without even like talking to me, without even getting to know me. You're just judging me. And I was like, why? Right? And she had no answer. Yep, some of the best moms I've known were teen moms. Yeah, I mean, it's just like one of my cousins, yeah, when they're like, oh, she got married early and, and everything. And everybody's like, why? And I was just like, because she got pregnant. And they were like, wait, really? Like her parents and his parents insisted, y'all gotta get married. And yeah, and I mean, they loved each other and they're still together. They're fine, right? But, you know, yeah, when she had her son, because everybody was just like, oh, because my cousin, yeah, she was a bit of a hellion, right? She was a bit of a hellion, raised a fuss. She got into fights. She, she did everything she was not supposed to do. Basically, you know how in Beaches with Bette Midler's character is like, when the kid asks, like, what did you do? And she's like, everything they told me not to do. That was my cousin. when we were kids. Basically, everything they told her not to do, she fucking did. Right? Yeah, and people are like, oh my god, is she gonna be okay being a mom? She is a fucking amazing mom. Right? Yeah, her son, he grew up to be a really good person because of her. Because she taught him, she raised him and she taught him well, and his dad did too, right? But anytime like he needed advice or anything, like about women, about anything, he would always go to her, right? And he still does. Yeah, and she's an amazing mom, and now she's a grandma too. And we joke about the fact that we're the old grandmas, right? Yeah, but I was just like thinking about that, when I saw some of the posts from our teammates, and I'm just like, I've definitely been there, and I didn't say anything, but because I'm just like, well, like Fox and everybody said everything, that I would have said, like, like, hey, you don't have to figure it out right away. It's okay. It's really rough right now. Especially with like the jobs, like it's bad, right? Right, but that's the thing. I get annoyed with older people when they underestimate young people. You know what I mean? And they think they know everything, and they're just like, oh, and they judge them, and then just like, you were 20 once too. You know how scary that is because you're like an adult, but you don't necessarily feel adult enough. because there's all these things and all these things you're suddenly responsible for, including yourself. And I know some young people are like, oh my God, I can barely take care of myself. How do people do this shit? Yeah, it's intimidating. It's exhausting. Both of them are long-term relationships that are pregnant. She's now married, has a beautiful family. Aw, has another son and does so much for boys. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is like, you know, some people are like, well, you know, your parents should have stayed together. I was like, no, they should not have. I was like, you know how much happier my parents are now with other people? Oh, wait, they were miserable. I was 5 years old when they got divorced, and even at 5, I recognized that they were not liking each other so much, you know, and they were fighting like all the time, right? And my friends were like, why do you go into the bathroom sometimes? I was like, this is gonna sound really weird. And one of my friends was like, no, I totally get that shit. She's like, my parents were the same way. Because a couple times, because my brother, Rob, at the time, he was really little. I'm 5.5 years older than him. And there were a couple times where my parents really got the fuck into it. And it was scary. So I took my little brother and and I took him in the bathtub with me. Like, we sat in the bathtub behind the shower curtain, hiding in the bathtub. I hid in the bathtub with my brother because that's how bad the fights got. And it's just like, that's kind of scary when you're a little kid and you're just like, oh shit, why are they yelling like that? Oh no. Right? Yeah. And one of my friends, when I told her that, she goes, no, I get it. She's like, I did the same shit with my parents. Yeah, she said a couple times, like, right? And she's like, and her family is Catholic, right? And she said there were times where we were like, oh man, they're gonna do a murder. She said her and her like 2 brothers and her sister would like hide in the bathroom and just like be listening and be like, oh man, it's real bad. Yeah, and it's just like her parents did get divorced, and she's like, yeah, they're better off. Like they realized, like, yeah, we don't like each other. This is bullshit. And having the situations, well, yeah, listening and less time judging, exactly. Because it's just like, oh, right, and so sometimes I go and like sit in the bathroom and cry because you know when my anxiety overwhelms me or gets the better of me, and I'm just like, yep. And one of my friends is like, why do you do that? And when I explain to her, she goes, no, girl, she's like, I get it. She's like, I fucking get it. And I was like, yeah, sometimes you just need a minute. Yeah, and my friends were like, why don't your parents stay together? And I'm just like, are you joking? I was like, for fuck's sake. I was like, my dad is not perfect, neither is my mother, okay? But they are definitely better apart. Like, my dad remarried and, you know, got married to my stepmom, and he's much happier. Same thing with my mom, with my stepdad. Much happier, right? They just knew that they weren't good for each other. That it was just better to, you know, to just say goodbye, right? And the thing is like, and everybody's like, well, how do you feel about, like, what happened with you? And I was just like, I definitely got an upgrade. Oh, and Noro giggled about that when I told her. I was like, I definitely got an upgrade. I was like, I've had the best upgrade for almost 17 years. That's right. Upgrade. And I was just like, yes, I have my daughters because of my ex-husband, but definitely, you know, better to not be with him. And it's like, yeah, but I see people being like, oh, well, you know, why don't you do it this way? And then they're like, oh, young people. And I'm just like, some of those young people are really incredibly brave. I'm not joking. Like, some of them, like, the way they talk, the way they stand up for themselves and for each other, I wish I had had that much courage and fortitude at their age. Because I didn't. I was a shy, nerdy little kid, and I was scared of everything. You know, something good from something bad. Yeah, and I was always scared and anxious and afraid to speak up. And I see so many young people being like, yeah, I'm gonna kick the shit out of everything. I'm gonna tear it down to the ground. I'm gonna dismantle it. And, you know, and build something better so everybody, you know, gets a fair shot. And I love that. I love that about the next generation. Like, that is, it is so fucking fearless of them. And I wish I had been that way when I was their age. But I was just scared. You know, I was nervous and anxious. Okay to say it's not working. Make things work to try to force work, even if kids are involved. Yeah. And the thing is like, for me personally, with like him cheating, my first priority was to protect our daughters from everything that was happening, right? And my daughters got it. I didn't tell them until they were much older because they were just like, why didn't you tell us anything? And it was like, because you were kids and you didn't need that. You didn't need that. Dismantle the patriarchy, absolutely dismantle it. Dismantle the patriarchy, and then we have what I call billionaire fight club. Basically, you have one billionaire and then another is a billionaire, and they both have to fight it out. They both have to fight it out. And loser donate, and they both have to donate all of their money. Right? I'm not even kidding. Billionaire fight club, because we don't need fucking billionaires. I'll bring popcorn, and they have to fight it. They have to duke it out to see who gets to be the only billionaire, and then they have to donate all their money to the Yep. There was nothing to indicate this place was built over an old deep road entrance. Oh, but it was. While the complications with Darkspawn were unfortunate, dealt with the pact that emerged, and I will hear no further talk of it. We have enough to secure the South Gate site. You will continue work in the corridors, and you will do so without complaint. Alternatively, we could use you as a distraction. Should more Darkspawn hinder our efforts? You serve Corypheus either way. Wow. Wow, Service is kind of a hard ass. He's like, you know what? I'm all for billionaire gladiator fights. Yeah, I mean, they have their snooty von snoot, rich people parties. So why not? Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, but it's just like everything is like going on, and people are like, "Oh, I'm burned out. I'm burned out." And so, like, yeah, you know why? Because we're getting burned out. Because everything that's happening, like this little fucking hellscape that's happening, yeah, they're burning us out because with all this shit. So it's normal. Believe it or not, it's not for anyone who needs to hear this. It's not just you that feels exhausted, that feels burned out, because it's fucking everywhere. Fight out with bare hands sounds amazingly here. It's trickle down economics and bull. Yeah, exactly. They don't do shit, right? And then of course we're burned out because it's nonstop hate. You have little comedians thinking it's funny to be racist towards Puerto Ricans, right? And I'm still amazed that he said that with his whole fucking chest in New York City. Again, that has one of the biggest Puerto Rican communities. And it's just like, oh, so you're just asking them to shank you now, aren't you? I was like, have you met Puerto Ricans? I was like, several of my cousins are Puerto Rican and Filipino. And, a couple of my titas are Puerto Rican. Yeah. And Mexican? Chanclas across the board. As the norm, I built up a society where nobody has free time. Yeah, exactly. And it shouldn't happen like that. It's really wild to me. Right? And some of these older people are like, nobody wants to work anymore. It's just like, no, it's that the next generation, unlike us, are fucking smart and know that they don't have to work for peanuts, and they're not going to, and that they know their worth and they value themselves, which I commend them for. Because no, they shouldn't have to work for fucking peanuts and no benefits. That's bullshit. They know their worth, and I respect them for it. So, like Demon Skull Inquisition before, yep, it's there. Read Venatori plans. You do well to muzzle your doubt. Wow, the Venatori don't like each other. Information was passed down to Lucanus from Corypheus' most trusted servant. Be grateful you were chosen to come at all. Think of the power locked in these wastes. We need only to find it. Once liberated, we shall never rely on tinctures of lyrium or crude blood work again. Is that not worth any risk to become a little god like ourselves? Oh? Tell me the thought holds no appeal. We must exhaust every lead, however faint it may be. To do less is to dishonor him. I must check our progress at Echoback Fort. I expect a full progress report upon my return. I think we can actually bring Service in to trial, and we can make him an agent. Because he actually doesn't like Corypheus. I can't afford groceries just to get another job, right? No, look, here's the thing. You should be able to afford to live on a single full-time job. Exactly. We used to be able to. Yeah, they're like, get another job. It's like, no, how about you stop price gouging groceries? How about you stop price gouging rent and housing? Right? Like, come on now. Right? It just, Yeah, they're like, get another job. And it's just like, why should they? Yeah, and people want to actually do more than just work to survive. They want to be able to work and get paid what they're worth and get paid a living wage so they can live comfortably without stressing out about what bill they're going to pay, this week or this month, right? And food. And the thing is like a couple of those grocery chains, they are getting the shit suit out of them. They're getting investigated because, whistleblowers basically pointed out that they deliberately raised the prices of food, of the groceries, because they basically admitted, right, in a recording, oh yeah, we can raise the prices because customers will pay it. Like they really think people are that dumb, uh, which is ridiculous, right? And don't even get me started on the shit with Twitch. Jeez, like if it wasn't for Zach Bussey, I would not know what the fuck was going on. Like seriously, he really does like he does like the really good work, like keeping up with everything and being like, this happened, this happened, this happened, does like a sum up. And I'm just like, and I thought it was something with, then nobody can retire. Yeah, so we're stuck working until our bodies break. Exactly, which should not happen. But here the fuck we are. Okay, track down service and the Western approach. Okay, we'll do that. Right, and it's like, oh, okay. And the thing is like when he said Twitch banned a bunch of people, he's a shark VTuber. Um, oh, I don't know about that. I knew about the one where apparently. So I'm saying this as a kid that grew up in a military family. Yeah, my dad is retired Air Force. My grandfather was like a 2-star general, World War II and the Korean War, right? My aunt, my dad's sister, she is also retired Air. Like she was part of the Air Force marching band. Um, she's also retired Air Force, right? But yeah, there's like multiple people in my family. One of my brothers, he was in the Navy for a little while. Right? And basically it helped pay for his college. Um, yeah, so throughout my family on both sides, you have people in Air Force, the Army, the Marines, Navy, right? Apparently, yeah, and I was kind of shocked and I'm just like, why the fuck would you think that's okay to say about someone? Yeah, because apparently there's like a whole slew of bans of suspensions, and I'm just like, you gave the one guy who said anti-Semitic shit and basically referred to Palestinians in a racist way 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks, like that's it. That's all the fuck they gave him. But these people, you were like, you're suspended for a month, and I'm like, make sense, okay? Um, okay, let me equip some potions because I have another potion slot. So I want to see if we can do Jar of Bees. Oh, we can totally do Jar of Bees. Jar of Bees. Jar of Bees is fun. Um, that's because he's one of their biggest moneymakers. He's an ass, is what he is. A racist ass. Uh, yeah. Well, I was shocked to see that it was a woman, right? That said those things. But look, and as I said, I'm saying this as the daughter of a retired veteran of like coming from a military family, like saying that somebody deserves to get PTSD is fucking cruel. That is fucking cruel. That is fucking unkind, and that is fucking shameful. I don't give a shit who you are or where the fuck you come from. Wishing harm on people is not okay. Um, Yeah, it was absolutely disgusting, and it was a dig against the U.S. government. And I get it. I agree. Most of us agree. Our government, it sucks. It's bullshit. Okay, they're a fucking empire that needs to be dismantled because colonization is bullshit. All right, but to sit there and to blame the soldiers, because here's the thing. I saw it was actually, yeah. Here's the thing. Our government very easily sends our soldiers on deployment. Sends people in our military. That includes people like my brother and my dad, right, on deployment, right? They're like, oh, they make these little wars, right? And they don't give a shit who they hurt, right? And they're like, oh yeah, oh, we respect our veterans, we respect our soldiers, oh, we send them out to war. But you know what they don't do when people like my dad come back or my brother? They don't take care of them when they come home. They're willing to put them through that and tell them to follow orders and do horrific things, right? Just for their fucking empire. And then when they come home, they don't take care of them. Yeah. There's a reason my dad doesn't talk about some of the stuff he saw in Somalia, right? When he volunteered, because he said this was when I was around 17, right? When they had the thing with Somalia. They only stay the stars where they should go out to fight. They leave that role to the poor. Exactly. Exactly. Right? And there's a reason my dad does not talk about what he saw in Somalia when he was deployed there. He volunteered. Because his words, he said it was better for an old guy like him than some young kid. You know, without any experience. Yeah. And it upset me as a kid, but as an adult, I understand now what my dad meant. Right? Because he knew that a lot of young people join because they think they have no other choice, because the military convinces them, like, oh, we'll pay for your schooling, we'll do this, we'll do that. And my dad didn't want some young kid to go through that. So he stepped up and volunteered. Right? But apparently it was really bad. And there were some things that my dad saw that were really horrible, and he does not talk about them. And it's the same thing with, like, when Marcos first came into power, before I was born. You know, my dad was stationed in the Philippines, and there was some stuff there, too, that happened, and he does not talk about it. And there was a good reason for it. But some of the stuff he said, flat out said, he just can't talk about because it haunts him. Yeah, look at the state of the economy. People are just trying to survive. Yeah, like, my family did not have, you know, money put away for my brother who joined the Navy. Right? That's what put him through school. Hey, that's what put him through school, so he could go and get a job, and you know, and he's working a job now, and he's putting himself through medical school, because my brother said he wanted to be a doctor, right? He wanted to be a doctor. He wanted to see a doctor that looked like our mother, that looked like him, a doctor that would actually listen to Black people and brown people or people of color, because he's Black and Filipino, right? They're persistent. I got covered by them trying to recruit me for 4 years until my health declined. Yeah, they did it to me too. They show up at our high schools too to try and recruit, right? Yeah, and I was kind of shocked because I don't know that person, right? So I read the article that Zach shared, and I'm just like, you really fucking said this shit, right? Right? And I'm just like, right? I'm not necessarily like a super religious person, but I'm a spiritual person. And I'm just like, why would you think that's okay to say about anyone? Like, why would you think that is okay to just irresponsibly wish harm on other people because you don't agree with them, right? Like, that was wild to me, right? That she basically was like, yeah, you know, if you make those decisions, if you're a soldier, etc., 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 right? And then followed up with, you deserve to get PTSD. I was like, why the fuck would you wish that on someone? Like, what kind of a fucking shitty person do you have to be to wish gross harm and unkind cruelty on a person? On multiple persons? Like, that is not okay. Yeah, and I can speak from experience. It is not a joke. It is not funny. It is horrible. And sometimes when it's happening to you, you lose time. I've lost time. Okay? With PTSD. Yep, me too. And he does a really good job, just matter-of-factly, succinctly saying all of it. And yeah, she got suspended, but it wasn't just her. There were several people that said it. And apparently there was, I don't know how that panel got on stage. Apparently there was one about rating streamers that was really mean and cruel. And I'm like, how did that panel even make it onto stage? It's like somebody dropped the ball on me. Right? Yes, it does. It does. And, you know, and I've had panic attacks around Mom, and he's, you know, he's had to sit there and, like, gently hold my hand and talk me through it. And he does it every time because he's very sweet and he's very kind and supportive. But, yes, it affects the person that is going through it, and it affects the people around them. So, again, I ask, it's just, like I said, many of us agree, our government is bullshit. Okay? There are so many people in there who frankly aren't fucking qualified. But there they are. There they are, holding on to the power with their greedy little fucking hands. Right? And then you fucking sit there right? And because the soldiers don't get a fucking say, you know that, right? The soldiers don't get a fucking say. They go where they're told, where they're deployed, where they're stationed. You know, maybe sometimes they might get a say in where they want to go, but most of the time, nope. They're like, you're going here, this is where you're going. And they don't get a fucking say. Okay? They were going to do a panel talking about other streamers should have been up and coming streamers, not rating people. Yeah, that's so weird. It's so fucking weird. Because I'm just like, why would you even do that to people? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, that's a weird fucking thing to do. Yeah, so I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, and just like, just saying that shit, and then apparently some anti-Semitic stuff was said, and I'm just like, so basically full racist? So basically full racist. Yeah, and the ADL apparently is, you know, like talking to Twitch and being and like investigating them and being like, you're gonna fucking fix this shit. Because it wasn't just like one person. Yeah, has serious, yep, exactly. They don't let you, once you enroll, that's it. Right? You have to like do the time. Right? Because they can court-martial you. They could dishonorably discharge you. It's not good. ADL is the Anti-Defamation League, yes. Because apparently this week alone, you know, this past week alone, and Zach Bussey reported it, you know, because I get his email newsletter. And basically it was multiple streamers. It was multiple fucking streamers. Right? Not just the panel, but it was that person, you know, that said that soldiers deserve PTSD, and then she followed up with some anti-Semitic comments. And so did a couple of others. And I'm just like, so y'all are just going full mask off, full fucking racist. Right? Yes. So now they're having conversations with Twitch about like, hey, what are you gonna do to fix this shit? Because yeah, this isn't just like a one and done thing. This is over like the past 2 weeks, multiple people deciding, you know, they're gonna use their words carelessly. And it's just like, you can't be doing that shit. You just cannot. You know? And right, and I'm sure, but again, you know, they got suspended for way longer than the other one got suspended, got banned. And I'm just like, what's the difference? What's the difference? We all know the answer. Yeah. Yeah, because apparently they did a tweet about it, a tweet thread about it, about like, yep, we're talking with Twitch, we're talking about everything, and I'm just like, uh-huh. And I've noticed that Dan Clancy, you know, and some of the Twitch staff are eerily quiet during this time. It's like, really? Just not saying anything while I guess they deal with this? And I'm just like, what are you gonna say to excuse it this time? I was like, because it isn't the first time we've had other content creators be full fucking racist. Okay? And be fucking problematic as shit. Go on their streams and get banned. Right? It's not the first fucking time. Right? Because, you know, he may think that we have forgotten. You know, they may think we have forgotten. But we haven't forgotten the hate rates, okay? And they still happen. They still happen, and you still get bot follows, and you still get hate follows. Yeah, that still fucking happens. Okay? So, and it's really cute that they think that we forgot. We didn't forget. Those of us, you know, who it affected, right? Those of us who are paying attention, we fucking remember. We haven't forgotten. So is this surprising to me that, you know, that so many of them decided to go full, you know, mask and gloves off? No. No. Not surprised in the fucking least. Because that's what they fucking do. Right? They decide they're gonna hate somebody. Right? And then they're just gonna say whatever fucking irresponsible thing they want to say to their followers, to their community. And before they even, like, step in and be like, oh, I can't be responsible, yes, you fucking are. Because your behavior, your words, your actions, guess what? That affects other people. Right? The people in your community hear that shit, and they hear you being fucking racist, and say it's like a really young person in your stream. Right? Listening to that shit. And you're basically blasting that rhetoric, and they think it's okay to behave that way because you're behaving that way. For cheating on their fucking abuser. Yeah, it's... I'm not surprised in the least he's a misogynist too. Like I said, he's not a nice person. So many are not nice people. I just want to point out that anyone thinks that saying no is an option if you don't like where you're being sent. Yep. Yep, exactly. And Dorian's dead. Killed by a giant. Oh no. Or a maze. Ow! Excuse me, sir. How dare you teleport me with you? That's just rude. Okay, I gotta go get Dorian. Oh my god. This guy. This guy! Dorian, nap time's over. Nap time's over, Dorian. Yeah, this is the thing, because I've seen this time and time again, where like people from a community will go and harass another streamer, and then the content creator, you know, the streamer for that community will be like, I can't be responsible for everyone in my community. And it's just like, yes, you actually are fucking responsible. Because if you don't make it clear that they shouldn't be fucking harassing people, that is absolutely 100% on you. You know, our communities are a representation of us, and you know, we reap what we sow. And if you were basically being full racist and bigoted and ableist and, you know, just a donut of a person, guess what? Your community thinks that's okay to do, and so they do it. If you're actively encouraging them to harass another content creator, that is also 100% on you. You know, yeah, and the other side of that is why the fuck was it his business? Right? Like, why the fuck was it his business? Yeah, and I've made it very clear, like, when all this shit was going on, ban them and disavow that shit. Exactly. Yeah, Noral can tell you, when the hate raids were going on and things were happening, I made it very clear that if anyone from the Mothergamer community went out of their fucking way to harass or target anyone, right? And we found out about it, that they would absolutely no longer be part of our fucking community, because that is not what we are about. We do our best to be as kind as we can, right? And do what we can when we can. But we do not go out of our way to be needlessly cruel to others. We hold people accountable, including ourselves. And we do not do that, right? Because everyone is welcome. The bad behavior is not. That is our motto. There is a reason for that, right? Because people may not remember your name, but they will always remember how you made them feel. And that is absolutely vital to not make them feel terrible, right? Because the world is hard enough, things are hard enough. We don't need to add to their pain and to their hurt. I'm still grumpy, but this health scooper gave you health. I ban people I find out are. Yeah, I have absolutely banned people when I found out they were going out of their way to harass someone. I'm like, nope. Right? The mods have too. They're just like, yeah, nah, preemptive ban. And I'm like, okay. Well, because I trust them. I trust their judgment. If I, you know, want to challenge something, then yeah, we'll do that in the mod chat. Right? But the thing is like, for the most part, yeah, I trust my mods. I have a pretty good mod team, and, you know, they handle it. I've known Noral a real long fucking time, and I absolutely trusted them. So if she says somebody's, you know, being a fucking donut and they're being an ass, I believe her. And I'm like, yeah, I was like, handle it, lady. Because you don't want any of that shit, right? And so it's wild to me that there are people like this that are just like, yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? Show my entire ass today. And it's just like, why though? When you can choose to be kind. You can choose to be kind. Right? And people are like, oh, everybody says, you know, oh, you have a choice. He's like, thanks for the apple, bye! Okay, Blackwell needs some healing. There, that's good. Dorian continues to Dorian. He's like, what does that mean? Like, nothing? How you doing? Like, okay, I guess. And you're dying again, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. They're like, oh, okay. Yeah, because people are like, oh, well, you know, I don't have a choice. Yes, you do. You do. Like, think back. It's just like, think back that mean thing you said to somebody, you know, in like 1985. Could you have said something nicer? Yeah, you probably could have, but you didn't. You chose to be mean. Yeah. And is now dismantling that apple. He's just like, I'm gonna have me a snack. He's like, a snack. Yeah, we always have a choice in the things we say and do. So I don't understand why there are people like this who choose to be unkind, who choose to be racist, who choose to be cruel. Like, you don't have to be that way. You really don't. Oh my god, he's not dead. Hey, we found Service, and he's not dead. Hey, Service.
Still breathing. He's
Okay, so we're gonna take him to Skyhold for questioning, I guess?
Surprisingly, where did the Venatori find
Yeah.
him?
Take him in alive!
Some of the troops bring him in. I'll deal with him
Okay.
at Skyhold.
And then we have to go back to Skyhold to judge him. Judge. He really likes the green apples? Oh, the Granny Smith apples. Those are pretty good. They're perfect for making pies and tarts. Alright, the last step. Alright, I think... So this thing pings when there's booze. Yeah, so TLDR, you know, do your best to be kind. You never know what somebody's going through. Never know what somebody's dealing with. You know, so why not try a little kindness? That being said, I'll own it. I've said uncalled for shit. I'm pretty embarrassed about it now. Don't worry, Fox. I have too. In my teen years, I said a couple of not nice things to my brother Rob. And we apologized, you know, but I always felt really horrible. Like, I was the worst big sister. But, you know, he was just like, we were kids. And I was like, I still shouldn't have said it. And he's just like, yeah, he's just like, but I said some mean shit too. He's like, we said mean shit to each other. We apologize. He's like, it's okay. Right? But yeah, you know, that's the thing too, I think. If we have said or done things that cause harm, it's important to acknowledge it and own up to it. Right? And then just be like, yeah, I feel bad about that. You know, and actively try to change for the better. Because not everybody does. Right? Like the whole Mercury Stardust thing, it's been really disappointing to see her be like, oh, I'm holding myself accountable, and yet she's not. She's talked over the people who survived her abuse and been dismissive and like tried, and I'm not even kidding, right? And I cannot speak for trans people because I'm not trans, but I've listened to what my trans family, you know, family members who are trans and friends who are trans have had to say about it. And yeah, it's not good because basically she used I'm trans as an excuse for the abuse. Which honestly is really fucking disappointing. Right? Use the fact that she's like, oh, I was trying to figure out my stuff and I was transitioning, and use that as an excuse for being abusive to these people. And that was more disappointing than I even have the words for. Because like that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse. It's just like, girl, you chose to behave that way. You know, I got Instacartman too when he pulled me into you pushed your brother into poison ivy, Julius. Oh my god. But he got you back. He was just like, oh, it's like that? Okay. What happened to my grandmother when she was a kid? She was like teasing her grandmother's cat, and then the cat launched itself at her face and knocked her to the ground and ran off. And her grandmother told her, that's what you get. She's like, that's what you deserve. You were teasing that cat. I was just like, oh. And I said, I didn't know you did that. And my grandmother laughed about it, and she said, yeah. She was like, I was kind of a wild kid. And everybody's like, wait, really? And I was like, yeah, because apparently one summer, yeah, my dad told me the story. He said it was when she was a kid. She was like 10 years old. And I was like, why would you do that? And she's like, why do kids do anything? Basically, a bunch of her friends got together and they were able to like buy a cigar from the fair there. And they dared my grandmother to smoke the cigar. And I was like, you didn't, did you? And she gave me a look. I was like, you did? Yeah, and my grandmother said she yacked in the bushes. She's like, I've never been so sick. Right? Like, she's just like, I smoked all of it. And she's like, and then she's like, I could feel myself turning green. And she totally yacked in the bushes. And I'm just like, oh my god. It was summer we were in our swimming trunks. I was 10. He was 8. Oh no, Julius, and you pushed him in there? Okay, wait, no, this is the wrong way. There's supposed to be an astrarium here. I'm trying to find it. Um. Oh, okay. I'll be right back. We have an ad break coming up in like 30 seconds. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. I'll be right back, y'all. I am yet waiting. Hope everybody had a good stretch break. Okay. So, I was trying to find where am that's here. It's I think it's in yeah, there's like a little cave off to the side and it should have the Australian part. The last one. And then we can go get the Tevinter Magister cache. So we're also gonna have to sell some stuff. Velveteen! Right, and then ta-da! Oh right, there's another rift. Oh right, this one. This one overly complicated. Okay, let me look at the guide diagram because okay, so I think this is the quarter that we want. 1, 2, 3. And then I think it goes like this. And then over here. Oh boy. Okay, and then we're gonna go up here. Over. Back. Down. It's silly. This is a silly puzzle. And then here. Yeah, because I think it's supposed to be like someone playing an instrument. And then down and like that. Doesn't look right. Uh-oh. I'd have done it wrong. Oh wait, no. Okay, and then supposed to go up like this. Yeah, it's supposed to look like somebody playing an instrument. There we go. Saturnalia is referred to either as Satina, after the moon, or as Saturnalia, after the holiday. Oh, like Saturnalia? In common parlance, the constellation Saturnalis has always been depicted by the celebrant, a seated man playing a lyre. It should be noted that in ancient Tevinter, the constellation was known as Mortamalis, and was represented by a warrior holding aloft a head, usually that of an elf. Oh, that's... The movement to officially rename it took hold in the Divine Age, and after 800 years, the original is all but forgotten. But... ta-da! Oh yeah, I think we're also supposed to fight one of the rogue mages that Cassandra was looking for, so... And that's all 3 of the Astrariums in this area. Okay, so when we go back to Skyhold, we gotta deal with, that Venatori guy. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so we should be able to... Oh wait, I think there's also a logging stand near that, where that rift is. Yeah, so we're gonna go to Emerald Grave so we can get Before the Dawn done. And then we'll do Cole and Solus's, like, personal thing. We also have one for, Blackwall coming up. Oh, yep, there we go. Wow. Yep, it's one of the mages Cassandra is after! Uh-oh! Oop! Sleepy? Okay, one of them got slept. We really gotta get rid of the mages. Oh boy. Dorian, why are you... Oh my god, why is he always... Ow, my face! My face! Ow, owie, I am dead. I'm dead now. Blackwall, a little help? A little help? No help. Alright. Okay, that tears it. Okay, all you nasty little mages are gonna get Jar of Bees. That's right, Jar of Bees! Enjoy it! Get all the stings! That guy's really not into it. He's like, oh my god, she really had a jar of bees in there? It's like, yep, lots and lots of angry bees. Was that enemy hell is nom nom salty garlic crackers? Oh right, we have cheese. Okay, seriously, you're a silly little mage. He's like, no. Oh my gosh. Blackwall, stop toying with your food and kill him already. Like, oh, okay. Jeez. Messy. Yes, Cassandra will be relieved. Yay. I I know we should do that for her, but I'm trying to remember where the logging stand or the quarry is. Over here somewhere. Probably near the rift. No, not the bees. Yeah, that was Sarah's idea. Sarah always keeps a jar of bees handy, and she just like kicks it. And so so Sarah has an ability called Tempest. And the Inquisitor can learn it too if they want. You know, the specializations for the Inquisitor. Basically cause a little chaos to change the flow of battle. So things are getting a little dicey. Sarah, you know, or the Tempest class can whip out something like, say, a jar of bees, and yeah, and the bees can like sting everybody to death. Or, you know, you can throw down, there it is, quarry. Or you can throw down, you know, like a jar of fire and it'll set everybody on fire, or like a little, you know, ice in a bottle. Yeah, basically, you know, cause a little bit of chaos and havoc on your enemies. You know, do the thing. But we might as well close this fade rift while we're here. Get more power! More power! Her. Do. Oh yeah, I finished the Star Path in Dreamlight Valley. It was only 5 pages. But I finished it. I got everything, like, you know, I got enough tokens to get all the stuff, all the outfit. And I'm glad, because there were so many, they padded it with so many mining and fishing quests again. And I don't know why they constantly do fishing and mining quests for the Star Path, like non-stop, and they're all irritating. Reminds me of the bee grenades from Terraria. Oh yeah, I remember those. Yeah. Oh my. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. We have to go to the Exalted Plains to deal with Solus's thing too, but yeah, so maybe we'll do that first. No. We can comfort Solus. I really want to punch him in Veilguard. I don't know if we're gonna get to. And the bee gun? Aw. Sounds like a fun time. That sounds like a fun time. Okay. Alright. Hit it. Everybody happy? Yes, everybody happy. Alright. Ta-da! We did it! Western Approach is officially Dunsey. Dunsey? Okay. Let's go... Oh, right, the cache. We need to go get the cache. Gun. I like the black hole gun in Mass Effect 2. Even though it's not, you know, like, physically possible to make it, it's still fun! I was also told I cannot have black hole gun because I can't be responsible with it. The same applies to laser rifle. I, quote, can't be responsible with it. Or a giant robot. Fires 1 to 6 bee bullets? Wait, you can make bullets from the bees? That's a fun time. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm fine. Ow, my butt. Or it's like, stop sticking around. Yeah, so I think where we want is under here. I think. Yeah. Oh wait, where's the damn... Did I go the wrong way? Fuck. Jinkies! Zoinks! Fuck! Right. Oh, there was a mosaic piece down here. Okay. There's an upgrade called the Wasp Gun. Those all sound terrible and terrifying. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I remember the other thing I was thinking about. You know, about like when we take breaks from streaming. Right, like I take the weekends off, but then there was like that one week where I just like took the rest of the week off because I needed a mental health break. Like I understand that anxiety of coming back from, you know what I mean? Because you're like, oh, what if no one shows up? What if, what if I'm just talking to myself for the whole time? And that's like a whole thing. And honestly, I got used to talking to myself, for real. You get really good at talking to yourself. And sometimes I make up silly songs just, you know, for fun. Because reasons. Same, bestie, right? Yeah, so you know, so I worry about my friends when they get anxious and right, and then I try to let them know that I love them and I care about them.
Shall we see what we
You know,
found?
even though sometimes my mental health isn't the best because, you know, depression, anxiety spiral. Okay, it looks like there's also a rune here, so we're gonna just have Dory. He's like, Dory? And it's like, oh, do you not like that? He's like, oh no, you can call me Dory. Oh, it's like, but only you. I talk to myself a lot anyway. I sing to my dogs. I sing to Jake too. But apparently doggos have a problem with Tai Chi. I thought it was just like the corgis that I watched on TikTok. But Ron tried doing like Tai Chi moves with Jake, and Jake just like genuinely did not like it. Like he started barking and like circling Ron, and I'm like, what is that? Why do they not like Tai Chi? When Star's anxiety slowly dissipates, yeah, sometimes I get a little anxious before a stream, and I'm like, well, you know, if, and I'm just like, well, you know, we're just gonna do the best we can. Yes, Solus, we know that there's an elven artifact nearby. There's an elven artifact nearby. Yep, here it is. Activate it, measure the wards.
The wards are functioning.
Excellent, the wards are working. I'm Solus. I'm a racist. I think I'm better than everybody else because I'm an ancient elven magister. Blah, 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 blah. I sundered the world. I'm a donut. I'm gonna roast him every chance I get. For real. Roasting him every chance I get. He knows why. Okay, here's the cache. So we got, ooh, griffin plate, heavy armor. Oh, enchanter mail. Nice. Let's see who can wear that. Yeah, because sometimes you get anxious about like, well, what if nobody shows up? What if it's quiet? What if it's, you know, and I'm just so, you know, and yeah, sometimes I get in my head about stuff and I'm just like, well, right, but you know, you do the best you can. Apparently this is not as good as what I crafted for him, as I'm awesome. What about you? Wait, actually, this, okay, what do you have? This actually works for Dorian. That's actually really cute on Dorian. All right, boom. It's like, oh yeah, here I am. All right. I have Solus and Griffin robes, but I'm so tempted to put him in the Warden armor just to fuck with him. Oh, I get confused when I do exercise of any kind. Yeah, I've tried like doing yoga stretches in front of Jake before, and then he thinks we're playing. He's just like, oh, we're doing this. Yeah, but when Ron did Tai Chi moves, like Jake started like getting all like amped up and started like barking and circling him. You know, and it was like, no Tai Chi, no Tai Chi. Just like, what? Yeah, and Ron and I laughed about it because it's like, why the fuck is he getting so upset about this? Right? Yeah, just like circled Ron and started barking and like jumping around and yeah, basically dog equivalent of no Tai Chi. I'm gonna call the police. It was like, it's impossible to do Tai Chi. And I was just like, well, okay. Yeah, but when I do yoga, like when I do the yoga stretches for my back and stuff, Jake will like get in my face and try to kiss me. And I'm just like, which is very sweet of him, but at the same time I'm like, doggo, I'm trying to do a thing. Like, to stay healthy, and he says like, no. He's like, no, no, it's not allowed. And I'm just like, okay. Alright, we're going back to Scaffold. Okay, so we gotta go to Exalted Plains just to do the Soulless thing, and then we'll go to Emerald Graves. Yeah, because Exalted Plains isn't exactly like necessary for anything. It's just like one of those extra XP things. But you do get like, yeah, there's like a civil war. Empress Celine's cousin Gaspard thinks that he should be, you know, the emperor because he was basically told his entire life like he was going to be emperor, except that didn't happen. Because Celine is better at playing the Game of Thrones than he is, so she was able to like basically manipulate the council and get them to favor her. Before I got banned from jumping, and Lou would jump up and punch me. Like, get a hold of yourself, woman! Stop acting like that. He was just like, "What are you doing?" There's no jumping here. It's like, how dare you? Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, Vanguard. Okay, the Iron Bull. The Iron Bull. Alright, Barrick. Barrick doesn't level up. Solus doesn't level up. Vivian. Nope, no level up. Cole? What about Cole? Cole has shadows. Oh, so like this. So we got Blackwall, Dorian, Sarah. Yeah, see, Sarah has like Tempest abilities like that, right? So she can carry like extra flasks of explosives. She might also have thought we were dancing. She dances to Flow Rida and Pitbull. Oh my god! She picked a song she likes. I did not. Aww. I mean, I too like to dance to Pitbull. Flow Rida. I mean, he has some good dance songs. Um, okay, Cassandra has so Cassandra has the Templar abilities. It's me again. Okay, let's see who can wear Cassandra, can she have a better shield? Oh, mercenary captain shield? Sure, why not? Okay. Oh, wait, no, go back. Armor, armor. Ooh, superior vanguard armor. Or she can wear the griffin. It looks like this one's better for her. Okay, accessories. Got accessories. Got amulet of strength. We'll give that to Cassandra. It's no big deal. Okay, so Sarah has her armor. Yep. What I have her equipped with, I crafted that for her. It's actually better. I specifically she likes low and fireball. Wow. I tried getting her to dance to other songs. Nope. Oh my goodness. It's like Jakey only liking Soft Kitty. Um, he'll sing along to other songs, but Soft Kitty is totally his jam. I don't know why Soft Kitty is his jam, but it's his jam. And I've tried singing other things to him, and he'll just like bark at me, and sometimes he'll howl along. But like Soft Kitty is like the only song he'll like absolutely sing to. So I don't know. I guess dogs just have their thing. Okay. Alright, right. What was I gonna give Cole? Gonna give him some daggers. Oh, right. He can have this because I got does he have any belt of spirit resistance that could actually come? Enhanced cloak shadow ring. Yep. Alright. Stamina and okay. Vivian. I don't think I have any more. Yeah, like what she has equipped is fine. So can probably sell the other stuff. Okay. What else? Okay, and then we have Solus, Vivian, back to Bull, Solus, Varric. Bull is fine, I think. And reinforced. Let me see. Masterwork and Vanguard. Oh, that's actually kind of better. All right. Yeah, let's give him that. And then accessories. Okay, let's give him this just like regular thing. And then this regular thing. Okay, anything else? Nope, that's it. Alright. That's everybody. That's everybody. Everybody. Everybody wants to get. Okay. We're gonna sell the rest. Doot. It's fine. Okay, so I'm just gonna sell the things we don't need. La 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 la. So we got a lot of stuff. Yeah, we don't need these anymore. Or this stuff. And let me just sell all the junk. Okay. Quest completed? Yep, we did. Did that. Lou is just Lou. She's also my dog is terrified of spiders and panic peas because I watched Arachnophobia once when they're about halfway through. Sorry, Lou, I didn't know. Oh no. Poor Lou. Oh my goodness. Okay, we haven't saved in a while, so let's save. And then we gotta deal with service. And then we're gonna go do Solus's thing. Oh wait, we also have to do Cole's thing. Hello, yes. So goodbye. I actually don't like the Exalted Plains, it's my least favorite. Alright. Do. Wow, it got fancy up. Got fancy up in here. I gotta give the things. Could also probably talk to Liliana. Hello, turn in research. There we go. Darkspawn teeth. Hyena teeth. When did we fight Hyena? Hi Liliana. Okay. Yeah, basically after going into the
I have been thinking.
yes, we do remember everything.
You remember
yes.
everything now, yes? The
Okay.
explosion at Haven?
Yeah, we remember all of it. The fear demon gave us back our fears.
You said Justinia was with you.
Yeah, she kind of died protecting the Inquisitor.
Why were you
I feel really bad. She saved me. She did. She told the Inquisitor to run.
Or me.
And she protected her.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, Justinia was actually a really, really, really good fucking person.
I failed you too.
I think Justinia felt guilty because Liliana was the left hand of the Divine while Cassandra is the right. I'm sorry, but no.
I'm sorry, Liliana.
Yeah.
There are no
yeah, and basically I think because because Liliana has barred most spy master abilities, I think Justinia felt guilty for always asking Liliana to do that for her, to be the left hand. And you did not fail her. And Liliana feels like she failed her. She, she has that survivor's guilt. But she did not fail her. She didn't. And Justinia was trying to make a path for Liliana where she could be free of having to do spy master shit and assassin shit. Yeah, so it's like, hello.
What's on your mind?
I think we're good. We are gonna take Dorian to the Winter Palace. Because, it's fun to shock the Orlesians. Because they always put on air, it's like, oh my god, we're so above it all. We're very French, And it's just like, are you? Yeah, like the masks and everything. And Cole learning about humans is really funny. Because, like he didn't know that the clothes come off. With Cullen, he's just like, they come off. I didn't know they come off. And the thing with the masks is Cole thinks the Orlesians that wear the masks, Cole thinks that it's actually their faces. He doesn't know that they're masks. Which is actually really charming and very Cole. Okay. So we need to find 2 more logging stands. Alright, here we go. Wow, look at the fancy table. Alright, let's do the thing. Gotta deal with the Venatori. Hello. We gotta deal with the Venatori. Hello. Alright. Yep, we sure did. And he didn't die. He was really surprisingly sturdy.
He admits to working for Corypheus, raising monsters, and using magic for conquest.
Wow, you really admitted to all that?
To smuggle magical artifacts out of the
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, he stole from Corypheus. He was actually smuggling artifacts out. He was stealing directly from Corypheus. Okay, ready? I'm actually impressed.
You stole from Corypheus.
Yeah, like he was actually stealing magical artifacts from, like smuggling them out.
Third party. I've no loyalty to him.
Wait, is he trying to bribe us?
Useful, your worship?
Wait a minute. I know, Josie's like, I'm sorry, are you really trying to make a deal right now?
I plead. I throw myself on your mercy. I also have friends in
wait, really?
Leave what happened in the
Oh, that is wild. He's like, yeah, he's like, I'll work with you. I don't give a fuck. Like, fuck Corypheus. Oh my god, we could totally have him be a smuggler and working with Liliana. Oh man, we could do it. We could so do it. You know what? Yup, do it.
Someone who can
Do it.
smuggle magical artifacts to Tevinter and back shouldn't be wasted on court diplomacy.
Oop.
Bring those artifacts back to the Inquisition. Procure something really useful, and we might loosen
Oh,
the shackles.
snap!
Your worship knows value when she sees it. I won't.
Cassandra disapproves, but I know, whatever. But Solus is like, yep, very cool. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Every time they're just like, I disapprove. And I'm just like, do you want to sit in the big boy chair? Do you want to sit in the big boy chair? If you want to sit in the big boy, big girl chair, then come up here and you can make the fucking decisions that everybody disapproves of. Because honestly, she's right. Like, the fact that he is able to smuggle, like, magical artifacts right from under Corypheus's nose and not get caught, like, that is fucking hilarious. So, yeah. Oh, Cassandra's like, I don't like this. And it's like, well, Solus approved, so did Bull. Right? It's just like, look, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh yeah, I think there's also something for Josie. Hang on, let me see. Yeah, because you gotta do like their personal quests, and yeah, I think this is the one for Josie.
I must speak
Yeah,
to
we
you.
can also do this
What
one.
is it?
It's gonna take some
I
time.
must explain something first about the Montiliers' fortune.
Affiliates. Oh,
My
right.
family made their fortune as traders in Antiva. But my scandal exiled us from Orlais some ages ago.
Okay.
It devastated our finances.
Like, we're
Montiliers
destitute.
have, in fact, been
And
in
I'm
debt for over 100 years.
You don't seem poverty
Yes or no,
stricken?
you appear to be surviving.
He's like, we're
That
gonna be
isn't enough.
destitute.
A disaster could wipe us out completely. For
Do nobles
generations,
actually
we've
have
done
money,
everything
or is
we
it just
could
like
to control
titles, fancy titles
Sold
with
our
nothing?
lands to stave off It's just, it is infuriating.
I
to see my
mean,
family
she
still
seems
reduced to this. I will become head
fine.
of our house. If I sell any more of our land, my family will become destitute. That
Oh,
cannot be my legacy to
okay.
them.
But you're not actually poor. I know, right? Can I help? I guess. I'm gonna do it the Liliana way. I always do it the Liliana way, and it works.
I negotiated a chance to reinstate the Montiliers as landed traders.
Josie, you can't be fucking serious.
But when I
Okay.
dispatched paperwork to Val Royal, I've just learned.
Wait, why were they murdered?
And the documents
Oh, that's not good. Who would go to that trouble?
Leliana made inquiries that bore success. Comte Boisvert, a nobleman in Val Royal, claims to know who
Okay.
the messengers. He has a request that you come when I meet him, so he's seen publicly conferring with you.
That's weird. If it helps you, I'll go.
To get to the bottom of this, I'll meet this Comte with you. Thank you, Inquisitor. It means.
Look, Josie, you're a friend. We're gonna help you out, girl. We got you.
Who killed my couriers just to
Yeah, I think this is the House of Repose quest, and Josephine's not happy about it, but it's just easier to do the Liliana way. So we're gonna go really quickly. We're gonna make a little quick side hustle trip to Val Royale. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Right, here we go to help Josie out. I think we can go to this one. We're getting the Blackwall, Dorian. Oh, you know what? Let's bring Varric for fun, because he can write this in his book. I know, sometimes, like, the Inquisitor makes decisions, and then some people approve, and then you get some of your companions who are like, I disapprove. And I'm just like, bitch, I didn't want to be in charge anyway, okay? Like, I was just going to a conclave to see, you know, what was what, and then the whole thing fucking exploded. Next thing I know, I'm in freaking shackles. And they're just like, you killed a divine! Who did it? You're the only one who came out! Right? To, hey, guess what? You're gonna lead the Inquisition now. Yeah. So, you know, I'm just saying, not them. I'm just saying to all the others that were like, oh my god. Like, seriously, if you want to sit on the fucking throne, then please be my guest. Because seriously, my Inquisitor, Llewellyn, did not want to fucking be in charge, okay? Nah, not even a little bit. But here the fuck we are. Oh, it's just like, like, for goodness sake. Alright. Here is. Wait, where is Josie? Oh, there you are. Ready?
Do you know where this noble wanted to meet us?
I do. The Comte Boisvert invited us to his manor.
Okay, well,
Not far
let's
from
go
here.
then.
I pray he clears up the deaths of my messengers, as promised.
Let's go see the
Lead the
Comte.
way.
Comte. So many noble titles. Comte, Duke, Artessa. Archive. It's just, like Varric says, it's a lot of people in skirts. He's like, it's a lot of people in skirts. I get them confused. It's like, yeah, pretty much. Well, this is a very lovely, ostentatious house. Wow. Okay, hello? Is anyone home?
Welcome, my friend.
Uh-huh. I
Thank you
am
for seeing us.
immediately suspicious.
The honor is mine. Please, sit.
Well.
It's an honor to assist two such distinguished guests.
All right. This seems dangerous for you.
Doesn't endanger you.
Hardly. Even a brush with someone as well known as yourself can become a great asset in Valroyo.
Really? That's just by sitting with the Inquisitor? That's weird.
Have you heard of the House of Repose?
The assassin.
I know. All this posturing. It's so
My
exhausting.
contacts obtained a copy of a document in the archives. Contract for a life.
A contract for a life. Okay.
The House of Repose is hereby sworn to eliminate anyone attempting to overturn the
What the
Montpellier's
fuck?
trading
Why would they
anxiety
do?
or
Why would they care that much? You don't seem
Overly
surprised.
complicated assassination plots are part of Orlesian politics, I
Oh yeah.
They're all too common, I'm afraid.
The contract was signed by a noble family. The Duke.
Wait. The Dubarquettes died out.
Died out as a noble line over
Yeah,
60
they're
years
like in Dragon Age origin storyline. You find records of their family. Yeah, they died
How
out.
can a family try to kill you after
Like
they
the family died out. Like how can they have a contract on her?
They drove the Montpelliers from Valroyo. This contract was drawn up over 100
That's
years ago, but it wasn't
fucking
revoked
weird.
until tried to
Maybe
overturn
like their descendants or something.
Unpleasant though it may be, the House of Repose is merely fulfilling.
Oh right, the House of Repose is but it's
If the people who
ancient.
wanted your family dead are gone, why are the assassins still after
Like
you?
if the family died out, how the fuck can they possibly?
Orlesian businesses live and die by
Okay,
their
I mean,
traditions.
yeah,
The
but
entire
like that
cave's
family's not
welfare would be
around
in
anymore.
danger
What the
if
fuck?
an agreement was tossed aside on the merits of time or fate.
She's quite right, your worship. The House of Repose.
Okay, I guess we're doing this. Womp womp. I guess. What's the plan, Josie?
Thought or two on this, Josephine.
The Dubarquettes
Oh yeah,
still have
so for
descendants
those who
of
don't know,
Paul and
Josephine
Vash.
is a romance option for male or female Inquisitor.
The contract of my life.
Her romance is actually very sweet and very cute. It's like a proper noble courtship, and it's really adorable.
Will they now?
Yeah, and Josie's like really sweet and really, you know, awkward, and it's really cute.
A bit of subterfuge. This contract on your life is an ugly business.
So basically, it was a formality just to let her know what the stakes were. So he was being polite. He's like, we just wanted to let you know.
Even an assassin's blood is his bond.
I knew this was too convenient.
You were remarkably well informed about a secret
I know, right? Like, excuse me?
We are hardly secret, my dear Inquisitor. Just normally much more reclusive.
I'm thinking about what job class I want to play as in Veilguard, and I honestly have no idea. I definitely want to do a rogue class.
It is appreciated.
So basically, he was being polite and letting her know, like, because it's so odd, this is why.
An interesting one. I wish you
Okay. Or
I did not come to shed blood today, Inquisitor. Only
I'm kind of annoyed that they would
I take
bully
pass.
Josie like this. Alright, why the warning?
Why warn us about your contract and let us go?
In Orlais, it is only decent to inform those involved in a contract.
Oh, okay. He was just like, it's a formality.
And the guild's reputation would suffer if you ignored the contract.
Yeah.
Thank you, my lady. May we conclude with my departure?
Alright, just go.
Go then.
Good day, Your Worship. My lady.
Oh, we won't. I'm gonna have Liliana destroy that contract. That's some bullshit, though. They only invoked it after Josie put in the paperwork, so it means it's one of their descendants or some bullshit. That doesn't make sense.
Well, I didn't think our meeting would end like this.
I know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
I have some thoughts. Let's discuss them back at Skyhold. I'll feel safer
Wait.
with the castle's walls around me.
You hear screaming? Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, the real comp got stuck in a cupboard.
Is that you?
Yeah. He got stuck in the wardrobe. They locked him in.
I realize the cabinet is quite valuable, Comte, but
He's like, no.
locks?
Yeah, she's like, I can get a hacksaw. And he's like, no. So, yeah, so now she has to go get a locksmith. The way he was just like, no, please don't break open this priceless wardrobe. Please get a locksmith instead. It's like, poor guy, he got locked in the freaking wardrobe. Poor dude, that's like so bad. So bad. Call the locksmith! I know, oh my god, right? It's like, darling, are you sure this is the right key? She's like, what? Like, it seems to be stuck. So we what? No! But like, call the locksmith! Right? Just like, oh man. I know the way he was like, please don't take a hacksaw to my wardrobe. It's like, okay. She's like, a locksmith, and like, like, wow. And it's like, it's just a thing, man. It's just a thing. He's like, no, it can't happen. All right, look, Josie, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna handle this. Of course. I mean, who doesn't love, Robin Hood men in tights? We're men in tights. We're butch. How's my meds taken? Yay! You're safe here. It's okay.
Skyhold's safer than anyone
Yeah,
else
except
who
we have
made it.
Solus, who's fucking Fenharel. Josie, we'll figure it out. It'll be okay.
If they become gentry, they can annul the contract.
Would they even annul it? That seems like a lot of hoops to jump through. Damn. Madam. I know, Liliana's like, just handle it expeditiously.
There is a faster way, Josephine. The original contract
Yep.
for life is in the vaults.
Exactly.
If my agents infiltrate it and destroy the original, the assassin will
Yep,
have the
that's
obligation
true.
to chase it.
Very true.
Liliana, please. I want no more bloodshed over a personal affair.
Josie, that family died out like 60 years ago, and they're still like, and they somebody invoked that contract. Reconsider it. We're gonna do the Liliana way.
I'll post a watch on our ambassador in case the House of Repose visits.
Yeah, Liliana and Josie have known each other for like a really long time. They've been friends for years. They're besties. So
First, we need to perform some favors in Barwayo.
Josephine, I actually agree with Liliana. Like, that's like, girl, that ain't it. We're gonna have Liliana do the infiltration because ma'am, Miss Diplomat with a fancy hat. We're not doing that, okay? Like, that's gonna take her fucking ever. And it is really fucking weird that they only invoked that contract the minute she was like trying to like get funding in order to help her family. Like, that's weird as shit. Alright, obtain amulet for Cole. Got it. Boom. Alright, deploy recent Inquisitor. We are honored to serve the Inquisition, and we will leave straight away. I pray that you defeat Corypheus, whatever he is, soon. It is terrifying. The demons born to the world, endangering innocent people, and as a medium, I have studied spirits at length. Oh yeah, that's right. Wynn's son actually studied spirits. I know many of these poor creatures meant no harm to the world, and were drawn into it against their will, corrupted through no fault of their own into something dangerous. I once called such a creature my friend. I lost him in the rebellion and never had the chance to offer forgiveness for the mistakes he made or help him find his way back safely into the Fade. For the sake of both this world and that of the spirits, I wish you success. Both Evangeline and I will fight tirelessly on your behalf. Yours, Feast. There's a note below, presumably added by Cole. He remembers. Yeah, he remembers his friend. Okay, there we go. Yay! Alright. We'll do that in a minute. But first, we're gonna get rid of the House of Repose. Da 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 da! Liliana, do the thing! Bam! Monster Hunter Wilds comes out next month? Oh yeah, I haven't done anything with like Monster Hunter in a while. Even though I like it. Wait, what is Monster Hunter Wilds coming out on? Alliance is observing the dreadlock. Do in the morning and evening. Ain't we got fun? Okay, we gotta do a thing. The thing? A patrol for the crew. Yep. We've had a request for some general patrols. Alright. Colin's gonna do that one. Bow. Judgment. The death of good Sir Ruth. Oh boy. Disgraced Grey Warden Sir Ruth wishes to make good on your judgment, Inquisitor. She has asked for assistance in reaching one of the deeper recesses of the Deep Roads, so that her premature calling might serve a greater good. Laudable, but any expedition to the Deep Roads comes with considerable risk. Alright, let's have her do the thing. Okay, so we're gonna wait for everybody to do the thing. Xbox, PS5, PC. Oh, okay. Oh right, you got enough money for the thing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking. I'm missing assassin. Oh, okay. So it's gonna take Liliana a little while to do the thing. Don't worry, Josie, we got you. And Josephine's not gonna like it, but too bad. You're not gonna like it, but too bad. Because we gotta do the thing. Alright, so we gotta take Solus with us to the Exalted Plains to go see his friend. It's actually really sad. Yeah, because Solus said that his friend, the spirit, you know, asked for help. Like he heard it calling for help. So we're going here to the Exalted Plains just to get the Solus thing done. Here's Dorian and Solus. Haven't played a Budokai Tenkaichi game since the third one at my best friend's place. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Darn it. Okay, we have an ad break coming up in like a few minutes, but we got some time. I just gotta keep track. Um Yeah, if we finish, because Emerald Graves takes like a chunk of change, and then oh hello
Inquisitor. Welcome to the Exalted Plains.
Yeah, Exalted Plains is pretty
Even
bad.
Now, the region is volatile. This was a
Yeah, it's the Freemen of the Dales. I think they're like, yeah, they're messing around with shit. Which isn't good. Right, I guess. Thank you.
That will be all. Thank you.
The
rifts and the undead, the Orlesians have lost ground. Most have been driven back.
Yeah, basically there was like a defense that was yeah, they messed with some ancient elven defenses and it's basically messing everything up. But we can get some of the stuff done. Oh no, not the requisition officer. Yes, can I help you? Yes. Yes, can I help you? Oh, for a spyglass. Oh, okay. Alright, let me see where we need to go for Solus's thing. Oh yeah, we also can help some of the elves that are here. The Dalish, fellow Dalish. So, there's a bunch of statues. Guardians of the Path, basically a bunch of Andrastian statues, and we're gonna have to fight some Freemen of the Dales because they're basically fed up with the nobility and they're causing problems. But I think also some of them are working for Corypheus. Yeah, like it's a whole thing. No. There we go. There they are. Speak of the devil. Oh, we're here to mess up your shit. Oh yeah, I think Gordian was working for Corypheus, was like causing the chaos, and we're gonna find them in the Emerald Grave. Yeah, because we have to do Cullen's like before the dawn quest, so we can take out like Samson, and that's like a whole thing. You two, and Solus is gonna be really, really upset. Yeah, so if we can turn off, yeah, so if we can go here, we can turn off the defenses. Basically the undead are coming back to life because of the ancient elven device that they activated, like silly billies. So we gotta get rid of them. Yeah, it's basically causing the dead to rise up. Yeah, there's one of the chevaliers we can help. Excuse you, sir. Weird demon thing. Yeah, we gotta help that guy. Yeah, so that's one of the chevaliers. Yeah, we gotta go in here, and basically we have to turn off the device. It's okay, I got you. Alright, so we gotta go in here, and we basically gotta find where the dead are buried. Yeah, they have like a pit of bodies, and... Hello. Oops. Oh gosh, sorry. What's going on? The jump button. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, basically they activated an elven thing, which is very, very, very silly. Okay, can we... Alright, goodbye.
I should be going.
Yes. Let me just moonwalk away. Every time. Just moonwalk away. What is that? Yeah, so basically we have to burn the dead. We're gonna have to fight some demons on the way. And some undead. Yep, there's the first pit of bodies. Well, it's just like, oh, okay, here we go again. Here we go again. Alright, we need to get over... Basically, we need a mage to take out that barrier. So, Dorian, you're up. You're up. On down. Yeah, because we have to light the bodies on fire. So they can't do that right. Alright, okay, burn the bodies. There we go, that's one. Willis, why are you dying? Seriously, why? I don't. Yeah, we have to get rid of the revenant that's there. Yeah, basically the arcane horror that's here, we have to get rid of it. Oh boy. Little helps. Little helps. No little helps. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna finish this. I know Scout Harding's like, we gotta take it out and do the thing, and it's just like, yeah, but Exalted Plains is not necessarily vital to the main story. It's just like extra stuff. It's just, you know, we can help the Dalish, and we can, right? Oh god. Yeah, there's a Dalish clan that's nearby that we can help. And we can like get favor from them, and one of the people in their clan will join us. Okay. Right, where is... Okay, there is like another one up here. Yeah, we have to blow that horn once we find the other pit. But I really don't like the Exalted Flames. It's my least favorite. There is a really cool dragon here, but oh, there you are. Okay. I know. Dorian, where are you? Gonna need you to do a thing. Excuse me, pardon me. Just coming through to burn some bodies. Alright, like this. Okay, and burn those. Dorian, just burn them. Okay, so I gotta go back to where the signaling horn is. Where the fuck is it? Oh, whoopsie. First, we gotta get rid of all the silly undead. Oh my goodness. And we also have to take a stretch break because we have an ad break coming up. Man, that hour goes by fast. Oh dear. Oh dear. And I don't know why Solus is dying, but whatever. He's like, whatever. Like, you know what you did. Like, we don't need you that bad, buddy. Just saying. We don't need you that bad. Oh right, I forgot he has brass knuckles now. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's blow the signaling horn. Also grab this stuff for the researchers. Yeah, so it's gonna be really loud. For some reason they made the horn really fucking loud. Where is it? Okay. Toot your horn, toot your horn. There we go. Ta-da! Things. Alright, we did it, yay! Okay, let's go find Solus's person. Oh, return to Corporal. Oh, right. We need to tell him that, you know, everything's back to normal, mostly. Yep, everything back to normal. At least on this side. Okay, here you go. We did it. Yay. Oh gosh, come on.
I can't believe we took the ramparts. Maybe if we got word
Yes, we took the rampart.
But Fort Reverson surrounded by undead and locked down.
Alright, goodbye!
I should be going.
Okay. I'll be right back. We got an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. Alright. BRB! I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Sorry, I forgot I had laundry. I needed to come upstairs, so I'm back now. Alright, Liliana's ready to report in. Oh, okay, House of Repose. So we're supposed to go towards yeah, Polis's thing. So it's on the other side of the world. So basically we gotta go through and help the elves here. Yeah, so they're through this tunnel. Yeah, basically we have to help them. So this is another Dalish clan. Should try and remember how we do this. Yep. Yeah, so basically some undead show up and then we can help them and then we can let the other elves know that they're okay. But let me turn off that quest because I don't think we're gonna be doing that. We also have to do Cole's personal quest. Mostly because Stinky Ghost was still... Yeah, Ron needed some shirts for work, so I threw a load in and I forgot I needed to bring it up from the dryer. Also had to throw a load of towels in. Yeah, so yep, laundry! All the laundry! Oh, Stinky Ghosts, work shirts, towels. Laundry, laundry, laundry. Oh, okay. This one is just anything here? Why you just okay? That's weird. Alright. Well, let's talk to them. Hello! We are here to talk to you? Wait, which one do we talk to? Oh, you. Oh, hello. Oh. Hello? Hello, person? Oh. Hello, person? Hello? Oh? This is weird. Like, the thing glitched out, I guess? Oh, is it dead now? Oh, there we go. Investigate! Is there a Dalish clan near? Your ad brings us my timer for the laundry. Woohoo! Hey, whatever works, right? Okay. I got you, buddy. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, so we'll let their keeper know that they're all right. Where we're going? Find the Dalish camp. Oh, there's more. There's more of you donuts. Okay. La 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 la. Oh, this one decided to come over. Whoosh. There we go. Knockout powder. There we go. Oh, there's more of you. Oh. Ah. Good grief. Screaming of the sales my foot. If you could reincarnate a Dragon's Ball species, which one would you pick? Saiyan, Namekians, Magians, aka Booze Race, or Frieza's Race? Saiyans. I guess Saiyans. I don't know. I never really thought about it that deeply. I guess Saiyan? Just Saiyan. Do 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 do. I know we have to go deal with the rifts and shit. But Empress to Leon. Well, we gotta take the things in stride. Find the Dalish camp. Okay. Well, it looks like this is where we go. Same Saiyans or Namekians. Yeah. Uh-oh. Don't worry, we got you. We got you, little Hala. The evil demon wolves are trying to hurt her. Oh. Wait, Dorian, did you freaking attack one of the Halas? Come on, man. Get it together. The Halas are sacred to the Dalish. Don't do that. Oh my god. Oh no. No! Leave her alone! Leave the Hala alone! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Run, Hala, run! Oh my goodness. Man, it's still chasing her. Oh god. Run away! Run away! Okay. Okay, so I think this is where we need to go. Enumerous! Oh, surprise, surprise. It's named after the ancient Elvenar Magisters. Interesting. Wait. We went too far. Where's the Dalish camp?
Oh? Why not?
Why not?
Thank you for this, Inquisitor. We are not far from where my friend was summoned.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Wait. This is where the Dalish perspective is. We gotta go. Oh man, Solus is not gonna like this. Yeah, I think they're like across the river. Oh god, that's bad.
One of the mages.
That's real fucking bad shit. What weapon did you use in Monster Hunter, Mom? I think it was.
These aren't mages. The bodies are burned, and these claw marks.
I think it was like daggers, like the double daggers. And sometimes I would switch to insect blade. But I think it was like the weapon where I had daggers, right? Yeah, dual blade. I like dual blades. Oh, excuse me, pardon me. We're just coming through. Gonna help the Dalish elves. La 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 la. We're here. Hello. Oh right, we have to find the golden holla. Hello.
May I ask, traveling these plains, have you come across
a golden holla?
Human soldiers may kill her.
Hey, we do.
But only draw close.
Oh yeah, we can herd her towards them. Investigate a golden holla. Yeah, dual blades. I like dual blades. When I played Monster Hunter World, I think I used a gunblade. Yeah, like I like the dual blades, but I could I think it was a gunblade. Basically you could set traps with it and then you could like fire at the monsters and yeah, I think it was gunlance. Okay, we're gonna find the holla. But first let's go talk to the keeper. I think it was a gunlance because you could set traps and then you could like fire from a distance at the monsters. And I used insect glaive a lot. Hello. Yeah, sorry about all that, buddy. I met one of your hunters.
He's continuing to look for a safe route.
Okay.
That is good to hear.
You're welcome. Investigate. What troubles you?
Where do I start? The armies cause rock slides. Dig ditches that trip the holla and destroy
Oh.
making passage impossible.
Okay.
Precisely when the clan needs him most. My first tavern.
Oh.
My wishes and mounts an excursion to the Emerald Graves. And now I hear that the grounds of Bar Balanaris are infested by angry
Okay, so we can handle the angry spirit. I love me a gun lance. Yeah, it's fun. I could help with that.
I can deal with that.
Stay alert, Dylan.
Oh yeah, spirits are very dangerous. True.
Be mindful of the places of our dead.
Yeah, basically don't steal anything from their sacred ground. The Dalish bury their dead. Unlike the people of Thedas, the humans and whatnot, they burn their dead. The Dalish do not do that. They have special burial grounds with cairns. That and then when they travel through, they visit non dead. Oh hello, yes, that's me.
That's never happened before, has it?
I mean, yeah, it's a little awkward. People talk about me. She's like, oh really?
What do they say exactly?
Good things, I think. A few hope this is a sign of change for our people.
Oh, okay.
If it's true, I want to be a part of it. Good lad.
That's true. The world doesn't change, people change it.
Keep a hand allow it. He doesn't trust anything to do with a chance.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's fair. I could convince
I can try to
them.
convince your keeper.
You could try.
Yeah, basically we have to do favors for the Dalish. By the grace of the Dalish. Yeah, like if we help out the clan, we can. Yeah, Juno is god of the craft. Hello, you look troubled.
It's nothing. Just our stores. With the Sham War and
Yeah, basically we can help them with supplies.
for one, we're almost out of herbs. And materials to repair the Aravals.
Okay, it's all written in your ledger. Cool, cool, cool. So let's read the ledger. Ledger. Spindleweed's getting scared. Okay? Gotcha, girl. Alright, bow. Village favor +1. Okay, what's next? Running out of elf fruit for south. Okay, I got you. We have a garden full of it. Alright, next. Someone took canine leather without my permission if I find out who. Do I have canine leather? I might. I don't have canine. Okay, let's go find the golden holla. We promised that guy we would find a golden holla. She is running around, I think. Yeah, she's like a very subtle, like, golden color. Where the hell is she? There she is. Yeah, I gotta mark her because we have to chase her towards the Dalish camp. I feel kind of bad chasing her, but it's the only way to, like, encourage her to go because demon wolves will come and eat her. And that's not good, and we can't have that. Can't have that! No, no, no! Oh, no. Okay. Logging stands. Leave that holla alone or so help me! So we have to earn enough Dalish favor, but... Blah. Oh. We can get some canine leather from here. And then I think we need bear hides next. Okay. Has canine leather? No? Oh my god, run! Run, girl! Oh no you don't. Oh god, you are a bad wolf. You're a bad wolf. No, don't chase her! Oh my god. Oh, you jerk. Okay, right. Oh my god. It might work in our favor. It looks like it's chasing her towards the Dalish camp. Problem is these donut eating demon wolves, like, don't let up. Come on now. Come on now. There we go. Okay, did you drop canine leather? Oh. Okay. Hello, Miss Holla. You need to go to the Dalish camp where they can protect you. Yeah, see, she's like kind of like a really light gold color. Yeah, so Holla's like that. He's right. They're rare. And they're considered sacred. Because they're considered to be a symbol of the elven god Soleils. There you go. Come on, girl. There you go. There you go. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Go where it's safe. Alright, now we can tell him. Yeah, she's already like mixing in with the other holla, so it's good. Where did he go? Sir? Sir? Where the hell is he? Oh, there you is. Okay, hello. Guess what?
Already she makes herself known to the others.
Yeah, so, you know, we just needed to gently guide her there.
Never be able to
You're welcome. Happy to help. Okay. Yeah, we have to earn enough Dalish favor. I don't know if we're gonna be able to, but we might be able to. We don't have any canine leather though, so that's kind of a bummer. But now we can go towards, yeah, basically we gotta defeat the demons. The demons! And that'll help them out, and then we just gotta find more, like, supplies. I think we also have to find the first that's missing? Yeah, I forget. Alright, I think he, like, died summoning a... which isn't great. Oh, okay. Yeah, so there's wild holla everywhere. Yeah, the Dearth, named after Dearth Hammon, the god Dearth Hammon. Yeah, this is considered sacred land. This is one of the places the Dalish clans travel to. Our eternity, Va Belanaris. Yes, and you know they call Plymouth Ash Belanar, which is the woman of many years. Where hundreds of our ancestors are buried, where those of us who can still lay our kin to rest. Although this land now belongs to Orlais, The Kremlin have never reclaimed it. Perhaps their guilty conscience stops them. Perhaps those uncomplimentary tales of elven curses and vengeful spirits have some use after all. Yeah, basically they did an exalted march on the exalted plains towards the Dalish. This was because Emperor Dracon's son basically betrayed the Dalish, betrayed the friendship that, you know, Ameridan and Drakon had. Yeah, that Emperor Drakon had. Yeah, so basically we gotta go in here and fight the demons and nothing else. If you steal from here, the Dalish are really, really upset at you. And it can also summon pride demons. It can like aggravate the dead and they'll like pop out of the ground. It's a whole thing. So fight the demons and nothing else. Right? Fight them and leave. Because if you loot the freaking cairns, they get real upset. Plus, you know, it's bad to desecrate their graves. It's not good. Alright. So we can just like quickly fast travel to here. Pow! Alright, and then we'll go do Solus's thing. Alright. Hello, we do a thing? We do a thing. Hello. Hello, we do a thing. Yes. The demons are gone.
I've destroyed the demons on your sacred ground.
You were successful.
Yep, so you should be able to like go over there now and, you know.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now,
okay.
There's strange glyphs and
Oh, right, the glyphs. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
I cannot make out
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Perhaps they will mean something to you.
That man wishes to join us?
Wishes to join the Inquisition.
Did he say that?
Yeah, until we get the Dalish favor, like, maxed out, he won't.
You may be Dalish, but your Inquisition is
Yeah, that's fair.
Not when I'm uncertain of your
Okay, that's fine.
Gareth Sharad,
Yeah, we only have, like, a little bit of Dalish favor. I don't know if I have any more canine leather. No canine leather. Oh, right. So, I think this was this guy's sister, the first that was missing. Who's Valoran?
My brother. He's been sullen for a while because the keeper chose another as his apprentice. He thinks it's
I mean, it happens.
He just wasn't ready. Keeper Howen wants him to wait. Then he took off 3 nights ago on his own. I don't know what he was thinking. The keeper sent hunters to search, but they never found a trace. Mathal's mercy.
We'll have to go find him. Sorry about your brother. Yeah, yeah, so we can, you know, we can get them, but basically, I'm not really, like I said, I'm just doing, like, the main story stuff as much as possible, because, you know, we only have, like, a few days before Veilguard comes out. Alright, so, shit. Oh, right, Solus's friend is there, so that's what we're mainly going for. We're going for Solus's friend. Yeah, like, we need power for sure. We need power and influence, and the more people we help, the better and all that, but, like, you know, as I said, we're just doing main campaign. Because I do kind of want to play Blue Dragon this week. You know, it's been, like, a lot of fun. Uh-oh. 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 Wolves travel in packs, arisen. I mean nothing. I feel bad about the demon wolves. Yeah, the rifts are like messing with the animal wildlife too, especially like the wolves and the bears. It's making them like kind of feral, and really super aggressive and are not usually aggressive. Sleepy kitten time. Oh right, it's your bedtime. We gotta sing Soft Kitty. Yeah, I didn't realize it was 2 already. I might have missed it in the middle of internet boobies. Yeah, Kitten needs her song run. Okay, we're gonna go close the rift. Neural needs her song. Sorry, give me a minute. Kitten needs her song.
Oh, yeah.
After this epic rap battle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Kitty, war kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Bring it on home. One more. One more time. Yeah, good job. Good boy, Jakey.
Love you, Jakey. Good boy.
Jake giving us his rendition of Soft Kitty. Hi, Janet. Good night, kitten. Sweet dreams. I see you tomorrow. Sleepies, sleepies.
Yep. Good night, everybody. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and her.
The Val Royo
And
Mountain
Mama.
was once nothing but tents.
I love you most of all.
Filled with
Have a
ragged
good
youths.
trip.
Roar, dinosaur. Actually, I saw a cute TikTok about that. About like this little kid telling another kid like it's okay to be sad because sad means secretly a dinosaur. And then did roar noises, and I was like, oh my god, that's so freaking cute. I'm like, so next time you're sad, you're basically secretly a dinosaur.
Oh yes.
Any kind of dinosaur you want.
I'm deliberately cakes.
And I thought that was really cute and really sweet. Like, he's trying to cheer up his friend. He's just like, it's okay to be sad because it means secretly a dinosaur. And I'm just like, I love that. Like, I love that so much. Night, Ron, says everybody. Okay, we're gonna go in here. And, yeah, we're gonna get Solus's friend, but there's, like, a fade rift, and it's a whole thing. Oh, and there's Venatori butt munches here. Well, you know, Freeman of the Dales. Tomato, tomato. Secret squirrel cult, basically. Secret squirrel cult. Do. We're just gonna take this. Elven glyphs. Alright. Black ball, do the thing. Roar! Okay. Smash through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man. Or something. Ta-da! Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go do Solus's thing, then we have Cole's thing, and Josephine's thing, and then we're gonna go to the Emerald Graves and do that thing, so we can get before the dawn finish. Before we go to the Winter Palace, yeah. Ow. Love you. Mahal kita, te amo, je t'aime. Ik hier, Gunder Vuxit. Last one was that means I love you because so sweet you are. I love you too. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Next wave. Second verse, same as the first. Here we go. Do 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 do. Ow, my face, my face, my face, my face. These heckin' demons. Never know when to quit. Aha! Yeah, we always sing Soft Kitty. For those who don't know, we always sing Soft Kitty to Norl, and yes, it's from Big Bang Theory. Because Norl said that it helps her to not have weird dreams and stuff. Sometimes it doesn't always work. Sometimes she has weird dreams anyway. But, you know, it's become tradition to sing the song, and our dog Jakey, who is a Jack Russell, and probably part Beagle, as well, because they said Jack Russell Terrier mix, and we think the mix is Beagle because he howls exactly like my dad's Beagle did when she would sing along. So we do that, and then Jakey sings along, and it's very silly fun time. But you know, it helps. Do 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 do. Janet. Planet. Oh right, there's a rune that we were supposed to get. Shit, I forgot. I forgot. Alright, here we go. Dorian, light the thing. Okay, so it's on one of the walls. Basically, this was a bathhouse. Fuck, I forgot what wall it's on. Shit. Da 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 da. The guy's gonna clear up, put on a happy face. Stop the clouds and cheer up, put on a happy face. And spread sunshine. Where is this frickin' room? All over the place, just put on a happy face. Oh, there it is. Ancient elven glyphs. A pair of hands cupped around the moon. That could be anything.
Part of a larger set.
Well, yes, obviously, soul ass. We gotta go help him with his sad time friend thing. And that's enough. Agreed. Da 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 da. Never is enough. Ever have to do that stuff. Balefire. Mmm. Tasty. I mean, nothing. Alright, we gotta go find Solus's friend. Because of some mages who are silly, silly donuts. Yeah, unfortunately, Solus is right. When you pervert a spirit's purpose, it turns into a demon, unfortunately. Which is what happened with Anders when he decided to let, you know, the spirit of justice inside him like a freaking donut. And because he was so angry all the time about every little slight, every little thing against mages, it became vengeance. And then he blew up a chantry and, like Hawk said, started a war that nobody could fucking win. Because, you know, talent. So, yeah. Muscular Felicia from Darkstalkers? I'm confused. I don't know. Maybe they thought you would like Muscular Felicia from Darkstalkers? I mean, it beats some of the DMs that I get. I'm just saying. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? I saw a TikTok, right? It was on the Graham Norton show. And it was Mia Farrow's daughter. It was Soleil's, yeah, Ronan. I ain't complaining about, huh? And they were talking about, like, Eddie, I think it was Eddie Redmayne, right? And it was, like, another actor, and Graham, and they were talking about it, and he was talking about the fact that they were, like, teaching him self-defense, and, like, self-defense with your phone, etc., and, like, how to defend yourself. And they were laughing and being like, oh, you know, who, like, thinks, like, oh, you know, let me defend myself with my phone. And she was, like, trying to talk, and they talked over and were laughing, and then she stood on business, and I was like, thank you, girl, get them. Because they're like, oh, who thinks, you know, like, oh, let me pull my phone out and defend myself, etc., right? Like, and she very calmly and stared at the ladies in the audience, and she very calmly said, girls have to think about that all the time, right? And she said, am I right, ladies? And all the ladies in the audience, like, were clapping, right? And all those men got really quiet and really silent. Like Eddie Redmayne, you could see the look on his face. It's like, oh shit, I don't even think about it. It's like, of course you don't, because you're fucking men, right? You can walk down the street, right? Especially cis hetero men, walk down the street, not worry about, you know, people catcalling them, harassing them. But women, we have to think about that shit all the time. So yeah, of course we're gonna, you know, have to learn how to defend ourselves with our cell phone, right? To like document everything. Yeah, the fact that those three men talked over her, right, laughing, thinking it's a big jokey joke, and it took her basically standing on business and inserting herself and being like, girls have to think about that all the time. And she goes, am I right, ladies? And all the ladies in the audience cheering. And there was like a moment of awkward silence as they realized, like, oh shit. It's just like, yeah, y'all don't think about that, huh? Because it doesn't affect you. But, oh, yeah, but us women, we have to think about that shit all the fucking time. Right? Like, we have to check in our cars. We have to check under our cars. We have to check the back seat. Right? To make sure nothing was fucking tampered with. Yeah! Oh, and check the trunk of our cars, too. Like, we have to do that shit, like, all the time. And yeah, it's fucking exhausting. Right? Having proof these days is super important. Yeah, but the fact that those three men, including Graham Norton, who's the host of that show, like, didn't even fucking think about it and thought it was, like, a big joke. And I'm just like, right? And the way I was so proud of her for being like, yeah, but ladies have to think about that all the time. Girls have to think about that all the time. And I'm just like, for fuck's sake. Right? And I'm like, for fuck's sake, Eddie, you played a trans woman in The Danish Girl. I was like, you should fucking know better. Right? But of course he didn't. And I honestly, like, yeah, it's a good movie and it's really sad and it's based on a true story, but I agree that they should have had a trans actor do it. Not Eddie. because he's a cis hetero white man. You know, he's just like, I love Rex, but he doesn't get it. I check my car all the time, always on edge. He's like, you're fine. No, babe, I'm going to have to think about this. Yeah. The one lady from France from that one court case against her husband, like, yeah, that poor woman. I am so glad she decided to shame them all, and I'm glad she stood up for women everywhere, because it's like, that was ridiculous. Right? Yeah, and it's just like, no, we're not fine. You understand? Women have to think about this all the time. Right? And I know people are going to be like, trans women? Of course that includes trans women. Trans women are women. Right? And Ron gets it. Right? Ron gets it because he said one of his coworkers like commented about like one building and she's like, all the windows were covered and, you know, and I never go in there. And like, yeah, it was like some convenience store. And she was just like, I never go in there. She's like, because it's kind of weird that all the windows are covered. Nobody can see me. Nobody can see anything. Um, and Ron was just like, I didn't even think about that. And I was like, yeah, it's like men usually don't. And but he gets it. He understands why, you know, why I explained about like why we check our vehicle, why we check our cars, why we're taught to put our keys between our fingers like brass knuckles, right? So we can fucking protect ourselves. It's not we're fine. Windows cover this. Yeah, exactly. And that, but see, that's the thing we have to think of. It's very triggering. Basically, her husband had multiple men essay her for years, and he gaslit her and he abused her. And now she is suing the fuck out of him, right? Like he got arrested, and she is suing the fuck out of him. Yeah, that asshole did that to her. Yeah, and Windows cover sketchy as fuck. So yeah, like Janet says, Rex doesn't get it. You know, you're fine. No, we are not fine. We live in a world where men will sexualize children, okay? Because I'm sure so many of us have multiple stories, because I've told you all the story about like when I got catcalled by grown men at 11. And then again, you know, like when I was fucking 13, like some asshole tried to like, you know, get with me and my mom whooped the shit out of him. Right? Because far too many of us, it's not we're fine, it's that we, yeah, and he fucking filmed it. He filmed it. He is a disgusting person. Yep, they have proof. They have proof, and she is taking his ass down. And good for her. I hope she gets all the justice she deserves. Because Grandma Gamer for the win. Yeah, my mom went off on him because I was 13 and that man was 27 and he had no fucking business talking to a 13-year-old kid. But he still tried it. Oh, we thought she was just pretending to be asleep. We didn't know. Yeah, fuck you. You knew exactly what the fuck you were doing. Right? So you gotta, so I don't know what to tell you, Janet, about Rex, but you know, you just have to explain it in a way that he can understand. Because I know people, there are guys that like that, like our partners, that say, oh, you're fine. No, we're not. We live in a world where men will sexualize women, you know, will sexualize young girls, you know, without their consent, will catcall us, will follow us, okay? Will follow us down the street, will tell us to smile, right? Will, when we're sitting, you know, in my case, a couple of times when we were sitting on the subway reading our book, we have headphones in and they fucking yank our headphones out of our ears and are like, what are you reading? And it's just like, bitch, do you not see that we have headphones in and we're reading a book? We obviously do not want to fucking talk to you or anyone, period. Okay? So, to make this public so they would reveal the guys' faces, good, because that's exactly what the fuck they deserve, right? You got your keychain to make you feel safe, yeah. And the thing is like, like we're never ever going to be 100% safe. That's the thing. Like we're always going to have our guard up. You know, we're told, you know, not to walk alone at night. We're told, you know, well-lit areas, right? Check our cars, check the trunk of our cars, check under our cars, check the back seat, right? Have the keys. Like my grandmother taught me that one when I was a kid, to put every single key between my fingers like fucking brass knuckles. Because she's like, if you punch somebody with those keys, you know, just like make a really solid fist, she's like, yeah, it'll fucking hurt them. Right? We have to think about this shit. We shouldn't have to, right? And like they did on the, you know, on the Graham Norton show where she was just like, girls have to think about that all the time. Who defends themselves with their phone? We do. We have to. Do you fucking get it? Right? Do that all the time. Yes, so many of us have to do that, right? Or we have like pepper spray in our purse or pepper foam or, you know, and we have to learn how to defend ourselves, right? And mom, there's a reason my mom carries a fucking brick in the bottom of her purse and has since I was a kid, okay? Yeah, and people are just like, really? I was like, yeah, my mom will whoop the shit out of somebody, anybody who grabs her, anybody who grabs me or my sister. I mean, that guy that was 27 when I was 13, my mom let him fucking have it. And like told everybody in the building that he was a pervert, right? Like she fucking told him, right? She's like, yeah, she was like, this pervert talking to my daughter. She 13. He talking to teenage girl. He pervert. She told everyone in the building he was a pervert. And he was not happy. But you know what? Our neighbors listen, they believe my mom, and some of the other parents were like side-eyeing him and being like, oh, okay, you're that bitch. Right? Should be allowed to be used in self-defense? Yeah. And that's the thing. Right? It's just like we're not fine. We have constantly have to like be on our guard and be polite. We're taught to be polite and be nice and not be a problem. Because you have men who are so volatile who think that we fucking owe them something. Okay? That they will get pissed if we don't smile for them or we don't talk to them or we don't like, oh, can I holler at you for a minute? Can I talk to you for a minute? And we have to be very guarded and we do our best to be as polite as we can because we don't know what kind of person we're gonna get if we reject them and tell them no. Right? And the other side of that is to young men who need to hear this shit. Women don't owe you a fucking thing. Okay? We don't owe you sex. We don't owe you dates. We don't owe you a fucking smile. We don't owe you a fucking conversation. Okay? If we're walking down the street, minding our own business, you know, we have headphones in, or, you know, we're sitting on the train and we have headphones and our book out. We don't want to talk to you. Leave us the fuck alone. Okay? And women are allowed to tell you no. People are allowed to tell you no. Please get the fuck over yourself and mind your own fucking business and leave us the fuck alone. Right? Because I see too many young men doing that shit. Like thinking that a girl owes them a fucking conversation. And they fucking don't. Oh, like women are allowed to say no to you. Women don't have to have sex with you. Women don't owe you dates. They don't owe you smiles. Again, they don't owe you conversations. They don't owe you shit. You know, and they'll be like, well, I don't owe them shit either. You're right. You don't owe them shit either. So how about you just leave us the fuck alone? Like, leave us the fuck alone. Don't follow us. That's weird and creepy. Oh, like, just don't do that shit. Yeah, and it's wild to me that there are guys that don't even think about it. They're like, oh yeah, I don't think about that. It's like, of course you don't, because you don't have to worry about, you know, strange men catcalling. The ladies' hat pins were a thing because of self-defense. Yep, my grandmother, when she was a kid, you know, when she was a young lady, she said she always had a hat pin. Yep. And honestly, I think that should make a comeback. I think more ladies should have hat pins. I still have my grandmother's hat pins. She left them to me. Yep, please, let's bring back hat pins, cause you know, they're gonna think twice if they get a little prick. Uh-oh. You corrupted Solus's friend. It's not a demon, it was a spirit of wisdom.
You made it kill. You twisted it
Yep.
against its purpose.
When you do that to a spirit, it becomes a demon. Internet is being a poo again, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Solus is smarter than you are, I'm just saying. In this regard, he's smarter. Oh my god, you are not gonna mansplain this shit to me, dude.
You summoned it to protect you from the bandits.
Yup.
Yes.
And you made it kill, which twisted its purpose.
That is when it turned.
Yeah. So the spirit of wisdom turned into a demon.
No orders to kill, no conflict with its nature.
So now the spirit is probably gonna die. My hands are rated E for everyone now, right?
Whatever it was before, it is a monster now.
Because you made it a monster. We're gonna save your friend.
I'll do everything I can to save your friend, Solus.
Yeah, if they hadn't summoned it and forced it into that form, that wouldn't have happened.
We must hurry.
Okay, so basically what we have to do is we have to break the pillars because the pillars are binding her. Well, binding it, but it takes on like the form of an elven woman. Oh man. Okay. No. Yeah, we told Solus we would help. Yeah, we can't attack her. We have to attack the pillar. We have to do it as quickly as possible. Okay, Blackwall, I'm gonna need you to not fight her and come over here for a minute. Come on. There we go. No. I don't want to kill her because that's not good. What do you think about what we've seen available cards? I'm curious about your thoughts. I've done everything I can to avoid Veilguard spoilers because people are being donuts. But I will say from what I've seen of like what Cypher of Pure has shared and I Am Brandon has shared and Ermin Bohemian, I'm really liking the fact that they upgraded the character design so the hair looks a lot better. And the skin tones look amazing. So I am impressed with like what they've done with like the hair. And the skin tones and the job classes look interesting. Like I'm really curious about the rogue one. And then there was like another class that's kind of like a battle mage that looks really cool. I know I'm trying desperately to like not kill Solus's friend because I know that'll upset him even though she's not herself. Okay, come on, break the pillar. Have to break the pillar. Oh my gosh, Blackwall, break the frickin' pillar, dude. No. Whoop. Okay, break this. Alright, there we go. One more. Actually two more. Fair point. Guardian's dead again, what a shock. Yeah, I am excited about the different job classes, and I do appreciate that they really updated the hair because, you know, in Inquisition, as much as I love Inquisition, we're gonna need more than several shades of bald. I'm just saying. Like, some of the hair is not great. Also want long hair options. Yeah, poor Solus. Yeah. But the thing is like the spirit is it's gonna disappear and it's gonna become something else. It'll become another spirit, but it won't remember Solus. He'll have to make friends with it again in its different form. Did everything you could. I feel like Dorian is butchered. Yeah, he's a mage, so he's a necromancer and has time magic, so
Let me know if I can help.
yeah, I do feel bad about his friend.
You already have. All that remains now is
Uh-oh.
Thank you. We would not have risked
You shouldn't
summoning,
have
but the
summoned
road
at all.
contains
What is
the
wrong with you? And you use blood magic to do it.
tortured and killed my friend.
I don't blame Solus for being angry. Like, are you a fool?
The book said it could help us.
The book lied! You know what? No, I'm just gonna let him because this is on him.
Damn them all. I need some time alone.
Okay.
I will meet you back
Bye.
at Skyhold.
Yeah, he seems pretty upset. So we gotta go back to Skyhold and talk to him. We also have to talk to Cole anyway. I feel really bad though. Like, jeez. Thanks, Skyrim, you don't summon Daedra for funsies? Yeah. Also kind of lawful evil, but I support that choice. Yeah, the thing is like, he is besties with my Inquisitor, like, every playthrough. And so I get why he was upset, but also I'm mad at him too, because you realize the big picture, what the fuck he did. And it's just like, bro, this ain't it. This ain't it, sir. And it's just like, well... Yeah, it's just like, because when you realize, my issue is that sometimes he just like does things, right? Like what he did, he literally sundered the world. And then he's just like, oh, sorry, I was mad. And I'm just like, okay. Why didn't you warn me there was an ad break coming up? Goober came back and looks domestic. Okay. While the ad break is running, I will be right back. Wait, hang on, we have a Solus thing. Okay, so we came back to Skyhold, and he's here. Alright, before we continue the conversation, I'll be right back. Yeah, ad break is running, sorry. I'll be right back. Yeah, okay. Do. the ad break is finished. Yeah, it didn't warn me for some reason. So I guess around 3:30 I gotta take another stretch break and ad break thing. Okay, so Solus came back. Let's talk to him.
It hurts. It always does. But I will survive.
Okay.
Thank you for coming back.
You were a true friend. You did everything you could to help.
I mean, we
Hardly
did
abandoned me.
try to help. Okay. So let's ask him, what is death like to
What
spirit?
happens when a spirit dies?
It isn't the same for mortals. The energy of spirits returns to the Fade.
Yeah, so the spirit will
Created
come
when
back,
the
but
spirit
it
form
won't
is strong.
be like a spirit
But
of
the
wisdom.
memory
It'll
is
probably
shaped
be
of
a
the
new
spirits.
form. It'll be
May
something
someday
else.
rise again.
So it isn't really
You're
dead?
saying your friend might come back?
No, not really. A spirit's natural state is peaceful semi-existence. It is rare to be able to reflect reality. Something similar may reform one day, but it might have a different personality.
Yeah, so it would be a different
like
form if it came back at
Not
all.
be the friend I knew.
So where were you?
Where did you go?
I found a quiet spot and went to sleep. I visited the place in the Fade where my friend used to be. It's empty, but there are stirrings of energy in the void.
Okay, so it's
Someday something new may
possible
grow there.
his friend may come back, but like you said, in a different form, and it wouldn't remember him. Okay, goodbye.
I'll let you get back to work.
All right. Thank you again.
Oh, yeah, I do feel bad for Solus. Like, that was his friend. Yeah, and I know it's probably bad that I let him kill those mages, but honestly, it's just like they used fucking blood magic and they just like summoned it willy-nilly, and they're like, the book said it could help us. It's just like some of those books are ridiculously out of date, and it's just like, and not all the information is accurate. Like, you'd be better off like talking to someone like Dorian who actually knows about it, you know, or Solus who actually knows how spirits work. So it's really fucking wild to me that they were like, yeah, this is totally a fine thing to do. Yeah, when it's just like, is it though? Yeah, so we gotta talk to Cole. Oh, right, also Josie. Oh,
Support for the mages likely
yeah,
earned them
probably,
enemies.
but you know,
Our agents
whatever,
will
fuck them.
monitor the situation. If the most opposed can be identified,
Okay.
we may still turn this to
Sure.
our advantage.
No killing.
You're not planning assassinations, are you?
No killing.
Josephine on them. She
Okay.
kills with kindness.
Oh, right, Josie.
I applaud you for your courage to stand up for the mages.
Of course, carry on.
To your work.
Carry on, my wayward son. Okay. We'll just do a thing. We'll do a thing. Do. Okay, so we gotta go to the war table really quickly. To basically get Josie's thing.
Worship?
Yeah, because we sent Liliana to like destroy the contract. Oh, Welly's ready too? Alright. Cool. Yeah, so we're gonna go to the Emerald Graves. Well, we gotta do Cole's like thing and Josie's. Oh, hello. So we need a lot of fucking elk fruit. And 2 more logging stands? Man, never ends. It never ends. Yeah, so I am excited for Veilguard, but I've done everything I can to avoid spoilers. But I will say from what I saw of the character creation, I'm really impressed. The fact that they have long hair options, like longer than shoulders, and that it actually moves like naturally, like they got it to move naturally, and all like the different skin tones, and apparently you can change your appearance as well, you know, if you have like a mirror of reflection, basically like what you get from the Black Emporium. Right, so, and the job classes from what I read up on sound really interesting. I'm of course interested in the rogue class. Of course I am, because I like, you know, I like rogue class and bard class. So I am really excited to play it. Comes out on Halloween. My physical copy comes next Monday, so we'll see if it gets here in time for stream. If not, we'll start it on Tuesday. But I am really excited and about it.
If
And
my agents find anything,
you know, like I said, the mods and I are going to be sticklers about spoilers and foreshadowing and people being silly. The rules for only stream Veilguard, some of them were really good. Don't criticize my choices was a good one. Yeah, please don't do that. Yeah, because, okay. Case in point, we were playing Origins, right? And I had somebody come in, I didn't know them, and they're like, justice for Logain. And I'm just like, I'm not, and I said, I'm not siding with Logain, right? The multiple times that I played Origins, I have done the Logain, you know, becomes a Grey Warden thing. And I do love Simon Templeman. Simon Templeman does an amazing job voicing Terran Logain. Of course he does, because he's the voice of Kain in the Legacy of Kain and Soul Reaver game, right? He was, you know, the vampire Kain. And he has a distinct voice, and you always know it's him. He's amazing. But I can't stand Logain. I can't stand him. You know, and I know there are people that are Logain sympathizers, and that's fine. So you do you. But I cannot stand him because Flemeth was right about him in the books. Flemeth was right about him when she told Merrick that Logain would betray him every single time, and that each betrayal would be worse than the last. Because look what he did to Merrick's son. Look what he did. Look what he did to Kaelin. Look what he did to Alistair. Right? Those are Merrick's sons. So he claims that Merrick was his best friend, was the best king, and yet he treated his sons like shit. And Kaelin was his son-in-law. Right? And he fucking quit the battlefield and left him to die. He basically committed treason. Right? All because he was paranoid about, you know, Orlais. And it's just like, bro. Yeah, don't criticize my choices was a good one. Yeah, because I decided not to side with Logain, and the person was like, why would you side with Logain? He's a patriot, he's this. And I'm just like, it's literally my... And this is my playthrough, and I'm gonna play it however the fuck I want. The end. Yeah, and they were quiet after that, and I was like, yes, and that's a good one. Don't criticize my choices. If it's not the choice you would make, that's fine, because that's the thing. When it's your game, you can play it however you like. You know? Patriot is a red flag. Yeah, it's like, was he a patriot or was he a fucking donut? House of Repose hid themselves well, but a small group of our agents destroyed the contract on Josephine's life. And also found some interesting information on future target. Yep. Won't be happy, but you know what? She's gonna deal with it like she do. Alright, so we're gonna put Liliana, because yeah, Zevra knows Liliana since, you know, Origins. I just want to see what kind of stuff the game will let me do, even if I disagree with it. Yeah, I did read one non-spoilery review because they got, like, early access to it. And they said something like they had 55 hours in the game, right? And I was like, oh shit. No shit? Yeah, and that they played, like, they played different job classes, and they said they also played what they called the misery playthrough, and I was like, what the fuck is a misery playthrough? And basically said they wanted to see how tragic they could get the ending, and they said that they got it. Yeah, basically to see the options, what they called the misery playthrough, where they played the main campaign, and then they made, like, decisions that would, like, break your fucking heart, and it did break their fucking heart. They're like, I cried, like, oh man, right? And yeah, and basically they loved it, and I'm just like, okay, that sounds cool, right? And 55 hours sold, I'm fucking in, right? Yeah, because I'm like in the same boat that they are. They're like, I've been waiting 10 years for this. It's like, fuck yeah, we have. We've been waiting 10 years for this. We're gonna do all the fucking things, right? Right? And they're just like, really? Like, really? It's just like, seriously, when I get Veilguard, y'all aren't gonna be able to tell me shit. I'm playing everything. The other ending, yeah, like, when I get Veilguard, we start playing, y'all aren't gonna be able to tell me nothing. I'm gonna be doing everything. I'm gonna just, like, play the fuck out of it, and yeah, there's probably gonna be multiple playthroughs. I'm gonna be everyone's fucking problem. We're like, oh no! Everybody's like, oh no. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna be everybody's fucking problem. Veilguard everywhere. Everywhere. I was having to wait for another one. Again, like, so many of us have been waiting for 10 fucking years for this, and it's finally here, and we're like, fuck yeah. We're gonna be everybody's fucking problem. It's like, oh no. It's like, how much of a problem? so much of a problem. Also, we're looking at the scene for the trigger to the secret ending by chance. Oh, you did? That's cool. Okay, wait. Reparations for Redcliffe? Oh, yeah, we better do that. As the Inquisition has assumed responsibility for the Mage Rebellion, a freehold in Rainsphere was burned to the ground when a mage inside lost control of his abilities. That's not really his fault. Two farms outside Redcliffe Village suffered crop loss and structural damage due to frost spells. 5 people in Redcliffe Village were injured by lightning spells cast by panicked children. Their children. I trust the matter can be concluded without the involvement of the crown. Oh my gosh. All right. You know what? Let's have Ellen do it. Could send people to make repairs that might satisfy the Arl. I can arrange to pay reparations. I don't know. And the thing is like, okay, so one of the things that bothered me about this, diverting soldiers and the frostbacks. Okay, we will make reparations, I promise. But it's probably better just to have Josephine do it. Okay, diverting soldiers. Oh, right. I forgot we were gonna have Liliana do that shit. Patrol for the crew. Follow my resources. Yeah, so one of the things... Am I still gonna see the bad ending? Yeah. Came out 2007. It's been so long. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with Cully Welly. No. Oh, damn it. I don't know where to put Cully Welly. We could have him do the thing. Dwarven slaves inventory. Hands, flames of the Inquisition charger. Protect Val Galmor from Darkspawn. Alright, let's have him do this. Alright, we're gonna go. Because I have to go to the Emerald Graves. Because I feel like Josephine would be better off like doing the lone thing. Yeah, so one of the things I couldn't understand in Inquisition is why Arl Tegan became such a grumpy asshole. Right? Like, I get it, you know, that he was like upset and everything, and I totally get that. But it's just like, in Origins, he was really nice. And then I know he's older in Inquisition and he doesn't know the Inquisitor, but he's kind of a dick. And I'm just like, really, dude? And he did not age well, so I don't know what the fuck happened to him. Okay. We can do that. If we're gonna go yeah, we are gonna go talk to Josie, who seems a little upset. Just a tiny bit upset. Just a little bit upset. Yeah, let's take Solus. Make him look wistfully out the window, looking hot. War-hardened, grumpy old, too much has happened to me guy? Maybe? I don't know, because it's so weird, because, like, you know, because he's like, oh, you're an army, and it's basically in Trespasser when you have to, like, decide whether or not the Inquisition is going to be smaller, so there's less, you know, corruption. Because Solus explains that the reason he found the Kunari plot was because his spies in the Inquisition stumbled upon the Kunari spy, basically. Right? And Arl Tegan is just like, oh, well, the Inquisition is an army. How do we know you're not invading? And it's just like, what the fuck? Are you serious right now? Right? So you can make the decision to make the Inquisition smaller, like disband, or, you know, they stay together. You know, basically be an honor guard, like a peacekeeping guard for Divine Victoria, which usually I choose Liliana to be the Divine. Yeah, so you can do it that way. There's like a number of ways, and then basically, you know, going to Deventer where nobody knows Solus, basically. Yeah, it's just like, because I always thought it was weird that Alexius was able to like chase Tegan from Redcliffe because he was the Arl there, right? Like, even stepped aside, and so Tegan could become the Arl, and everybody in Redcliffe was like, yeah, because Tegan like helped protect the village and you know, fought alongside everybody. So I didn't really understand how the fuck Alexius was able to make him leave Redcliffe, unless he like threatened him or something. I don't know. It's really weird. They never explain how Alexius caused that to happen. Right? And the only thing I can think of is he, like, threatened him? Um, yeah, so it's just like, so he went from like being like pretty pretty nice to being kind of like a grumpy old man, kind of a stickler for things. And it was just really odd. It was such like a leap. And I know it had been like 10 years since, you know, the events of Origins, but it was just really odd.
The contract on your life has been destroyed.
Yep, you're fine now. You're not happy, but you know. At least you're safe?
Business, but you're safe now.
He's just like, damn it.
No doubt that the guild was staffed by vicious men and women, Inquisitor. It's simply...
Josie, it's cool. Like, seriously. It's not that bad, I promise.
Did I ever mention I used to be a bard?
You were a singer?
No, a bard the way Liliana was a bard. Like, yes, they sing and play music and make art, but they also spy. Liliana's like, actually more talented at being a bard than Josie is, but Josephine was really young. I can't imagine.
Steady
Yeah.
for such an outgoing lifestyle.
That's kind of...
The life of an entertainer didn't...
Yeah, she's better at diplomacy, I'm noticing.
I encountered the bard, sent to kill my
Oh. Okay, well...
Or perhaps scrapped is the better word.
I guess that happens?
We were at the top of a flight of stairs. The other bard...
Josie, that was self-defense.
I pushed him away from me. You can imagine the result.
It was self-defense?
Defending yourself.
He pulled a knife on you, girl.
Inquisitor. When I took off his mask, I knew him. We'd attended parties.
Okay.
If I'd stopped to read, I'd used my voice instead of scuffling like a common thug. I'll always wonder who that young man would have grown.
Somebody that tried to stab you.
He seemed willing enough
Yes,
to
play. Someone that tried to stab you.
I'm the last to judge whether or not
Girl, it was self-defense.
used the blade. In all the commotion.
Okay, there you go.
I don't believe I
She's just like, oh right, I should thank you. You saved your family with it. It's cool.
Don't lose sight of why you came here.
I will never forget. You helped
Yeah,
save
actually, really funny. After Trespasser, it like tells you about like everything that happened.
ever visit
Guess
Antifa,
who approaches
stories that the
Josie?
welcome will give you will be told for
It's
years.
one of the assassins from the House of Repose, and they basically offer to work for Josephine because basically she outsmarted them. And so Josie's business, her family's like merchant trade business, becomes really wildly successful because basically they have House of Repose as like bodyguards for the ship, and anyone who tries to like steal anything, or you know, the pirates that try to hijack the ship, they end up dead. Yeah, so nobody goes near Josie's ships anymore, right? Yeah, they end up working for her, which is freaking funny. Okay, so we gotta go back to Skyhole to talk to Cole. Yeah, basically they end up working for her, which is so freaking hilarious. Yeah, and then Blackwall, he ends up like going to like all these different prisons and visiting the prisoners and showing them that there is redemption if they want to change, because the Inquisitor gave him a chance. You know? Alright, we're gonna go talk to Cole. Yeah. So we got the amulet for him. So we need to talk to him. Hey, Bull, what's up?
Good to see you, boss.
Alright. Tell me about your troops?
I'd like to hear more about the child.
Always happy to talk about my guys.
Right.
What do you want?
Well, let's see. Tell me about
I'd like to hear more about Krem.
Soldier and a better second in
Yeah,
command.
he's Bull's second in
The troops need
command.
Someone to complain to when I'm being a hard ass.
Oh, okay. No, don't do that. But you hate the
You
Vinter.
don't have a problem with him.
Nah.
But you hate the Vince.
Well, I mean,
Not a Vint. He's just
yeah,
Krem.
he doesn't think
I
the
can get
premise
worked
to
up about
Vinter.
it for a nation but people. It's too much work.
True.
I won.
Nope, I am not asking that. That is a horrible thing to say.
What are the craziest jobs you've ever taken?
Yeah, the fact that they have something in there misgendering a trans man, kind of, that bothers me so damn much.
Stuff is when they
Like that should not be a conversation option. That should not be in there. I know that there are people who do that because ignorance or willful ignorance, but no, absolutely the fuck not. Giant baiting? I forgot about that. Yeah, it still bothers me that that's in there. Like, that definitely needs to be updated. Alright. Yeah, but giants are practically feral. Oh. Okay.
Of course it does.
Oh. I guess the guy that hired them died. You let it chase you?
Actually your plan to let a giant chase you.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Had to stay out of reach, but close enough that it wouldn't give up.
Oh gosh.
Good news is the giants are slow. Long as my guys ahead could clear out the spiders.
Oh, and there were giant spiders too. Oh, that's a fun time. Yeah, spider webs are sticky.
Got his giant for the pageant.
Turned out that charm was a phone.
Oh my god, it ate him?
It's okay though.
Oh no! The giant ate the. Oh, he's like, we still got paid. And I'm just like, but that seems bad. Like, the charm was a fake, giant ate him, he died, the end. We still got paid though, and I'm just like, okay, okay. That seems... Giants are more feral than I thought. Yeah, he's just like, it ate him. He's like, but we still got paid, so it worked out. And I'm just like, bull, that's not... Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright,
taking the fear away.
of course you're not Cole, you're a good boy.
I am not that.
Alright, give Cole the amulet.
I found the amulet that Solus told us about. Would you like to try it?
Okay.
Yes, but not here.
Okay. Alright, we got you, buddy. Alright, let's go. Okay, so this is where we learn about Cole. Yeah, it's a Ravani amulet. Okay. So the thing is like Cole's been outside of the Faith for so long, he's become something more. Alright, if Cole is sure.
They can't make me a monster.
You're not a monster, buddy, I promise. Okay, 3, 2, oop! Ouch.
What was that? Oh, what are you doing to the kid?
Stopping blood mages from binding me like the demons at Adamant.
Oh my goodness, they can't bind you, Cole. You're something more.
Interfering with the enchantment.
Something like
okay.
Cole not being a demon?
I don't know what Cole is.
Certain exactly what Cole is.
I actually do know what Cole is. He's a spirit of compassion. But he is not a demon, like Vivian claims or Cassandra claims. He's not a demon. He's a spirit. Yes, but because he's been out of the faith for so long and just like in the physical world, aspects of him have changed.
Focus on the amulet. Tell me what you feel.
Okay. So, where are we going?
Warm, soft blanket covering, but it catches tears. I'm the wrong shape. There's something.
Okay.
There.
I think we have to go to the hinterlands for it. Okay. We'll investigate. Let's figure out what's going.
From working and we'll make it right.
All right, kid. Get Cullen and work with him on the map to figure out where you're sensing something wrong.
Okay.
Will you come with me?
Of course we will, Cole. Oh my goodness.
All right, I get it. You like spirits. But he came into...
Well, Solus was protective of Cole in his own way, and so was Barrett. I care about results. I guess, honestly, I agree with Barrett.
If I see a way to protect
Cole is something more. He's become something more from being out of the Fade for so long.
But Cole needs our help.
I'm not saying we do nothing. But that ritual of theirs only works on demons, right?
This is not some fanciful story. Child of the Stone?
Yeah, see, right there, and he doesn't call Varric by his name. He calls him Child of the Stone. And just like, Solis, come on.
Our next step is to
It's like, could you, like, seriously? He really thinks that the ancient Elven or the Anuvarists like him are the only ones that are fucking important. Like, dude, you sundered the fucking world, okay? You created the Vade, you created the Veil. Because in your fucking hubris, you were, quote, angry, right? And basically sealed away the other Anuvarists, right? The other ancient Elven are magisters, and you know, oh, look who knows so much. And then without their magic, the world fucking crumbled and died. Became something new. Yeah. Right? But he just, oh, God, Solis. Every damn time.
Get me through the month.
Okay, that is a Templar.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, that's definitely a Templar.
Can I help you?
Uh-oh. Whoop. Whoa! Cole. Uh-oh.
What? I don't even know you.
You forgot. You locked me in the dungeon in the spire, and you forgot, and I died in the dark.
Ah, that's what happened to the real Cole. Yes.
Cole, stop.
Oh boy.
Just take it easy, kid.
He killed me. He killed me. That's why it doesn't work. He killed me, and I have to
Oh man. Cole. Cole, wait a minute.
Before anyone gets killed, I need to know what's going on.
Cole, this man cannot have killed you. You are a spirit. You have not
He
even
killed the
possessed
real
a body.
Cole. Yeah, unfortunately the real Cole died.
Banged on the stone, guts gripping in the dark, dank.
Yeah, they captured him and they put him in the cell and they forgot about him.
They threw him into the dungeon in the spire.
Yeah, and he
Alroy.
starved to death.
They forgot about him. He
Hey,
starved to
the
death.
fucking Templars, they fucking forgot about
I
that.
came through to help.
And he was dying. And Cole, being a spirit of compassion, heard him and came through from the Fade and held his hand. So he wouldn't die alone.
If Cole was an apostate,
Yeah.
that'd make
So, like he said, he took on the real Cole's form, I guess, as a way to, like, remember him.
Me kill him. I need to.
Oh boy.
I need to.
Oh, Cole. Yeah, so I let Cole become more human because that, like, he needs to grow as a person.
Cole will never grow into a
I
real
know
person
Solis
until he comes to terms with what
disapproves,
happened.
but
leave it to me.
like, this is what Cole needs in order to become more of a person.
Kid. You want revenge? Come with me.
Oh boy. Oop. Well, end of the road, buddy. Oh dear.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
So I guess he does remember the kid that they locked up.
No.
Oh boy.
Pull the trigger and put him down like a mad dog.
Oh goodness.
Do it.
No.
Yep.
How you doing, kid?
Yeah, Varric is like proving a point to Cole.
No.
You can't make it all just go away.
Yep, that is correct. No, Cole, you can't make him forget.
He needs to remember.
Yep.
You too. We're done here.
There we go. Yeah, it's an important lesson that Varric taught Cole. Is like, you can't run from your problem. And yeah, and he was gonna make him forget, and so it's like, nope, you can't make him forget. You both need to remember, and you both need to learn from that experience. Okay, so we will. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Cole some more, and we're off to the Emerald Grids.
For all we know, the amulet will now never function. Cole
He's
remains
not
well.
vulnerable. He actually isn't.
No, he isn't. The amulet didn't work
Yep.
because he's too
Exactly. He became more human as he
Maybe now
interacted with the Inquisitor and the others.
for that binding magic.
He basically became more of a person.
It still hurts. When do I stop hurting?
We'll help.
Being with your friends can make you feel better.
Come on, kid. Let's go for a walk. It'll clear your head.
The left hand misses a friend with 2 different names.
Yeah.
She's hurting, sad.
Gonna be okay.
But everyone can see me now. They remember.
Oh, Varric knows how to do that.
Wine without her notice.
Varians are basically dragon elves. Wyverians? Oh, are we getting... Oh, really? That's kind of cool.
It is good that he is not entirely changed. However human he becomes.
Of course he isn't, Solus. He's still him, but he's more of a person, and that's what he needs to be. So we can go check on Cole. Alright, let's go talk to Cole. We can check on him, check up on him a little bit. Yeah, and Solus is right. Like, he hasn't changed that much. It's just, you know, he's more of a person, instead of a spirit. But he's still ultimately himself. Hey, buddy.
The left hand remembers a knife slipped through the darkness and wonders why the flower blew.
Okay, do you want to go somewhere?
How would you like to get out of here? Maybe do something fun?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Come on.
Right, so we're gonna take Cole out for lunch. I hope, well, you know, I guess we'll find out, right? When does it come out? Like next month? Yeah, so we're taking Cole out for a little brunch session. Now, honestly, I've loved Cole ever since the Book of Sunder. Because, and I was really, when Dragon Age Inquisition first came out, I was so excited to see Cole. Because I knew right away who he was, and he's definitely an interesting companion, and I like his storyline. His story arc is really good. Yeah, like, he's still, like, essentially a spirit, but he's more, like, physically a person, and people, he can't make people, you know, he can make people forget him if he wants to, but he doesn't do that as much anymore. Yes. I'm proud of you.
I'm glad you've allowed them to.
November 28th. Ah, okay.
I find people when their pain leaves them open. I ease the pain. I leave, they forget.
Yeah, but now it's a little different.
That was enough for me. Now they remember, and I'm not sure.
Oh.
Cole?
I told you about Reese.
Yeah, and that Reese was Wynn's son.
My only friend for a long time. Evangeline showed me the Templars.
Yeah.
But even she...
They didn't forget about Cole, so... Is this painful?
Cole, if this is troubling, we don't have to talk about it.
Gentle. You watch me walk into darkness
Yeah.
over and over, and you always worry. Thank you. But this isn't about them. It's about... When I found out I wasn't human, when I grew, I lost Reese. I lost my only friend.
Yeah, Reese was suspicious of him after, like, Lambert, like, showed that Cole wasn't actually a ghost, that he was a spirit.
That's why I laughed.
You made yourself laugh.
You're laughing at yourself.
Yes. This world taught me that changing means losing your friends.
And with the Inquisitor, he's learned that changing doesn't mean he loses his friends. He has even more friends than before, like Varric and the Inquisitor and Solus. Okay. So that's a good thing. Right? Yeah, yes it is.
It's another good step, Cole.
I might like being human. What do you
Yeah,
think?
and it's really sweet because Cole is like, oh, okay. He's like, this is different, this is new. But it helps him to be more of a person. yeah, it's why I have such a fondness for Cole, and my Inquisitor is like protective of him because yeah, it's a good first step for him. He's like, what else am I going to learn about being human? Um, so it's like really, really nice. Um, okay, so we have. Okay, so we're off to the Emerald Graves. We gotta find the smuggler letters so we can do Cullen's Before the Dawn quest. How you doing, buddy?
Safe and solid, protecting and proud. He feels like quiet, strong when you hold him.
Oh, that's a reference to Cullen. He's basically telling the Inquisitor that Cullen loves. Oh, that's really sweet. He feels quiet, like quiet, stronger when you hold him. Basically, his way of telling the Inquisitor, yeah, that's a reference to Cullen, basically saying that Cullen feels safe with her and feels better. That's actually really sweet. That's okay, Cole.
But I'm real.
Good.
More real.
That's actually really sweet that was a reference to Cullen. He's like, Cullen feels safe and quiet when you hold him. It's like, that's actually really sweet. Oh my god. It's sweet. A Kaliwale romance. Yeah, okay. So, okay, so we're gonna go to places. Actually, we talked to Kaliwale. We already went on the meet cute date with him. Yeah, so we have to go to the Emerald Graves, and we have to find the 3 smuggler letters that reference Samson. And then we have to yeah, I think we have to go to Empress de Leon next too. We basically have to do the Until the Dawn quest. Oh really? Okay. Wait, hang on. Special. Yep.
Do you have some time?
Yes, we're gonna do smoochies before we go.
I think we've done enough work for the day. Don't you?
You may be right.
Right? I know. I still think that messenger went and blabbed to everybody after interrupted their first kiss. He's like, oh, or I could. Yeah, like I guarantee you that messenger went and blabbed to everyone. He's just like, oh my god, y'all. I saw the Inquisitor and the Commander, and I think I might have like ruined a romantic moment. He's like, what do I do? Am I fired? Like, no, not fired. Just maybe in a little bit of trouble. Maybe in a little bit of trouble. All right, so we have to go here. Yeah, we have to find at least 3 smuggler letters, and then I think we have to go to Empress de Leon, to do a thing. Gonna take Black Ball. Should we take Vivian or Solar? I don't know. We could take Vivian. Might be. Or, I don't know. It's been kind of interesting having Solus in the party. Ta-da! Well, okay. Here we are, and yeah, Emerald Graves is actually my favorite because really pretty, really green, lots of trees. There's also giants though, and they're really feral. there are lots of giants wandering around, just doing thing. But this is where we can get rid of the Freeman of the Dales. Hello.
Good to see you again, Commander. Hope you've got your comfortable boots on.
Comfortable boots?
The scouts have seen a number of fade rifts all over the place.
Oh, okay.
Mysterious Fairbanks.
Oh yeah, we have to help Fairbanks get rid of the Freeman of the Dales.
Reach on the path ahead. From what we can tell, they're refugees from the war, peasants mostly.
All right. Tell me about Fairbanks.
Tell me everything you know about Fairbanks.
We don't know much about him. He appeared after the Civil War started.
Yeah, he was basically helping all the people, like the peasants. All right, I'll be going then.
The information. I'll head out.
One other thing.
I am actually excited that we get to romance Scout Harding and Veilguard. Like, apparently she is a romance option. Which I'm actually really freaking excited about. Because I love Scout Harding. She's so cool. Plus, like, finally, Dwarven romance. I'm just saying. Alright. Ta-da. Oh, oopsie. Oh, look! Solus, remind you of anyone? He's like, what? You know, Fen Harel, wolf statue. He's like, I don't know what you mean. It's like, really? That's the story you're gonna give us?
Inquisitor, if you have a
Alright. Yes, report.
What is it?
What am I? Lure requisitions? What, for the giants? That seems silly. Alright, well, let's go find Fairbanks. Alright, so we got this quest map. Basically, this is where we have to go. And then there's like a rift there that we gotta get rid of. That's the whole thing. Yay. Right, so here's Andruil's wall. Yeah, also the Emerald Graves, like, actually belong to the Dalish. Oh good, there's more of you. Okay. Twitch is nagging me about writing an ad break, so I'm gonna take a quick little stretch break. My legs are hurting a little bit, and I think that's like a bit of a little fibro flare up, so I'm gonna stand up and stretch. You know, take a little stretch break, maybe grab some water while the ads run. Yeah, and then I'll be right back and we'll explore more Emerald Grave stuff. Yeah? Alright. Wait, I'm back. It's for waiting. Alright, do. Okay. So oh boy, 3 minutes of the deal's being extra again. Okay, so we gotta get rid yeah, so we're supposed to help Fairbanks deal with the Freeman of the deal. Because they're basically I think one of the Chevaliers is like working for Corypheus. And for Samson, like they have like a deal going with the Red Templars. So we gotta deal with that pretty quickly. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Winter Palace will probably be for Tuesday night stream. Alright, let me here. Oh, Ring Velvet. Basically, yeah, down in this spot is where Fairbanks is. Hello.
Fairbanks is expecting you as a can.
Alright. And they're watching us. Yeah, so this is the Watcher's Reach refuge. So we gotta go down here and talk to Fairbanks and see what we can help him. So he will join the Inquisition and help out, and that's like a whole thing. Oh yeah, there's also a landmark up there. We have to climb up the ladder. You have to climb up the ladder. Alright, and then we go up this way. As well. We have to be really, really careful. Those these walkways don't have any railings or anything. Ah, shit! Case in point. I fell off, even though the thing's at the end. Oh my god, Black Wall, seriously? Oh, what? Come on! Door! Really? Everybody just decided? Okay. It's fine. And I know, I'm like, oh my god, how did I not die from that fall? And then everybody comes sliding down the ladder. And like, I'm trying to get to the landmark at the end. Hello? Excuse me? Like, Solus too just comes sliding down the railings. Like, wow. Yeah, and I don't know who decided to put this at the end like this. It's very silly. Silly place. Oh, Watcher! I don't know who first called this place Watcher's Canyon. Again, why was it all the way up here? I know it's named for the strange hooded figure overlooking the ravine. No one knows who he is. People in these parts always refer to him as the Watcher. He must have had an elven name. Perhaps he was one of their gods. None of the elves here can tell me. I don't think they even know anymore. And this cave, Watcher's Reach? Well, he's reaching down into it, isn't he? Maybe with him guarding us, we'll survive this war. From Fairbanks' journal. I mean, yeah, it probably is one of the ancient Maneuverists. Blackwall, please. Are you really trying to kill me right now? Oh my god. Dorian! Why are they like this? Oh my god. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh my... Wait to jump. Oh my god. Oh, after you, I guess? Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. What a mess. What a mess. Okay. Yep, I took fall damage. That's annoying. Alright, so this is Fairbanks. Hello, Fairbanks.
It is an honor to meet the Herald of Andraste.
Thank you.
Too kind.
As much as I admire you,
I know.
I did not reach out to the Inquisition just for this. As my missive
Okay.
stated, we can help each other.
We can help each other. How do you figure?
Bastards, no?
Yeah, they're kind of annoying.
Of my people.
We've
tried to fight, but we cannot match their strength.
Okay.
You can. Why should
Sure,
you care about this, you ask?
Got
Because
it,
the
got
free
it,
men
got
are
it.
colluding with your enemy.
I'll see what I can do.
All my information about the free men is right here in our
Okay, so let's go take a snoop.
I know about the these woods, I will share
Okay.
with the Inquisition.
Sounds like a fair deal. Cool, cool. So let's examine Fairbanks' documents. Let's see, we got okay. There's a wanted poster. I needed more Alfred, so I went with him to the grove by that strange rock on the road that looks like a grumpy old woman smoking a pipe. Three men were there. They didn't see us at first, but Greer stepped on a twig. I didn't think that happened in real life, only in stories. That damn twig! I barely got away. Didn't like having to tell Fairbanks we lost the herbalist. Shit. They're going to kill us all one by one. Yeah, it's not good. Don't remember what's there. I think it was... Oh, hello. You? So they lost their herbalist. The herbalist got taken. That's not good. Let's grab this. I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm claiming this Wolf Falls thing. Like, oh, okay. Right, and we're gonna take this. Okay, so a map of Watcher's Pass. Alright. So we know where the Viridium Mine is. I can never find the rune that's here, so oh well, wait, what else? A difficult announcement? The white doodle on the wall looks like a mind flayer to me, right? I'm sorry to tell you the lives we have lost. Gertrude, Chauvin, Devon, and Jacques were taken by Sister Cousteau's men while hunting. Uh-oh. They are dead. I pray the Maker have mercy on their souls. The freemen are preparing for something, stocking up on supplies and men. Patrols range further each day. Be careful where you go. When you forage, keep close by. To prevent more deaths, we must look out for each other. The soldiers among us have volunteered to guard and patrol Watcher's Reach, so the rest of you stay safe. Yeah, I think we do have to go to Empress de Leon to find more proof about Samson and the Red Templars. But first, before the dawn, because we basically have to figure out a way to reverse engineer Samson's red lyrium armor. Which is what we have Vagna for. Oh wait, excuse me. Let me just grab that. Oh my god, seriously? Let me just grab that. We need that for some things. So we're gonna go away. A fallen sister, the Viridium Mine. There's the Before the Dawn. So we have to find 3 smuggler letters, basically proof of where they're working on the red lyrium. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Just going for a stroll, are we? No crown, no Inquisition. Well, the Daily Shelf is not a noble. I'm just saying. She was just, you know, living her best life. And I totally forgot not to send Liliana on the Llewellyn mission, so her clan got wiped out. I think you have to send Josephine. Josephine or Cullen. So that sucks. I completely forgot about it. Alright, are they dead? Are y'all dead? No? Wait, that one's not dead. That one not dead. Bleh. Oh, frickin' assassin, I swear. Whoops. Sorry. Gosh, so extra. Yeah, it's because they're fed up with the civil war that's happening between Celine and her cousin Gaspard, but it's just like, but now you're like hurting innocent people too. Like the refugees, like the peasants have nothing to do with your bullshit. You're like, no crown, no nobles, and it's just like, yeah, I think the peasants feel the same way about you, asshole. So, you know, you're like ruining their farms and shit. So of course they're a little pissed. Okay, Viridian Mine is there. So it's like, if we go this way, I think there's like a path leading down there. Uh-oh. I think there's some wolves chasing us, but I'm not sure. Oh, come on. We're demon wolves? Nope. Alright, let me see if we can't... There we go. Sorry, Wolfie. Alright. So we go like this. And like so. Alright, and then... Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Well... Uh-oh. And... Alright, let's see. We got... Hey, canine leather! We can totally give that to the Dalish. Alright, it looks like... So the Viridium Mine is here. Yeah, so we have to rescue all the the people missing from camp, and then we have to deal with the chevalier that was organizing everything. Oh, look at the little bunnies! Little bunnies! Hello, little bunnies. The little bunnies. Okay, uh-oh. Oh, hello. I guess we went a roundabout way, didn't we? Whoop. Wait. And sleep. Knockout powder is a fun time. Can also do this. Brass knuckle uppercut. Yeah, so basically they're kidnapping the people. And what they're doing is growing red lyrium inside them like a crystal garden. Yeah. Like when they fed red lyrium to, like force fed red lyrium to the seekers and basically like grew stuff inside them. That is what they are doing to the villagers that they kidnapped. Yeah. Basically growing the red lyrium like a crystal garden. It's really gnarly and really gross. Alright, we found it. Da 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 da. You're all in really big trouble. So many chanclas. Oh my goodness. Uppercut. Yeah, take that, buddy. Like, where the hell did the Inquisitor get brass knuckles? Like, it's a secret. Pockets. Lots and lots of pockets. So many pockets. Do. That's what we want. Pockets. Alright, there we go. Ta-da! Now we gotta bust in. Phyllis, why are you dying? Why? Alright. Gotta bust in. Let's read this book. You've heard how the Dalish would hang trespassers, hung them from trees, is what they say. Would you believe you can still see them? I swear on the Maker's beard, when I saw that face in the tree, I just about pissed myself. The screaming face of a murdered bastard right in front of me. I was afraid if I stayed long, I would hear it howling. I hadn't even been drinking! Don't believe me, go see for yourself. I mean, you know, sometimes it be like that. Oh. Busted open the door yourself? Alright. Get rid of this guy. Creepy and gross. Very creepy and gross. Alright. Deal with Sister Cousteau. Yeah, a Chantry sister gone rogue. Shame, shame. Shame on your house. Shame on your cow. Alright. There she is. Hello, sister. Roar. I don't think so. Nope. Eh. And wrong again. Okay, Dorian's got this. Sleeping on the job. Yep. Why? Because knockout powder. Well, maybe you should be kidnapping his people and putting red frickin' lyrium in them, you donuts. Red lyrium is bad. Like, why are you even messing with that stuff? It's poison. Blah, blah. Oh, right, I forgot she was like a weird chevalier. There you go. Take that, lady. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me get Blackwall over here. Blackwall, deal with this fool. Like, okay. Yep. Line in the sand. Alright, sleep. Wait, it didn't work. Oh wait, I have this. Yep. There you go. Mark of the Rift. Let me see what else we got. We got Sacrificial Dagger. Okay. She almost done. Alright, Ring Velvet. This is all materials we can give the researcher. Enhanced Whirlwind Ring! Oh boy. Where are you going? Where are you going, lady? Nope. Bad Chevalier. Alright. Let's see here. 12 gold. Yep, that takes care of that. You're a bad lady. Alright, Soul Kisser. Ooh.
understand it.
Alright, we need to find the key.
I intended no offense. We have both
Oh, it looks like Dorian and Blackwall leveled up.
render that which we love unrecognizable. It is calming to see something familiar in another.
Yeah, except Solus did it to himself. He did it to his own fucking people. Which he seems to conveniently forget and doesn't tell anyone until Trespasser. When he tells, you know, the Inquisitor that Dreadwolf was something the other Anuviris called him, and he wore it as a badge of pride because he basically freed the enslaved elves. A Dorian has necromancer ability. What about Blackwall? Alright, there we go. We can get Black. There we go. There it is. Walking Fortress. That is a really good ability that Blackwall has with a champion ability. Let's see. What about me? Nope, I not level. Read this. From Sister Cousteau, as I have said, there's no reason to worry about the other Freemen's cells. Since we are in the Dales, I shall invoke the heathen philosophy of Vir Adalen, the way of the wood. Each tree is part of a greater whole. It is the same with us. We are all part of a greater plan. The Dales will be ours, that I promise, Sister Cousteau. You really fucking had the balls to call the Dalish heathen. And then you use their language against them and you steal their fucking lands and their forests. You know, shit that doesn't... Wow. Wow, the colonization bullshit. Wow. Get fucked, Sister Cousteau. Like, wow. Alright. So we have to go to Argon's Lodge to fight the leader. She really had the balls to call the Dalish heathens. Unbelievable. From Sister Cousteau, Hugh, yes, I know what Duhan thinks about the people in Watcher's Reach. He's wrong. The refugees think us monsters. All because Duhan is like, if they get in the way, I suppose we must eliminate them, but we'll not hunt them. We'll not murder them unless they force our hand. I hope you understand. Seriously? You kidnapped a bunch of people, lady. Alright, we go find the Freeman Villa. Okay. Hey, Gertrude. Okay, yeah, let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. I'm not going the wrong way. I'm getting the freaking mosaic tiles, girl. Come on. Get it together. Yeah, so we have to ping for the key. Around here somewhere. Yes. There it is. Alright. Yep, I got you. Alright, so let's open this so they can go back to Fairbanks. Alright, off you go. Bye.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Get back safe, okay? Yeah, the way she's like, we're not gonna hunt them. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what the fuck you did, so... Cool, I guess. It's like, we did it. Like, you totally did, girl. You totally fucking did. Okay, so we can... So basically... Oh, there's another Astrarium there. Should we get the Astrarium? No, I don't know. I forgot there was an Astrarium puzzle. Did we get it? I don't know. Let's go find that smuggler letter though. 3 smuggler letters. 3. I don't know if oh no. There's more of you? Why are there more of you? Good grief, was there like a bargain bin sale on like Freeman of the Dales that day? It's like, bleh, kick 1 trash can, 5 Freeman of the Dales come rolling out. It's like, yeah, we'll be here. It's like, I get you feel some type of way, but oh. Seriously, this is silly. This is silly. Why is it always bandits and highwaymen? Every damn time. They never stop. Alright. Okay. Oop. Alright, silk brocade. Okay, we need to find the smuggler letter. So this is the general area where it is. It's also where more chevaliers are. Oh goody. Goody goody gumdrops. I'm so very excited for this sleep. Okay. We're like, wait. If you suck one of our archers, it's like, yep, knockout fighter. We're gonna fight our way through. Fight our way through. Oh no, where are you going? Oh no, 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 that can't happen. Blech. There you go. Good grief. Alright, no, 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 no. No, that's enough. That's enough. Oh. Oh my goodness. I think there's also like a haunted house one here in the Freeman and the Emerald Graves. Yeah, it's actually really creepy and it's kind of really cool. Lots of undead and you know, and then you can basically lift the curse on the hunting. Alright, let's see here. Somewhere around here is a smuggler letter. Smuggler's letter. Carving knife. I guess we can sell that. Where is the peacewood? Doesn't seem very peaceful, does it? Hello, little bunnies. We are here to... That's not right. Where do... Okay, it says it's here, but I don't see... Okay, so there is a little landmark thing here. Elves were guilty of the greatest sin of turning from the Maker. Excuse me? Well, we will show them mercy, for that is what Andraste teaches. From a sermon given by Sister Amity at the conclusion of the Exalted March of the Dales. Oh, that's why. Exalted March where they fucking burned everything to the ground, including the elves. I'm sorry, but fuck you? Not everybody has to believe the same thing as you. Like, really? They're like, the elves were guilty of not being Andraste. Fuck you. They worshipped elven gods. That's what they do. They believe differently from you. Fuck you. Like, 100% fuck you. That always pisses me off. Like, the fucking abusive religious bullshit. You know what I mean? And it's just like, and the thing is like, there are hints and references that allude to the fact that Andraste may have been a mage. Right? And it's just like, wow, but they really want to rewrite shit. Right? I mean, because of course they do. Because look what they did to the first Inquisitor, who was a Dalish elf. Right? They covered up that shit. And the fact that he was a mage. Right? It's just like so many of the things that the fucking Chantry did, right, in their history is such bullshit. It's such, like, oppressive bullshit. And it's just like, seriously? And y'all want to sit there and act like you didn't do anything wrong. Okay. Alright, there we go. There's the first smuggler letter. Master Kell's numbers are fantastic, sir. Trade's booming with all this lyrium showing up. It's bad lyrium! Maybe it's red instead of blue, but people are still buying. Oh my god. That mage we picked up can look into what the color means. He needs to start earning his keep. We have more coin on hand, too. No need to pay off some greasy dwarf since the red stuff isn't from the deep roads. Must be killing them. Someone struck lyrium up here and they're not getting a piece. Fishline. It's bad! Do you understand? Oh my god. It's bad. All of it is bad. It's literally lyrium that has the blight, which means lyrium is technically a living thing, and you know that's not good, right? You know that's not fucking good. Holy shitball. And they're like bringing it out in open fucking containers because they're not silly enough. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Alright, let's go here really quick. If we go to the Freeman Villa, we can get rid of that guy. And we can get rid of the Red Templars too. Hello, little bunnies. Yeah, there's little cute little chocolate bunnies everywhere. I'm trying to remember how we get in there. There's like a way around. I think there's like a path leading down. Yeah, it's just like the way they're just like brazenly being like, yeah, let's just touch the red lyrium. It's just like, so y'all didn't figure out what happened to fucking Knight Commander Meredith in Kirkwall. Like, she's literally a fucking red lyrium statue. Okay? Like, for fuck's sake. Nah! The Inquisition are nothing but meddlers. Your mom. They're like, what? They're like, your mom. Your mom's a meddler. We're like, what the fuck? Oh man, why is he huge? Why are you huge, sir? Okay. Right, walking fortress, boom. Yep, and then line in the sand, boom. Okay. And Dorian, what are you doing? What are you doing, Dorian? Oh my gosh. Seriously, that one guy is like freaking huge. We're gonna go near the villa. We're gonna find all the things you're hiding. Tell us your secrets. They're like, no, no, not our secrets. Yes, tell us all your secrets. All of them. All of them. Alright, he's almost dead, so yeah. Freeman orders. Did you hear? Sister Costello has fallen. I'm surprised it took so long. She was soft. Unfortunately, we also lost the rats we are going to send to Suladen. We have to make sure this doesn't happen again. Yeah, see? They were sending them away to, yeah, to grow Crystal Skull in their Crystal Garden thing. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of you, buddy. Alright. Yay. Denzies. Ooh. Alright, so now we can enter the villa. And get the thing turned. The betrayer. Even Matharath the betrayer had a part to play. Who are we to say elves do not? Okay, seriously? The elves didn't do shit to you? Fuck you. Seriously, why are they like this? Read. Augustus made progress in the Exalted Plains. We are together in this, but Maker's Breath, how that irks me. That weapon or whatever secret is hidden in those glyphs is mine by rights. But that person trusts me most. Bah. What habit? Not while I live. Oh, for fuck's sake. So everyone's a social climber? Is that where we're at? Everybody a social climber, basically. So we have to get rid of more of them. There's also a fortress. Yeah, so if we get in there, we can interrupt whatever deal they have going with the Red Templars. Basically, they were working together with the Red Templars, working with Corypheus. So this is a whole thing. And they're like, and I'm just like, Jester, like, the Inquisition is nothing but meddlers. And I'm just like, you're literally working for an Ancient Magister Darkspawn. And it's like, how does that make sense? Like, seriously. Alright, come on. Let's go in. Hello, we're coming in now. Ta-da! Getting rid of some bad guys. Doing all the things. It's like, well then. Like, yep. Well. Wait till we go to the Well of Sorrows with Morrigan. I can't wait to give her her comeuppance. Yeah, apparently Morrigan has a different look too, and she is in Veilguard as well. I honestly didn't recognize her because her hair was like different and it was like a new outfit. Alright, well let's go out here. Can we open the door? Hello, anyone home? Hello? Hi! We're here to ruin your ship. Really, wait, what? Oh no! Owies! 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 Okay. Gosh, there's a lot of them. Alright, and you go to sleep now. Alright, and get rid of the archers. Good grief. Hey, Soul is so squishy. I know Dorian is squishy, but Sola shouldn't be that squishy. Oh boy. Alright, and bleh. And one more time. There we go. Whatever gives you an edge. Oh boy. Yeah, so it looks like there were some of the Chevaliers, some of the Freemen of the Dales, and some of the Red Templars were here. Alright, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna make things a lot fucking easier. There you go. Arc of the Rift. Yep, and oh, surprise, surprise, Red Templars. Yeah, the thing is like Samson like allowed this to happen, and he knew what was being done to them, and he did it anyway, which is really fucking weird. And it's just like, aren't you Templars supposed to be like fucking noble and shit? And nope, some of you are just absolute donuts. It's no wonder Cullen left. Mm-hmm. Alright, there we go. And Dunsies. Dunsies. So, what we got? Velvet. Yep. Got rid of the general. Uh-huh. Well. I think there was something here that, oh god, that they were messing with? I don't remember what. I think we have to, like, find the key? Let me see. If we go through here. Yeah, there was, like, a bunch of stuff. I see Lauren's death in my mind all the time. The man who killed her, one of the usurper's soldiers, was familiar. I wouldn't be surprised if I once shared a drink with him. Isn't that how it is now? Brother against brother. Please tell me to remember Laurent's life, not her death. I try to recall years past. Countless times she saved me. The day we first met, when I was a young recruit, almost pissed himself at her barked orders. Because of her, I learned discipline and control. She instilled in me pride in what we did. She taught me how to use a sword. More importantly, she taught me how to keep it sheathed. She was fearless, strong, regal, and she was cut down like a common peasant by someone we may have once known. Anyone remember her? Will Celine? Some pages later. There is a new soldier in our battalion, Gordian. He's an odd fellow with an accent I can't place, like he'd spent time in the marches. It doesn't matter. In the end, he's been a comfort listening to talk about those who died. He also lost friends in Celine's war. And he's tired, like we are. He said a very wise thing. There is no war without soldiers. The Empress can't wage her war if we refuse to fight. Orlais should belong to Orlais. Oh, okay, so he manipulated you assholes, and you fell for it. And instead of asking more fucking questions, you just went along with whatever the fuck he told you. Okay, got it. And this is why you should ask more questions. This is why you should ask more fucking questions. Because when you don't, shit like this happens. Like, seriously? Okay. I'm trying to remember, because there is something that they were hiding. Arkham is the very soul of discretion. I could have a Templar to dinner, and they would be none the wiser. If the Templars haven't gone off, Doommaker knows what, I might try it. Valerie complains, but the Empress herself is such an advisor. Why not me? His services are useful, and no one could better ensure our security. No matter, the distractions of the city will ease her mind soon enough. Yeah, except that didn't work out, did it? Yep, there's something here. Ah, what's that? Oh, right, the key fragment. Yeah. We have to, yeah, there's like 3 pieces of a key. Sexuality and thetas. Oh, here we go. What I find most interesting is that despite the lack of open discussion on matters of human sexuality, there is commonality to be found on the subject in all Andrastian lands. Yup. Typically, one's sexual habits are considered natural and separate from matters of procreation, and only among the nobility, where procreation involves issues of inheritance and the union of powerful families, is it considered of vital importance. Yet even there, a noble who has done their duty to the family might be allowed to pursue their own sexual interests without raising an eyebrow. The view on indulging lust with a member of the same gender varies from land to land. In Orlais, it is considered a quirk of character and nothing more, and for Eldon it is a matter of scandal if done indiscreetly, but otherwise nothing noteworthy. In Deventer, it is considered selfish and deviant behavior among nobles, but actively encouraged with favored slaves. Nowhere is it forbidden. Sex of any kind is only considered worthy of judgment when taken to awful excess or performed in the public. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, they talk about it, but they don't talk about it. Right? You know, and of course Dorian pointed out that he prefers the company of men, and his father tried to use magic to change him, which was very upsetting for him. But, you know, they're making amends. His dad is trying to make it right and atone for what he did. All this fuss over Gaspard and Celine. Yep. The talk was amusing enough. Now we hear of conflicts between the Imperial Army and the soldiers supporting that usurper. The thought of them coming here is frightful. Mother is right. Our most fashionable acquaintance will summer in the city. We should do the same. Ramond is stubborn, of course. All his little tricks and trinkets are here. I indulge his eccentricities, mostly to annoy Mother, but we cannot have everything sent to Val Royal on such short notice. He does insist we keep Artem on. He refuses to do without the man's services. I suppose he views Artem as another piece of his collection. Still, such devotion to a servant? Yeah, there's probably a reason for that. I'm just saying. Okay, so we need to find the other two key pieces, which I think are outside here. Yeah, if we go here, there should be... Yeah, we're gonna have to fight some more of them. So there should be some in the ballroom here. There should be a key fragment. Oh, hello. You were just waiting for us? That's kind of weird, dude. Alright. Aha, Joseph is ready to report in. Basically, if we go here.
That seems to be the last of them.
Okay.
Struck a blow against the freeman.
We need to find the second one. The Exalted Marches of the Dales. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically, Ancient Orlais did that shit. Which is ridiculous, and Tevinter also had a hand in it. Alright, so the key we want is somewhere in this room. Oh, with the... Okay. Like it might be through here. I don't see it. Wait a minute. Wait, maybe it's in here. Dining hall? Oh yeah, it's in the dining hall. Okay. Oh. Wait a minute. Where's that key? Aha. Oops. That's the third key. Alright, so basically we have to find a way to reassemble the key. So if we go through here, through the kitchen, servant's letter, everything's in order for your departure. I've granted leave to all non-essential staff and arranged transportation for the time you requested. I've taken the liberty of securing the more valuable items in your personal storeroom. I trust you will find everything to your satisfaction. Yep, so a lot of people are leaving their villas to basically ditch Orlais. We can just like go out the window, it's fine. I know Souls is like, what was wrong with using the door? Like, I don't know, just this was easier. This was easier. Scribble notes. When Samson made this deal, we promised you the Dale. If you could hold them and keep the roads open for our supplies, too difficult a concept to grasp, I see. Enough of your fumbling. The Red Templars will deal with the Inquisition. Knight Captain Carroll. Will you deal with the Inquisition? Will you? Alright, Blackwall, you're up. Bash this wall. Bam! Oh yeah. Yep, there we go. Found the secret squirrel door.
Red lyrium.
Oh, that is a lot of fucking red lyrium. Oh shit. Okay, hello. Don't touch anything. Augusta and I have established outposts in the Emerald Graves. We are spreading the word to both armies. I'm sick of good Orlesian men and women dying for someone else's cause. It ends now. Orlais should belong to us. The people who defend her borders, who till her fields. If we're to fight and kill for something, let it be that. Uh-huh. Several pages later. Templars approached us. They are not the order I knew, but they have offered weapons and gold if we help bring their supplies through the Emerald Graves. You fucking donuts. If we are to free the Dales from the grasp of the nobility, we need what they have to offer. No, you don't! It's a deal with a demon, but our cause is worthwhile. Like Karlach says, you never win when you make a deal with a demon, ever. Ever! Oh my god. Really? Okay, I pose a few questions to my contacts in the White Spire, discreetly of course, lest they want the peace for themselves. From what I can gather, the device, rustically dubbed a lyrium epirlan, is meant to restore broken runes. They are not widely used. Some suggest that if the rune were affixed to an object, the device could restore the item itself, although it is unable to confirm the truth of it. This is purely academic, as it requires a mage to function. It is nevertheless a rare piece, prized among the collectors of curiosity. I trust you are pleased with the purchase. Okay, so basically, place the fragments. Alright, and then basically we're gonna need either Dorian or Solus to energize this, and it does this. And basically, what we have here is, excuse me, is a key. Oh, wait, we gotta grab that mosaic piece. Alright. Read this. A letter. I'm sending men to discuss some changes. It's nothing dire. You'll find the demands perfectly reasonable. Willing to compensate you for any inconvenience. I want a relationship to be mutually beneficial. It's been going so well, each of us with our crusades. Uh-huh. Basically, the key is in here. Ta-da! And it's a vault. It's a vault full of stuff. Of really fun stuff. We can sell. Treasure, etc. Yep. So basically, the key was broken. And they used, and they needed that to basically fix it to get into this vault. That's it. That's all it does. Ta-da! But look at all this stuff, and they didn't even appreciate it. Yep, corrupting runes. Yup, we found some banners. All right. Well, that's one Chevalier dealt with. We can leave now. Is that a stuffed bogfisher? What the hell? Of all the things to keep. Wow. Alright. Okay, so we have to find another camp to basically, you know, Witchfire staff. Alright, we'll just sell all that. Yep. Alright, out the door we go. I think. Wait. Go out the door? Yeah. And then we're gonna find the front foyer. Back to the Emerald Graves. We got rid of all of them. So, woohoo! Woohoo and stuff and things. Yeah. So we got to get the things. Sorry. I guess we had an ad break come up. It was probably gonna be our last ad break for the night because I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, hi Jakey. Jakey is also hungry. He doesn't eat for another hour though, so. Alright. Let's see if we can find... Gonna have to get rid of... I know, I kind of skipped the Astrarium puzzle. I do apologize for that, but... You know, we know how to do them. I'm probably gonna skip them because they take a little bit of time, and I know, like, they're worth, like, a lot of money. But... You know, like, we get some really good items from them, but I'm just a little worried about like how much longer, you know, it's gonna take me. You don't have to do them if you don't want to. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna skip the rest just because, you know, it just like adds the thing. Alright. Before the dawn. The Looted Chevalier. Okay, so basically, we're gonna go here and unlock a campground. Because we need it, so we can fast travel through. I'm trying to remember where the frickin' gate is. I think we have to go out and around, because I think this is, like, surrounded by mountains. Read Hardin Hightown, Chapter 9! Oh my gosh. Chapter 9? Lythuric Tethris! Okay, Chapter 9. Donan Brenokovic was running out of leads to chase. He only had 2 weeks left until retirement. Just 2 weeks to find the man who'd murdered a magistrate and a Hightown nobleman. But Captain Handalin didn't kick him from the ranks first. The dock stank of piss and rotting fish. Ew. As foul as the men and women who worked there. Oh. But that was where Donan had to go to find the raider Captain Belladonna who had broken into the Comte de Favre's home. The Dragon's Jewels was a big boat. He liked big boats. The pointy bits towered majestically over the water. Roundish wooden part seemed like it could crush armadas beneath its shit, I don't know, wood. It's the greatest boat in the history of boats. But even from the dock, Donna knew something was wrong. He ran up the gangplank to find a dead sailor on the deck and a blood trail leading down into the hold. Donna drew his sword and followed. His eyes still hadn't adjusted to the dimness of the lower decks. When he tripped over a second dead sailor, stabbed in the gut and left where he'd fallen. The body was still warm. The ship creaked with every swell of the waves. Donan held his breath and crept deeper into the hold. He barely deflected the blade in time. Steel rang against steel. Donan parried a second blow, still half blind in the low light. Third swing got past his guard and left a wicked slash in his forearm. Nobody attacks my crew, you flaming pile of dog shit! The attacker swore, and Donan recognized her voice. Hold! Kirkwall City Guard, he shouted, barely bringing his blade up in time. You again? Donan's eyes finally began to adjust, and he could make out Captain Belladonna, clutching her ribs with her right hand, a dagger in her left, and was covered in enough blood that Donan was sure it wasn't all hers. She glowered at him. Could have used a guard not 5 minutes ago, useless as ever. She grudgingly lowered her weapon. Donan sheathed his sword. Who did this? Don't know. Didn't care to ask, she sniffed. Bastard killed 2 of my men. Before I caught off his hand and he bolted. He waved indifferently toward the rear of the hold. It's over there somewhere. Did he take the calm shipment? Donan asked. No, if that's what this was about, you can have it. She limped over to a trunk and removed a bundle of cloth tied with twine. He threw it at Donan's feet. Good riddance. Wow, so everybody likes Varric's story. Because we found like several copies of Heart in Hightown. Like in several places, like different chapters. So I guess they really, really like that book. Which is really funny. So, okay. If we go down this path and through the little hedge path here, I think that's where we can find the next Inquisition like campsite that we can set up. Okay, Peacewood. Look at the little bunnies, they're so cute. I love the little dark bunnies, they're very adorable. Okay. So, and there's also blue deer. Oh dear! Just little bunnies living their best lives. Do. Hi! Like, oh no, people! People! Yes, oh people. So, keep on going. Okay, so we gotta go to where the heck is the frickin' thing? Oh, you know what? It's along the river, so we're gonna have to deal with a fade rift. We should close it anyway, just, you know, get some more. I guess. Oh, here we go. I see the green glow. Do, Silver Falls. Oh no! Monsters are here. Uh-oh. Ah! No. Do not perceive me. I must disrupt the rift so we can close it. In-game cardio. Hi, Belle. Yep. Cardio. Oh no. Oh dear. Ah! Okay, alright. Blackwall's got this. Oh boy. Trying to think about what I want to eat after stream, and I just remembered that we have like some bagels and we have some croissant sandwiches. Like some egg and cheese croissant sandwiches when I don't want to cook. Solus continues to Solus. Alright. Okay, so we have 2 more smuggler letters to find. Oh my god, why is he dying? Seriously. Well, I'm Fen Harel. I'm an ancient Elvenar god, but look how squishy my ass is. Seriously. For an all-powerful, like, ancient Elvenar Magister, you're awful squishy. I'm just saying. I mean, the god Fen Harel is awful squishy. Egg and cheese sandwich, yeah, they're really good. Because like I said, sometimes I forget to eat. So Ron gets me things that, you know, like I can make really fast, or gets me like a lot of yogurt. I eat something. I know, I get scolded all the time for it. Like gently chided. Like, did you eat anything today? You know, you have to eat something. That's my bad. It's not like I forget on purpose. I get like really, you know what I mean? Like my brain just gets like really laser focused on something. And Ron kind of teases me a little bit. He goes, that's just your neurodivergent brain. And I was like, yeah, so sometimes I get like laser focused on something and I'm like, oh, I just want to finish this, and then next thing I know, I'm like, oh shit, I was supposed to eat lunch. Oh wait, oopsie. No elven treasure was hidden beneath the falls. Of course not. A ridiculous tale lost me 6 soldiers. If I find the man who started the rumor, I'll kill him myself. I mean, it's called Silver Falls because the water looks like silver. How do they not? What? Or lesions, I swear. Wait, like there's no silver. It's like because it looks like silver falling down the unbelievable. God, their greed knows no bounds. I was like, it's fine, probably. Okay, so we need to go get the camp. Hello, little bunnies. I know I feel bad. The little bunnies are just like, oh my god, why are there so many people here? Like, suddenly people. Alright, Briathos steps. I don't remember if this is right. Hello, where campground? Where campground? Hello? Wait, I think it's across... God, it's not across the cavern, is it? Oh, shit. Yep, it is. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to climb. Like Scout Harding said, I hope you have your good walking boots on! Alright, okay. I think I also have some Jello. Like some sugar-free Jello. I have like black cherry Jello. Alright, there we go. Ta-da! Yay! Made it, mostly. Alright, here we are. Ta-da! Set up camp. Oh. And now we can do the things. That's it? That's all we get? Really? Like, yeah. Well, shit. Alright, let me see. We might have to go back to Skyhold to do a... Wait. The Deluded Chevalier, and then there's the Before the Dawn. Okay, quick decision. Let's go back to Skyhold for a minute. Because I gotta drop off some stuff. I gotta sell some stuff because my pockets are starting to get full. Right, and I think they said that some of our advisors were done on the war table, so yeah. I do like that Cole let the Inquisitor know that Cullen really likes her. Like you knew right away he was talking about Cullen too, about oh he's proud and every time you hold him he feels he feels quiet and calm. It's just meaning he loves her and makes him happy. So that's nice. And then there's Varric. Varric's like, what did I do? It's just you gotta dump Bianca, man. 15 years of that bullshit and she's married. She's fucking married. I'm like, dude, don't mess around with married ladies. He's like, what do you mean? It's I'm sure her husband doesn't appreciate it. I'm just saying. Just throwing that out there. Arranged marriage or not. Seriously, man. That's just asking for trouble. So much trouble. Deep trouble. Alright. Let me go check our garden. Get some more. Are y'all standing through the... Are y'all okay? No, really, are you okay? Do you need medical assistance? That looks bad. Just sort of standing through the bench. I was just that looks kind of bad. Are y'all okay? Cause I feel like maybe we should get you some help. A little bit of help. Oh no, I wanted to plant elf fruit. Elf fruit. There we go. Alright, I just... Okay, they're sitting normally, and then... Are you... Wait, where are your arms? Oh. Okay. I'm so confused by that. That's clearly a glitch, but I'm just seriously, are y'all good? Are you good? Oh, it's blink twice if you need help. Oh my god. I don't even know what to make of that. I think they're supposed to be, sitting? But, okay, wow, that's quite a conundrum. Alright, let's go. I do not know what to make of that visual glitch. Alright, let's summon the War Council. That's a little terrifying. Okay. So we are gonna, oh, we got some things. Okay, we can do secrets or we could do forces. Endurance training fit for a soldier. Ooh, okay, rider's posture, advanced focus, true grit. Let's do true grit. Okay.
Have you had
Alright, and then Liliana should be back from helping Zevran. We will provide Zevran with the resources he needs without telling the crows, of course. Lorenzo is proving elusive. More eyes in Hercinia cannot hurt. Alright, so that's another one from Zevran. Okay. Report from a Dwarven runner that Warden Ruth was welcomed into a squad of the Legion of the Dead. The group descended into the deep roads and did not return. As is the tradition with the Legion, all were celebrated before they left. We've received a number of appreciations in Sir Ruth's name. Okay. Hey, valid. Alright, I am going to have Josie handle this because, you know, she's good at that. Alright, and then we're gonna have Liliana help Zevran. There we go. Alright, now, Cullywully. Oh, what to do with Cullywully? Let's try some. Alright, so he was here. Okay, the wardens themselves took few casualties, await further commands. Command Helen. Alright, awesome. Red Jenny attends a party. Alright, let's have him do that. Alright, off we go. That settles all that business. So everybody has the orders. Okay, and then we'll go sell this stuff and we'll go back to the, oh, okay, really? Yep. Alright, we acquired a wooden crow figurine. Oh, that's a gift from Zevran. From Zev. That's cool. Alright, everybody, hang out. We look like a capital now, do we? Do we look like a capital? I know. Alright, so let's go sell some stuff. That we don't need. Go back to the Emerald Graves and we'll deal with the deluded Chevalier. And that'll handle some stuff. And then we can find the smuggler's thing. Thank you for the low energy. Doing well. Okay. Sell this. Don't need it. Just sell all the things. There's making that money. Right. Okay. And that's it. Alright. So, yeah, so we're still helping out Fairbanks. We still gotta deal with the Chevalier. Chevaliers. Very, very French. Okay. A deluded Chevalier. Okay, so we're supposed to go... fuck if I know. Oh, here. Right. I was like, alright, so we're gonna take Blackwall naturally. And I guess we can bring along Dorian, so we can either bring Solus or Zevran. Oh yeah, Cole's card changed too, since we helped him out. Yeah, let's bring the egg. He's like, the egg? Like, the egg. He's just like, my name is Solus. He's like, oh, you know, just like, okay, so what's Varric's name? And he's just like, what? He's just like, he did not call Varric by his name when we helped Cole. He called him Child of the Stone. Okay, like, yes, we get it. He's a dwarf, but you called him Child of the Stone. You didn't address him by his name, soul ass. Okay, right? But he's fond of Cole, so I get it because, you know, Cole is a spirit. But just, nah, you know, yeah, my friends are like, are you gonna roast Solus and Veilguard too? Yes, I am. I'm gonna roast the fuck out of him. He knows what the fuck he did. Right? And I'm still mad about it. So mad. Alright, so there is where we gotta go. And then there's like another... I think we can go down the stairs? Yeah, because there's like a fort here, and we gotta get the Freemen of the Dales out, and we gotta get their leader out. Hey Mom, hi there! Is Mother gonna roast? Is the sky blue? Yep. I mean, Dorian roasted him too. He said that his look looked like what was the phrase he used? He basically used garden. He said garden variety hobo, and I was just like, oh my god, that's
There must be something.
wow. Yeah, Dorian like asked what Solis' style was. It's like it looks like garden variety hobo, and I was just like, no, he didn't. This is like, yep, he really did that. I was like, well, shit. Yeah, Solis is just like, yeah, because I'm gonna like point at everybody, be like, what's their name? Right? Like point at Varric is like Child of the Stone. Wrong. It's like we know Varric's a dwarf. What's his name? Right? What's Dorian's name? You know, like point at everybody. What's their name, Solis? Or do you only have racist descriptions of everybody? When he's just like, he's like, I'm not racist, like really? Called Varric Child of the Stone, told Iron Bull that the Kunari's blood is stolen, right? Looks down at his nose at Llewellyn and says that the Dalish aren't, quote, his people, and that they proudly wear slave markings. And I'm just like, and whose fault is that, bitch? Right? I'm gonna try to look at you while he drops his diva bomb, right? About her guilty pleasures reads. Yeah, he's just like, I feel dumber for having tried to read it. And I'm just like, damn, that's harsh. Right? He's like, that's just her favorite. He's just like, I feel dumb for having tried to read it. I'm just like, oh no. Right? Yeah, and I'm just like, yeah, and it's just like all those things. And so it's just like, you wear the Velasa, and he's just like, those are slave markings. And it's like, the Dalish don't know what that is. They don't know that. They think they're honoring ancient elven gods because, somebody, I don't know, Solis thought he knew better and sundered the fucking world. Right? And because, and then what did he do next? Oh, he went the fuck to sleep. That's right. He took a decades, centuries upon centuries nap. And then the audacity of him being like, oh my god, my people, they're all gone. Oh no, the Dalish are enslaved by Tevindrids. It's like, yeah, again, whose fucking fault is that, bitch? Like, seriously. Like, nobody told you to do that shit. You did that. You chose, Solis. You chose. Rates amounts to 10 mils and Boone. I love that for him, right? And it's just like, we still have to go into the place. Right? Like, I love Solis, but at the same time, I want to kick the fuck out of him. You know what I mean? Like, at the same time, I want to kick the fuck out of him. Because he's basically the reason Justinia died. He's basically the reason all those people died. Because somebody is just like, oh, in order for my people to come back, your people have to die. Why? Fuck you. Right? Like, seriously. It's just like, who does that? Who makes the same mistake twice? Right? He's like, it'll go better this time. Really? Thumbs up. And I'm just like, are you for real right now? It's like you literally created the veil, man. What do you mean it's gonna go better this time? Like, what the fuck? Right? It's like, I don't like that I have to kill everybody. And it's like, and yet you're gonna fucking do it anyway, you giant ass. Right? Like, I mean, I'm sorry, but nah. Ron was like, you're definitely a Filipino mom in this moment. And I was like, yes. Yes, I am. Angry. Because what the fuck? He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm gonna do the same trick, but it's, in reverse. And your people are gonna die and my people are gonna come back. And it's cool, right? And I'm really sad about it. I'm crying about the fact that I have to kill all of you. And it's so sad for me. Little Fenrirel crying in the corner about the fact that he's gonna mass murder a bunch of fucking people. And it makes me so mad, and I just want to kick the crap out of him. Like, I want to hug him and be like, yeah, I'm sorry for, all the things that you lost. But then at the same time, I want to kick the shit out of him. And I was like, basically what you do with your friends when they're doing dumbass shit. You tell them that they're doing dumbass shit. Like, yes. Right? And it just bothers me. It bothers me so damn much. Because when you think about, like, the big picture, Justinia did not have to die. And he knew that she would die, and he didn't give a fuck. And let her die anyway. Let her be fucking murdered anyway. And that is why I want to kick the shit out of him. Because she wasn't a completely terrible person, and she was actually trying to help. And he fucking ruined it. Right? And And it also shows like how well written he is because of like how mad so many of us are at him about this. Right? Because the other side of that too, I'm being mad, he dumbass up. Yeah, because the other side of that too is he didn't know about Corypheus's nasty little party trick. Because he even tells the Inquisitor and Trespasser that Corypheus was supposed to die. And I was like, you gave an ancient Magister Darkspawn your fucking elven artifact orb, expecting him to die, not even doing your due diligence, not even doing any fucking kind of research. You know, realizing that he couldn't die because he has the same party trick that you and Flemeth have. Because Flemeth is Mythal, and she knows that trick too. About putting a piece of herself into a magical element. Or an archdemon. Like, really, dude? You didn't think for 1 second that he might be able to do that too? Right? So this nice little old lady who was actually, like, trying to fucking help and trying and agreed that the mages deserved to be free and was trying to broker a peace, got heckin' murdered by an ancient magister Darkspawn because, you know, Captain Genius over here who was like, oh, I know so much. Look at Solus. Look how smart my ass is. Actually didn't fucking know something. It's like, wow, let me show you my surprised face, Solus. That, oh, once again, you didn't fucking know something. Right? And didn't do any research at all. Because that's why he fucked up his own world. He didn't realize, right, that the other ancient Elvenar, that their magic was basically keeping that library, those magic stairs, and the Alluvians going. And since he sealed them away, no magic, guess what? No magical portals, no magic library, no magic stairways, and everybody fucking died. And it's his fucking fault. Right? And he wants to sit there and fucking lie and cheat and steal and manipulate everybody and tell them half-truths, and then at the end be like, oh yeah, it's me, I'm Fen Harel, what's up, bitches? And I'm just like, seriously, man? Are you fucking serious? So yes, I want to chocolate him so fucking bad. Because it's just like the deaths that he caused could have been fucking avoided. Like, probably. Like, Justini would have at least had a chance to talk to them. But nope, he approached Corypheus, he did this, and I'm just like, you're such a piece of shit, man. Like, you basically murdered all those people. And he's still doing it, and he's still lying. And then, like, has, you know, and it makes me mad because he's my Inquisitor's friend, but I'm just like, dude, we're gonna kick you. We're gonna kick you, lococa. Get your men on the roads and hunt down those Inquisition bastards. Haha, we won. We're losing the Emerald Graves. They're not yours to begin with. They belong to the Dalish. Have you forgotten what we're fighting for? Everything we do for our future and for Orlais. Okay. Sure, Jan. You did it for yourself. Stop lying. Because I saw the people that Fairbanks helped, they ruined their lives. They basically were harassing them and kidnapping them and burned their houses and their fields. So no, you didn't do it for Orlais. You did it for you. Why are there people like this that basically, you know, basically claim like, oh, I did it for us. I did it for, you know, it's like, no, you fucking did it. You did it for yourself. Stop lying. Okay? Stop fucking lying. Why are you fucking lying? You know, that's like Solus saying, oh, you know, because he was pissed about what happened to Mythal, because Mythal went to Flemeth when, you know, the other ancient magisters basically murdered her, right? And he was pissed because, you know, he and Mythal were besties, and so he did that, right? And I get it, you're pissed about your friend, okay, cool. But also, what the fuck, dude? Oh, like, the other people had nothing to do with your bullshit. It was like, I know, and I know there are people that love Solus, and they're like, do you hate Solus? I was like, I don't hate Solus, but I don't like him either. I like him and I don't like him. Like, it's very complex, because I think you can, you know, just like with people in general, like in our families, you know, we can love someone, but know that we don't necessarily like them because certain actions they do cause harm, and they continue to cause harm, or they refuse to learn the fucking life lesson faster, and they keep doing the same shit. And you're just like side-eyeing them, being like, okay, you did that. Cool. Villa Morel's taken. Maleficent's gone. We're losing our grip. What now? The men are starting to talking about giving up. That's right. You should give up. You did a bad thing to people. Not nice. They're like, oh, okay. All right, more Freeman orders. Okay, so we're gonna go and talk to Fairbanks. Oh wait, we also have to let's see if we can also go find the smuggler letter. We have to find 2 more because we have to do before the dawn before we go to the Winter Palace. Sketch of Chateau Courtyard. That's not. Oh, that's the haunted chateau. More Freeman orders. Loot. Loot. Okay. So we need to find 2 more smuggler letters. Yeah, I can't stand that behavior in people. And honestly, when I play Trespasser, I love Trespasser. It's really good. But that reveal at the end about Solus that made me so damn mad when I realized the grand repercussions of what he did. Because Solus's name literally means pride. Yeah. Like Abalas, when we meet him in the Well of Sorrows, like his name means sorrows. And Solus's name means pride. Right? And basically in his pride, he destroyed his own fucking world. And his excuse was, I was angry. Were you? Were you angry? Were you so angry that you didn't think about the grand repercussions of what would happen? Right? Right? And I think he feels guilty about what he caused the elves to lose. Right? And what the world of magic and what the spirits lost too. But here we are. So kinda here, kinda, yeah, Fox's internet has been like, ow. Excuse me. Right. Right, like, I get why he did it, but at the same time, it's just like, right, why did he do the thing with Corypheus? Like, that's so selfish. Like, that is absolutely selfish that he did this. And he didn't, and do you think he feels bad about Justinia? No, he probably thinks of it as, like, a necessary death. A necessary sacrifice. You know, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, buddy. Like, you can make all the excuses you want, what you did was not good. Alright, here we go. To Master Kells, the new client wants double the red lyrium. No, it's bad! Did last time. Oh my god, talaga, ay loko ka, bakit naman? Seriously, sabi niyang hindi. It's bad. And they're just like, yeah, you know what? Let's get more red lyrium. Yeah, let's get more bad shit. The contact said it was someone called Samson. Of course it was. I met him during the last trip, got a Templar feel off him. He's not a Templar. Although the armor he wears doesn't look chantry. Still, his coin's good and he doesn't preach. That's because Samson is a donut. He is a donut through and through. Alright, the next one is all the way up there. Oh man. Okay, landmarks in the grave, so we're gonna... Okay, let me go back to Fairbanks. We can do the thing. Tell him, like, hey, we did the thing. Everything's cool. Like, I don't expect people to be perfect. You know, nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. But when you deliberately, like, omit the truth and you cause gross harm to people, like, right, and you're not even sorry, and you're just like, well, I'm gonna continue on my merry way and continue hurting people. I hate that shitty behavior in people. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we did the thing. Alright, wait. Can we investigate? Tell me about this camp. Yeah, he actually cared about other people and actually tried to help them. Goodbye. Wait. But we did the thing. Yeah, there we go. I had to talk to him twice. I forgot. You're welcome. Want to join us or something? Well, I did clear out that fort, so yeah. Right. Goodbye. Alright, there we go. So boom. He's gonna be one of us now. Yay! Did the thing. We did the thing. We did the thing. Oh right. This lady wanted us to find out proof that Fairbanks was noble. He actually is a noble. Um,
This is bold of me, but if I
sure. What do you need?
I'm here. What do you need?
Uh,
this is about Fairbanks.
yeah, that's actually true. He is actually a noble.
Once the war was over, many of us were returned to serve our lords, to work their fields.
Wow, I don't think they appreciate you referring to their children as brats.
Little of the lives of God.
Uh,
They care nothing for us. Fairbanks is different. He's a great man. There is much
okay.
if he had the power.
Well, he might not. Alright.
If Fairbanks is noble and we have
I guess, but he might not like it? This rumor you mentioned?
Rumor about Fairbanks being noble.
I don't mean to impose, but
well, yes, that is the plan. Okay, I guess we can take a look.
Goodbye.
Alright, journal. You have a journal? Where's your journal? Journal, read. I saw Fairbanks looking at an old gold medallion as I walked past him. It bore the image of some kind of bird and the motto, "To the sun on blessed wings." Odd. The old elf Calder has such stories. He talks about how Fairbanks helped people even before the war. Calder says there's some who thinks Fairbanks is actually of noble blood, not a commoner like he claims. I wonder if that has anything to do with the medallion. I pestered Calder some more. To make me stop asking, he told me the story of the Lamarck family. Lord Giraud Lamarck's only daughter fell in love with a chevalier in the service of Lord Giraud's enemy and ended up with a child. Yep. Lord Giraud was furious and turned Bernice out of their home, then had her lover assassinated. Awful. Bernice never returned to her father and fled to the Dales. Her child was stillborn. Not true. But Lord Giraud eventually regretted what he had done and on his deathbed left all lands and titles to her and all her offspring. Why would he have done that if he was certain the child died? I can't stop thinking about it. What if Fairbanks is really the Lamarck baby? Yes, he actually is. Imagine all the good he could do if he was noble and inherited that fortune, but having him reinstated will take proof. After all I've heard of the Council of Heralds, there can be no doubt. Maybe the medallion, but anyone could have a trinket like that. There could be something here in the Dales to help me prove it, but I wouldn't know where to start. Okay, yes, so that is actually true about Fairbanks. He is actually a Lamarck. Yeah, so, well, thank you. That's very kind of you. Alright, so let's go back, because we helped them out. So basically, this is where we need to go. There's basically 3 clues to his birthright, and we do help him because Fairbanks actually does, like, actually a lot of good. We keep reading there's no way to track an envelope, but they should arrive today to their new owners. There's no way to track an envelope? Really? We can do that here. Especially if it's like a registered letter. You can't do that there? Alright. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. I guess we have to go to the deluded Chevalier place. Excuse me? Oh crap, I don't remember how to get there. We're trying to find proof of Fairbanks' nobility. Oh, alright. Let's just get this over with. Otherwise, it's going to be near the camp and it's going to be a whole thing. So let's just close it while we're here. Get some influence, get some power, yada yada yada. Bob's your uncle, and off we go. Do. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, for goodness sake. Back. Oh, that's why there's a fucking ice demon. Oh, I hate those things. Ice demons are bullshit. Alright, there we go. Oh, and a despair demon. That explains the ice beam. Really don't like the despair demons. Pain in the ass. Alright, do. Sorry about this, but you gotta go back to the fade. La. The spelling site doesn't have tracking added to packages they can handle. Oh, weird. Oh, okay. Alright. Do black walls do whatever it is. Okay. Tink. Alright, and then we gotta go like this. Wait, is that a rage demon? Oh, and a pride demon. Oh boy. Oh, that's a time. Ow, no, thank you. Bye. Pride demons. Always so extra. Yeah, I noticed though, it was kind of funny. I noticed that they haven't had a lot of Desire demons like they did in Origins and Dragon Age 2. Yep, I don't know, maybe they felt... I don't know why. I kind of like the design for the Desire demon, because it totally looks like Desire demon. So they have all these other kinds of demons, right? Like the Pride demons are there, the Rage demons are there, Despair demon, you know, Revenant, Arcane Horrors. But no Desire demons unless they're like in a different form or something. It does tell me when it's arrived, but not much. It has arrived, but not much else. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully it gets there okay. Where the hell is the... I'm trying to remember how I get there, but I don't remember how I got there. Was it across the way? I mean, it's just a little side quest, but you know. La 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 la. Oh yeah. I was thinking of removing Twitter from my phone because I'm not going back. I'm not even kidding. Like I have the account up and everything, but most people know that I've already like moved over to Blue Sky because I just can't handle like all the, you know, the crypto bros and the fascist bullshit. I'm just like over this. And it feels kind of sad to like have to start over because I don't know if this makes sense because, you know, for us who do content creation, right, we have to like have like a social media presence, unfortunately, right? And that includes things like, you know, Twitter, to migrate before I do the switch. Yeah, and I locked down my account, right? But the thing is like I don't really pay attention to how many follows I have because I don't pay attention. But Twitter. I know, right? So many of us were like, you know what? Yeah, because it's just like, oh, yeah, right. And so, like I said, it feels kind of weird to like start over. Um, oh, I'm not on Twitter anymore. I already moved over to Blue Sky. Um, we don't support Elon at all here, not at all. Um, so yeah, so it's just been kind of weird to like start over, you know what I mean? Um, yeah, I'm Filipino, I'm a woman, I'm Filipino, and I'm queer. So no, I absolutely don't support him. I haven't. I haven't ever. Because his behavior is just really problematic as shit. Um, so all right, let me see here. Okay, so we're looking for Fairbanks. For proof that Fairbanks might be noble. Okay, so if we look over here, there should be, yeah, there's like an old painting. Is a tool, yeah, pretty much. An old painting in a carved wooden frame. Paint has rubbed off in some places, carved into the back of the frame. Lord Garreau Lamarck. The portrait shows the Lord as he must have looked over 40 years ago. He bears a striking resemblance to Fairbanks. Okay, so that's a portrait of his grandfather. Alright, so we need to look some more. There should be... Okay. Yeah, there should be one thing here. And I think where the fort was, there is also some more... one more clue. So we'll go over here. Yeah, but like I said, I never really paid attention, and yeah, and I just let everyone know, like, yeah, I'm not gonna be on Twitter anymore. So I still have the app on my phone, but I think I should delete it, since I'm getting rid of everything. Okay, there is this. Okay, so in here somewhere is another thing. Okay, a midwife's journal. This time-worn diary was found amongst more valuable items. It is bound in leather and has a solid silver trim. which might be why it was saved. A few entries can still be made out. This has been the coldest winter I can remember. Even the river is frozen. No one should be out there, not in this blizzard. So you can imagine my surprise when there was a knock on my gate. A young woman, she's looking for the Fairbanks cottage. I go out. I say to her nothing fair about this weather, but yes, you are at the right place. She throws back her cloak and I see she is heavy, less than 2 weeks away. Please help. She is almost in tears. I bring her into the house and sit her by the fire with some tea and slippers. She is young, not more than 20. Her hands are smooth. They have not seen a day of work in her life. Her clothes are travel-stained, but fine. Cloak must be worth at least 50 royals. Beautiful blue, trimmed with foxfur. Her name is Bernice, but she won't say more. Ah, many girls come here not wanting to say who they are. I understand. Okay, so the next entry. Bernice has had the baby, a boy, healthy, full head of hair. She named him Évariste. Oh? She tried to pay me with a heavy gold locket, a falcon on its face. I asked her what it was. It looked valuable. She says it's her father's and she doesn't care to have it anymore. I tell her she might not, but her son might one day want to know where he's from. All right, next one. A new year. Bernice should be healthy enough to leave, but it is still cold and I just cannot turn her out. I will ask her to stay and be my assistant. I have needed help for a while. My fingers are not as nimble as they used to be. Clever girl. She will make a fine apprentice. So his mom became a midwife, to help that lady that helped her. Okay. So we need to find one more clue. And that should give it. And okay. All right. So we're gonna go here. Yeah, and we were talking about like the fact that people were migrating to Twitter, and frankly, I'm gonna be real honest. If you don't know me and you don't know me like that, please don't make assumptions about me. It's not cool. I don't support fascists. I haven't ever. I grew up Filipino kid in a time when Marcos Sr. was in power, and we had to like my family basically had to put our money together to get my Lola out of the Philippines. Right? Like just please be kind when you're here, that's all. All right. I need to find okay, so there's one more thing. Like believe me, I'm not cool with what's happening. Not when like majority of my family, especially my Filipino side of the family, like came here to build a life. Especially my mom. Okay, wait a minute. I think what we're looking for is in this building. It's in one of the buildings. Hang on. Not this one, but I think the one on the end. Okay. If we go here. Alright, let me unlock the door. Alright, so let's see if I can find it. There we go. Okay. Amis Lamarck established this ancient house in the time of Emperor Cordelis Dracon. Sadly, the bloodline ended with Lord Garo Lamarck, who disowned his only daughter Bernice. Yep. The shield of Lamarck bears a falcon volant on a field of sky blue and gold. The house's motto is "To the sun on blessed wings." Yep, that's him. Okay, so we are. I think we can have Liliana figure it out. So okay, let me just like grab some of the things that are here. Sir August is dead. Yep, it continues to lose everything we worked for. We must do something. Send all the men out, everyone who can fight. Heading to the exalted plains. There are still some freemen hiding out there. And regroup. Yeah. Okay, so we need to talk to the lady that talked to us about Fairbanks. So she's somewhere. Okay, so Fairbanks is there. That's not Gertrude. Where is this lady? Oh, there she is. Okay. Oops. So let's tell her that we found proof.
Fairbanks is no Fairbanks is not even his real name.
Hi, Golden Dragon. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream?
Sit up and take notes. I'll send this on as soon as possible. Thank you, Inquisitor.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I'm not thrilled about it either. So many of us are really worried because we are concerned. Hi, Golden. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? And welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. If you're new, hi, hello. I'm Mothergamer, and I'm a variety streamer, and I like to play story games, RPGs, indie games, lots of Animal Crossing, lots of cute farm sims. How was Skyrim? And we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety. Talk about those things openly and honestly to show it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about. It's okay to need help, and we do talk about social issues as well. So we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. And yes, I am concerned. My family is concerned. Sent many enemies flying. Yeah, because I know that they're not going to respect. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to be freaked out. It's normal to be freaked out. A lot of us are freaked out because I personally know he's not going to accept the results. Like he's flat out said he isn't. So he's gonna, I don't know, like do 2.0 or something. And it's really frustrating because they're not even hiding it now. They're just like full masks and gloves off. I mean, for fuck's sake, the man quoted Hitler. Oh, and then tried to say, no, I didn't. I just worded it in a different way, and everybody pulled up the quote and was like, nope, you fucking quoted Hitler at a fucking rally. So you're not even hiding the fact that you're fucking fascist. Yeah, right? Not to mention what the person said about Puerto Ricans, and I'm just like, yeah, and I'm just like, in my Filipino family, some of my cousins are Puerto Rican and Filipino. Some of my titas are Puerto Rican. Some of my titas are Mexican because they married into my Filipino side of the family, my mom's side of the family. And I'm just like, and the fact that he said that in New York City, where, that has one of the biggest Puerto Rican communities. And I'm just like, oh, so you like to live dangerously? You just managed to piss off every single fucking Puerto Rican. Good job, asshole. Like, well done, dude. Um, right? And it's just like, yeah, and they're doing this shit. They are not even hiding it anymore. Okay? And yes, we know that they're not hiding it anymore, that they're just like full, like, mask off, racist, fascist, shit heels, right? Thinking they can say that shit about Puerto Ricans, thinking they can say that shit about immigrants, right? And I'm just like, my mother's an immigrant. My Lola was an immigrant. Mask off, yeah, full mask off. And I'm just like, are you kidding? Right? Like my mom could barely speak English when she came here to the States. Okay, like just Tagalog and Pampanga, right? But she learned, as as funny as it is, we kind of tease her about it, but she actually learned English watching episodes of General Hospital. But the thing is like my mom did her best here, and right, and I'm the oldest of 6 kids. Like I have 4 brothers and a sister, right? And I still remember my mom when I was a kid working 2 jobs and putting herself through school and learning English, and she did all that, right? She worked her ass off to, to be a citizen, right? And so did my Lola, right? When I remember my family being really scared because Marcos Sr. was doing really terrible shit to the Filipino, okay? Especially to the elders that spoke up, especially to the students that spoke up. Anyone who spoke out, they would disappear people. And I remember my family being really fucking scared, right? For my Lola and, our family, like hushed whispers from the adults because I was a kid, but basically making it so my Lola could come to the States. And I still remember like helping her, like when I was a kid, like we were helping her study for the citizenship, right? And I still remember the day she became a citizen and she was so happy she cried. My Lola cried, right? And it was like that for my mom too. Like they were so happy to like be here. And the thing is like my family, like my titas, my titos, my cousins, my mom, right? They all worked really hard to build lives here, right? And they're not bad people, but here we have this asshole, right? Multiple assholes sitting there saying that people like my mother, who's a Filipino immigrant, who's an American citizen, she's a Filipino American here, right? Basically saying that immigrants like her are automatically bad people and automatically evil. And to that, I say 100% fuck you. Because, like, seriously, nobody is actually fucking from here, right? And they sit there and they're like, mass deportation, and they're like saying this shit. I was like, do you even understand the consequences of mass deportation? Because as several immigrants have pointed out, including my mother, my little tiny 5'2" Filipino mother, who are you gonna get to do all the jobs you don't want to do? You know, construction, you know, the maids who clean your hotel rooms, your houses, you know, all of the jobs that you rich fuckers don't want to do. Who are you gonna get to do it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and they haven't thought this through. They obviously haven't thought this through, and they're believing what they're told instead of asking more questions. For anyone who needs to hear this, don't just believe what you're fucking told. Ask questions. Ask more questions. Look stuff up. Research. Ask questions. Ask questions. Don't let them dodge it. Don't let them get away with it. Ask more fucking questions. Right? Speak up. Because so many of, because it does feel like a fucking cult. So many of them are just like believing what the fuck they're told, even though it's bullshit. Right? Yeah, hate the other is all it has. Yes. And it's just like, and they basically get fact checked and they're just like, what do you mean that's not accurate? And it's just like, do y'all not know how to research shit? Right? Because like the brazen lies that he keeps telling, and I'm just like, and he believes them. He's told them so much that he actually believes them. And of course, his weird cult followers believe it too. And I'm just like, why don't y'all ask more questions? Like, seriously. Uh, right? Because they're not, like I said, they're not even hiding it. The election ads have been awful. Right? They've been full transphobic, they've been full racist. And I'm just like, that is fucking ridiculous. And I know, yeah, like I'm anxious about it. I'm nervous about it. So many of us are because we know what he's like, right? And the thing is they just like keep like spewing all these things that aren't facts, that aren't actually true, instead of like doing their due diligence and researching it and like checking and fact checking, right? And asking more questions. Be like, hey, you know, maybe you need to like think about that for a minute. Like, are you sure that's what you wanna do with your time? Um, yeah, he did, and I was like, Lord, my jaw dropped when he said that shit about, and I'm just like, so you went full racist? I was like, you went full racist, and he was, yeah, and he tried to pull their jokes. It's like, jokes are only funny when everyone thinks it's funny and everyone laughs. I was like, you being fucking racist isn't funny, right? And if this lovely donut of a person had actually done any kind of fucking research, he would know that Puerto Ricans are American citizens. Because colonization, Puerto Rico is owned by the US government. It is considered a US territory. They are fucking American citizens, you donut of a man. Right? The size of the crowd would be, yeah. And I'm just like, they are American citizens. Like, what are you doing? Right? And I'm just like, oh, you did that all by yourself. Good job. Right? Yeah. And I'm just like, oh, you decided that's where you were gonna go with this. Okay. I was like, that's definitely a choice. Right? And my Puerto Rican titas had lots of things to say. None of it was good. Right? Yeah. None of it was good. Talking to my mom in Spanish, right? And Tagalog. Yeah. And all of it was bad. They roasted the shit out of him. And I was just like, yeah, during our video call, I'm just sitting there sipping my tea, listening to them pop off on that guy and roast him. And I'm just like, yup, saw that coming. Um, yeah. And I was just like, well, yeah. And this is the thing. They think it's okay to say, right? They think it's okay to say that. And it's like, no, it's not okay to say that. It's not okay to other people. It's not okay to diminish people and make them less than. Don't fucking do that shit. And if you do that shit, then you need to think about some things about why you think it's okay. Because nope, that ain't it. Yeah, and then he tried to walk it back and be like, oh yeah, you know, I was just trying, you know, trying something. And it's like, was this something you were trying fascism? because that's how you get fashion. By, you know, making
Inquisitor.
racist ass jokes and thinking you're funny. Because like I've met people like that guy my whole fucking life, where they think it's okay to say racist shit to your face, where they think it's okay to make stereotypes, right? Like, I've had grown ass men fetishize me as an Asian woman, and it's as disgusting as it sounds. And it's just like, yeah, like I've met people like this guy before. They don't change. Um and then they're surprised when their actions have consequences. And you're just like, did you read the room? I don't know what this exclamation point is. I thought it was, oh, I see. It's another map. Okay. Yeah, and a lot of people are worried. Like, I had made sure to check that my mail-in ballot got there, because apparently some of them are doing that crap now. And that's a felony. But of course they don't care, because they think it's perfectly acceptable behavior, instead of, you know, committing multiple crimes. Didn't like his jokes, yeah, and it's just like, well, your jokes weren't actually funny, so, you know, of course nobody laughed. When your jokes are racist and they're bigoted, yeah, no one's gonna laugh. Like, this is like, it was a joke. It's like the Puerto Rican community didn't think it was a joke. They thought you were a tool. You know, basically, no. Okay, so we're gonna go get the other. I'm trying to see where the frickin' smuggler's thing is. Oh, okay, so the other smuggler letter is there. But I guess we're gonna just like get rid of this Fade Rift. Might have to finish Emerald Graves for Tuesday night stream. Whoops. Uh-oh. Yeah, and the thing is like, I'm so tired of this shit. Many of us are tired of this shit. You know, I'm a Gen X kid, and I've seen this shit before. Like I said, I grew up in the time during the Marcos regime. And I've seen this shit before. It's repeating itself, and it's just like, seriously, decades upon decades, and we still haven't learned. And it's just like, oh, okay, here we go again, right? And yeah, as for Space Billionaire supporting that person, I wish I could say I was surprised. I really do. I'm happy to sit through them. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry about the ads. I know we live in a capitalist hellscape, so it's just like, and Twitch has been like really extra with them recently, so I try to schedule them like every hour. Yeah, we went a little longer because of it. Yeah, and the thing is like, we've talked about a lot of different things within our communities about, you know, like internalized racism, internalized misogyny, also ableism towards disabled people. And yeah, it's really frustrating. Because with me being white passing, I've had fellow Asians basically say to my fucking face that I'm not really Asian because one of my parents is white. You know, shit like that. No idea how this works. Yeah, basically we get a little bit of ad revenue, you know. And so we have to run the ads every hour to turn off the pre-rolls. And when we run the ads, we get like a certain percentage of the ads. And then, you know, and then Twitch pays us. But they still take half. Yeah, because, you know, capitalism. So I have other, you know, ways to make money, like my freelance writing. I have a knitting shop. But yes, we get some money, not a lot. Okay, so we're supposed to go this way? Oh, I guess, okay, wait, if I can go to the camp, can I go, I'm trying to remember, there's like all kinds of like different ways to get there. So I think we have to like go down and like across the river. But it's the last smuggler letter we need to get, in order to get the Before the Dawn quest for Cullen, because we have to absolutely do that before we go to the Winter Palace. because if we don't do it, when we go to the Winter Palace, we basically miss out, and it is Cullen's personal quest, so we should do it because, you know, my Llewellyn is in a romance with him. Okay, ad break should be finished. Yeah, as we watch people that pay for Turbo, yeah, we also get a little residual for people who have Turbo, which basically turns off all the ads for everybody. But Veilguard is close. I know, we're trying to finish the main story so we can start Veilguard next week. Because I ordered a physical copy and it's not coming till Monday. So I'm just like, okay. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. We played so much Dragon Age on here. Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, so many playthroughs of Inquisition. Yeah, so I was just like, Yeah, one of Ron's coworkers tried that "your wife's not really Asian" shit, and Ron shut it down immediately. Because, yeah, he showed a picture of, like, me with, like, my parents, right? My dad when he came to visit, and my mom because they're divorced and remarried to other people. Yeah, and the coworker said, "Oh, your wife's dad is white." He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh." Right? And they made the comment, they're like, "Well, then she's not really Filipino." Really? Really? Talaga? Seriously? Talaga? Sabi yang Filipino, okay? Like, I loko ka. Right? Yeah, basically said, "She's not really Filipino then." And Ron was like, what the hell do you mean? He's like, "Well, her dad's white." And Ron was just like, "My wife is still Filipino." And he's just like, her dad being white has nothing to do with it. He's like, "She speaks Tagalog fluently and Spanish." He's like, "And Kampenga." He's like, "As well as English." Right? Yeah. And he said his coworker went, oh gosh, I didn't mean anything by it. He's like, "Yeah, you did." He's like, "You know how many," he's like, "You know how many times she tells me," he's like, "You know, she told me, like, growing up, she got that shit a lot." But basically, yeah, I got told, "Oh, well, like, when they would meet my dad, and they'd be like, 'Who's the white guy?' I'd be like, 'That's my dad.' And they'd be like, 'Then you're not really Asian.'" "Yes, the fuck I am. Are you fucking serious? Biracial people exist, you know." Yeah, so Ron like shut it down and was like, "She actually is." He's like, "She speaks Tagalog fluently and Spanish." He's like, "As well as English and Pampanga." And he's right. And then he mentioned, he's like, "And she also speaks French and Italian." He's like, "How many fucking languages do you speak, dude?" Right. And he said his coworker got quiet and said, "Oh." And right, he's like, "Oh," he's like, "She gets on a lot." He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Because you know why?" He's like, "People are ignorant." He's like, "That's ignorant." He's like, "She's not any less Filipino just because one of her parents is white." And it was just like, thank you. Right? But you have people that gatekeep like this and say shit, and then, you know, you get people that think they can make inappropriate racist jokes at a fucking Nazi rally. Oh, and just, right? And it's just like, no thank you. I'm trying to find this heckin' smuggler letter. We might have to fight some giants, but I'm a little worried about it. I don't actually like fighting the giants. They're really tricky. Also they jump on you, which not a fan of, so just trying to sneak by maybe. Rose finished her shift and went for a shower. Well, welcome back. Yeah, but Ron shut it down, right? And he was just like, "Wow." He's like, "You're really protective of your wife." And Ron goes, "Yes, the fuck I am." He's like, "I'm gonna use my privilege to protect my wife." And he's like, "From people who are fucking ignorant, who are racist as shit." And he's just like, "You think I would let anything?" Yeah, I was just like, "Aw." Yeah, and Ron, I was like, "Oh, you said that?" And Ron was like, "Yeah." And Ron was just like, "I will protect the fuck out of her." He's like, "I love my wife." And he's like, "And there's no way in hell," he's like, "ignorant people are like you are gonna get away with saying that shit about her." And he was just like, yeah. And he said his coworker like apologized. It's just like, I'm really sorry, dude." He's like, "You're right. That was my bad." I'm like, "Uh-huh. Here it is. There we go. Oh no. Please don't perceive us. Oh no. Oh no. We can't get the letter." "No, you don't need to pick up the..." "Oh, okay." "Oh, we're..." "Oh god, there's two." "Okay." "Ah! Oh! Ow!" Well. Thank you, Fox. Papa, Connor. Oh no. Oh, this is squishy. Oh, oh boy. Ah! Wait, I have jar of bees. Sorry about it, Mr. Giant. It's just like, what the... Oop. Alright, well, can I use the other jar of bees? Maybe? I am out of bees. Story of my life. Out of bees. Keeps dropping signal and being fine and then dropping signal with cell service. You know, I noticed sometimes on Twitch it does that too, and sometimes I wonder if it's Twitch as well. Because sometimes like the stream will buffer and our internet is fine, and I'm just like, that's weird. Oh my god, why did it have to be two giants? Two giants are way worse than one giant. So let's hear Rift Mage do the thing. Oh no, they're picking up more giant rocks to crush us with. That's not a fun time. I'm just gonna go over here and read this letter, okay? Okay. Letter to smugglers, wagon masters, beware that red lyrium. Our mage quint is much more potent than the blue, like serving brandy in an ale tankard. Okay. He said 2 nights later he went crazy, frothing and screaming. Yes, because it's lyrium that has the blight. It's terrible. We have to lock him in the warehouse. Looks like lyrium madness, but comes on faster. It's not all bad. Our new client, Samson, has his agents buying anyone who gets sick for gold. Oh no. When they bought the mage, I asked why. Samson's people said to make something better of him. Uh-oh. For what they're paying, he must have something bloody spectacular lined up. Have the men be extra careful around the crates. Tell me if any come down sick. Keep the Y to yourself.
Another letter mentioning Samson.
Well, that's not good. Oh. Yeah, they're like, oh, it's lyrium madness. It's not lyrium madness. It's lyrium that literally has the blight. Lyrium is technically alive. So, yeah, lyrium is a living thing. So, it's lyrium that has the blight. So, it's not lyrium madness. It's, you know, he went banana pants because, you know, the red lyrium sings to people. Like it did to Bartrand and to Knight Commander Meredith and made her a red lyrium statue that's creepy as shit in Kirkwall. So, yeah, and then you find out, if you play the Descent DLC, you find out that basically lyrium is essentially the blood of dead titans. And that's why it's a living thing. Yup. Just when you thought Dragon Age couldn't get more creepy, it drops that bit of knowledge for you. He goes, yeah, it's the blood of dead titans. You're welcome. Well, shit. Well, shit. Like that sounds bad. Yes, it's very bad. Okay, so we can go back. So wait, what's over here? Over here is, oh right, Cassandra's mage thing. Let's go find a camp. I mean, we already pretty much did Cassandra's personal quest, but I guess this is something else that can help her. I'm running from the giants because I don't want to fight them anymore. They're very gnarly to fight, and I don't want to do it. Yeah, the end. I deleted Twitter off my phone. I feel free. Yeah, I'm gonna delete mine like after. I mean, I already locked down my account, privated it, and everything else. And it's so shitty that one person just, you know, ruined shit for everybody because his fragile little ego couldn't handle people block. I'm just like, people can block you for any fucking reason, dude. I was like, people block me because they're like, oh my god, you talk about mental health so much and fuck queer people, right? And say all that kind of fucking shit to me. And I'm just like, then block me, bitch. I was just like, if you don't like it, block button's right fucking there. For fuck's sake. Right? Yep. Yeah, and he basically, and it basically boils down to, he's just like, everybody block me. Yeah, and I don't know what they're saying about me. So fucking what? Who gives a shit? Right? That's basically what it boils down to. He couldn't handle this fragile little man baby ego. Couldn't handle that people blocked him. So he did that shit. And I'm just like, okay. Yeah, Blue Sky is much more chill, and I'm very appreciative. You know, get to see lots of cool art, you know, lots of cool, you know, cool cooking things. Yeah, it's nice. It's very nice. Right? Yeah, and the thing is like, he did that shit, and then people, you know, people pointed out to him because, yeah, I was like, one of my friends, she's a lawyer, and she works with media, and she pointed out that basically it'll get pulled from the Apple store and the Sony store because it's a fucking safety violation. It violates several of their safety regulations of blocked people like being able to see shit. They're blocked for a fucking reason. And pointed out that that is multiple lawsuits, and that they will pull the app from their store because it's several safety violations. And it violates so many regulations. He's a donut. Because of the AI, yeah. And I'm just like, really, man? Although I am living for his daughter roasting the fuck out of him. Yeah, because he's a transphobe, and his daughter roasted the shit out of him and dropped some knowledge and some facts about the way he treated her, and I'm just like, wow. So even your kids are like, yep, no. Yeah, and it's kind of ridiculous. It's really fucking ridiculous. It shouldn't be that way, but here the fuck we are. Right, we did it. Did it. Okay. So we have, I basically just did this to get for the Dawn quest because we're kind of speed running a little bit. Nope. So we can get to the end of the main campaign. Yep, we're gonna give the smuggler letters to Cullen. Belgard is close. His daughter is a queen. She really is. And I liked her post where she just roasted the ever-loving fuck out of him. And I'm just like, yep, call his ass out. Call his ass out. Yep, Belgard is very close. Halloween! I'm really excited. I'm very excited. Yeah, because there's one of my uncles, that I don't fucking talk to because he was a transphobic piece of shit to my cousin. Like, he fucking dead named her, he misgendered her in front of me and my mother. And my mom let him have it. I let him have it. He let him have it. So, yeah, he kept deliberately doing it. And my mom, like, basically told him, stood up, right, had her slipper off, her chancla, and she told him, like, if you call her the wrong thing again, she's like, I'm gonna come over there. And she's like, I am going to chancla the fuck out of your face. Yeah, my mom basically told him, she's like, I will chancla the fuck out of your face. Like, if you call her the wrong thing again, like, I'm gonna come over there. She's like, I'm gonna chancla your fucking face. She's like, and then you are going to learn to get it right. She's like, you are going to call her correctly by her real name, right? She's like, and you're not gonna, and my mom goes, what, talaga, what's the word? And I was like, misgender. Yep. And she was like, you're not gonna misgender her either, okay? Like, I'm gonna come over there. Like, and I'm gonna do something about it. Right? And my cousin laughed. Yeah, they totally do. And he is. And I'm like, why are you? Right? Yeah, my tito. I even said, I was like, why are you? You're Filipino. I was like, you think he likes you? He doesn't like us. Right? And I was like, he doesn't like anyone that's not, straight white. Um, oh yeah, my mom, yeah, my cousin flat out said, she's like, I love your mom. Right? Because she was like, thanks, Tita. And my mom, yeah, and my mom patted her hand. She's like, I got you, honey. Yeah, right? And I was just like, yeah. Because I told my uncle off too. I was like, I was like, people who do shit like that show who they really are. So the only one that actually has a problem is you. Right? I was like, we don't have a problem. She doesn't have a problem. You have a problem. Right? And I was like, and you need to sort that shit out. And he was just like, oh, come on. Right? Yeah. And my mom was just like, no, I got you, honey. And I held my cousin's hand and I was like, I got you too. I was like, we got you. Right? And she was like, thank you. Right? And then all three of us ladies are glaring at my tito. And he's like, oh, come on. He's like, come on, lighten up. And my mom's like, oh, talaga? She's like, oh my God. She's like, I'm going to come over there. She's like, I'm going to send you flying and we're going to see how much you lighten up. And my tito was like, you're not actually going to hit me, are you? And my mom goes, do not test me. She's like, do not test me, gago. Right? She was like, I will come over there. Yep. Yeah. And I was just like, I wouldn't. Because I've seen what happens with my brothers when they tested my mom. My whole PMST is going to get crushed. Yeah. We're hoping. We're hoping, and I'm hoping that they'll accept it, but I don't know because the way things are, it's really scary. Um, yeah, so it's just like, because people are like, well, what do I do? It's just like organize, vote, seriously vote. If you're doing mail in ballot, check your emails, make sure it actually got there. I checked mine and it got there. They said they received my ballot. Um, right? Don't let them far too close for sure. It's fucking nuts. Yeah, and it's like I don't let them intimidate you because if you have the right to vote, if you can vote, do it. Show up. Stand up for each other. Show up for each other because they're trying shit. They're trying to intimidate people. They're trying, which again is a crime, and you can report them. You can report the fuck out of them for doing that because it's against the law. They're not allowed to do that. Um, right, and you should, document it and report them because one of my friends reported one of the ladies at the polls for being a racist piece of shit. Yeah, because my friend came up to get her ballot and the little fucking white lady, right? Because she assumed that because my friend was white, oh, we're in this together. No, no, the fuck we're not, right? Basically, whispered to my friend, right, at the voting poll, at the early voting, oh, it's so nice to see one of my own here, and then nodded towards a group of black people and and Latina people, and said they've been coming out of the woodwork, and said it in a tone that was like, yeah, it was fucking racist as shit. And my friend ripped into her. And then she went inside and she reported her. Yep. And that lady got escorted off the premises. Yeah. Yeah, she reported her. She said, I am not one of your kind. She's like, I am not a racist asshole. Right? And my friend went in and fucking reported her ass, which is what you're supposed to do. Because they're not supposed to say shit like that when they're handing out your ballots, when they're giving out your forms. Yes, it's full mask off, right? Yeah, and one of my friends, he's in Florida, and he said it was like some dude in a suit, some tech bro, that was like saying shit, like telling the Mexican people there that they weren't allowed to vote. And one of the ladies spoke up and she's like, I'm an American citizen, bitch. Right? She's like, I have every right to be here and every right to vote. And everybody in line started shouting him down and telling him off and telling him that he was a racist piece of shit. Yeah, told him that he was racist, told him, that's not even true because he was spouting shit that, he was told. And yeah, and my friend and everybody shouted him down until he got like embarrassed and left. And they all reported him. Every single person in that line reported his ass, right? For harassing people. Yeah, it's total mask off. But the thing is like, here's what you do. If they do that, if they try to intimidate you from voting, if they show up and do that shit, if one of the poll people says shit like that, fucking report them because they are not allowed to do that. Voter intimidation is illegal. Volunteering at the polls and saying shit like that, also against the rules. Fucking report them because they are not allowed to do that, right? And they need to document it, and have it on file that, yeah, this person did that shit, right? And yeah, and show up. Don't let them scare you because that's the thing. They they expect us to fucking roll over and take it, and we're not gonna fucking take it, right? They don't get to do this shit. They don't get to fucking intimidate. They don't get to fucking intimidate us. They don't get to tell us who we get to be or how we get to live. It's none of their fucking business. Right? The tech bros are the worst especially, yeah, and he was a crypto bro. He was like spouting off like really dumbass shit. And yeah, and everybody shouted at him like that's not true and started like spouting facts at him and then telling him, and basically calling him a Nazi to his face. And I'm just like, yep, exactly. And they don't like to hear that they're fucking Nazi, right? But the thing is like if it walks like a Nazi, it talks like a Nazi, it's a fucking Nazi. Okay? Yep. Yeah. Don't let them fucking intimidate you. Don't let them do that because they're bullies. And guess what? Bullies are fucking cowards. Right? And because when they stood up to him, when everybody stood up to him, my friend told me about it, right? When everybody in the voting line stood up to him, that guy backed off real fucking quick. Yeah, because they're cowards. And when you fucking challenge them and you stand up to them, they don't know what the fuck to do, especially if it's a united front, right? Because they're like, what do I, what, no, 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 no. It's like, nah, you don't get to do that shit. You don't get to do that shit to people, right? And it's just like, yeah. So, and I know it's scary and it's okay to be scared. Like, seriously, being scared is the correct response for this fucked up shit, right? But the other side of that is don't let that fear fucking rule you because there are more of us than there are of them. Okay, they're like a small pocket of people that think that they can tell people what they can and can't do with their bodies, with, their lives. And no, they fucking can't. I refuse. Especially considering a lot of them, especially the old ass draconian old white men, don't know how women's bodies work. Like, they don't know where shit is on us. They don't know how it works. For fuck's sake, I'm still floored by the question a woman asked. She's like, if a woman, is on her period and she has a tampon on, she's like, can she still go to the bathroom? Can she pee with the tampon inside her, right? All these fuckers said no. Every single one of them. And I'm just like, so you have no fucking clue how our bodies work, huh? Right? And also, yeah, and some of them like showed a diagram, of the uterus and like asked them to point out where all the parts were, and not a single one of those fucking men knew. And I'm just like, so y'all think you can basically tell us, dictate our bodily autonomy when you have no fucking idea how our bodies work? Really? Oh, yeah. And I'm just like, you can't fucking be serious. I was like, nope, nope, nope. I refuse. No. Yeah. And some of my friends were like, do you know how men's bodies work? So I was like, yes. You know why? Because I educated myself. And also, I have brothers. I have 4 brothers. So yeah. And my mom was very thorough. And so was my grandmother, of all people. Like, basically explaining to me how bodies work, where everything works, sex and sexuality, gender identity. Yeah, they felt it was very important to have all that information. And I did the same for my daughters, for my 3 daughters, because I told them the same thing. The guy who coined the term legitimate and said that women's bodies had ways of shutting pregnancy down, which is not how our bodies fucking work. Which is wild to me. I'm just like, dude, that's not how any of that fucking works. Are you fucking serious? Right. At high school again, yeah. But see, my grandparents, my grandmother and my mother especially, went over everything with me. And they did the same for my brothers and my sister. And I told my daughters the same thing. And I told them what I was like, I'm gonna tell you what, your Lola and your great grandmother taught me. It's basically, we want you to know all this because we want you to have all of the resources and information available to you so you can make knowledgeable and informed choices about your body, about your autonomy. It's like, so that you know what all your options are and you can make the best decision for yourself and for your health and for your body. Yep. Believe it or not, it stands for Grand Old Party. It's bullshit. There's nothing grand about it. It's full mask off racist. So, yep, let that sink in. That's what it's short for. That's exactly what the fuck it's short for. It's ridiculous. Yeah, and I told my daughters, I was like, because yes, we should have all the information and all the resources. We should have access to all of it so we can make informed choices that are right for us, for our bodily autonomy. And yet these fucking twat waffles think that they should get to dictate what we can and can't do with our own bodies, with our own fucking physical health, and with our mental health. And it's ridiculous. And it's just like, make it make sense. I know, Julius, it's silly. Okay, so we're gonna give him the thing.
The smugglers we interrogated gave up the Red Templars' main source
Okay,
of
so
bread
we
and
can
nourishment.
go get.
It's located in the Dales. Near
Yeah,
a
so
town called
basically
Sark.
we have to go to Empress du Leon to get it. Well done. Yeah.
Excellent work, Commander. I'll investigate.
Yeah, so that's the next place we're gonna have to go.
Templars'
Fucking twat waffles indeed. Yeah. Where they buy slaves and masks? Yes. Yeah. So we have to raid Sarnia Quarry. Yeah. And it's kind of ridiculous. And it's not kind of ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous that we're at this point. And honestly, and I really feel, and many of us really feel, that they need to rewrite the law so somebody who gets convicted on all 34 fucking charges should not be allowed to run for president. Because that should not have fucking happened. Right? Yeah, there's so many who think like that. And then there's, of course, unfortunately, there are women who are pick-me's. who are just like, and I'm just like, you know, those men don't like you, right? Like, we try to tell them, we're like, you know, those men don't like you, right? And they will not pick you because they don't see you as a challenge, because in their eyes, you're already, quote, tame. And independent women like myself, like my mother, they see as, quote, a challenge, which is also bullshit. Um, you know, like, they shouldn't be fucking doing that shit, but here the fuck we are. 100%, yeah. Right? And you're just like, okay. Yeah, and I've had women, you know, I've had women like that tell me, like, you don't know what you're talking about. And I was just like, I believe that, I was just like, that's okay. Right? And one of them asked me, she's like, oh, so you think I should have a choice? I was like, of course you should. Everyone should have choices about their bodily autonomy. Everyone. You know, it should be accessible. Right? Like, healthcare should be accessible. Mental health care should be accessible. Fucking eye care, like for my like glasses and eye exams, that should be fucking free. That should be accessible. But here we are, where they like nickel and dime us to death, and they burn us out, and they fucking, and nobody can afford. Right? So many people like can't afford the doctor or can't afford to get sick because they have made it impossible for anyone to get the proper care that they need. Because again, capitalist hellscape and systemic racism. Right? And the other side of that is our little colonizer government. They have the best healthcare. They have access to some of the best healthcare and some of the best mental health care. Yeah, yeah. And they don't have term limits. They can keep running and running and running and running and running. Mm-hmm. Right. And they shouldn't be able to. They should have term limits. They should. But they don't. Right? So they get complacent and they get greedy and they do shit like have secret mistresses, or, you know, or they're like, oh, you know, oh, or you find out like, oh, they're closeted, and you're just like, huh, surprise, right? Um, yeah, and they do this shit, and frankly, I also think the Supreme Court should have term limits, because I don't think it doesn't really work them being there for life, because that power corrupts, and it is, and it's all, we're already seeing some of that corruption within it. You know, we've seen it for a long time. They should have term limits too. It needs to be reworked so they don't get to serve for life, because they shouldn't have that kind of, they shouldn't have that kind of power. No one should have that kind of power. And people who want that kind of power absolutely don't deserve it. Because time and time again, the people who want that power the most show every single time who they really are, and they show that they don't deserve it. Because they abuse it, and they abuse it, and they abuse it time and time and time again. And it's really fucking frustrating to see, because it's the same kinds of people. All right. We were able to work together for the betterment of the people of Redcliffe. Yeah. I guess Tegan's a little less grumpy, but we helped him out. All right. Here's word from Zevran. Where did I put Cullen? Oh, I put Cullen with Sarah. He was doing something for her. Okay. So basically, Empress du Lion is in, ta-da, is in, that's the quarry we want. That's the Before the Dawn quest that we have to do. So we'll unlock it right now, and then we'll continue it for Tuesday night stream. I'm gonna see who's on. Oh, okay, so we can see, Lilo's doing some Sims 4 stuff. Trying to see if there's anyone I know. Meji's on doing some Resident Evil. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. After Transit, you think it's fine? They're coming after all of us. Basically, you know, like I've said before, when I say we show up for everyone in our community, that means everyone in our community. Everyone. Because they're not just coming for some of us, they are coming for all of us. And all of us or none of us. Yeah, and it really pisses me off that they're targeting kids. Right? Because they don't care about kids. They do not fucking care about kids. It was never about the kid. Um, yep, all of us or none of us, right? Which is why I've gotten kind of annoyed with some of the people within our community. Not people I know personally, but people I see like gatekeeping, like who gets to be part of the LGBTQIA plus community, and it's just like, you know, and trying to invalidate people within our community, like invalidate their existence, invalidate their experiences, and it's just like, no, they belong here too. They're part of our community. They're part of our community. That means everyone. You know, because I've recently seen people being like really awful to ace people, to non-binary people, and I'm just like, they're part of our community. What the fuck are you doing? Like, we already have like a ton of people, you know, bigots, fascists that fucking hate us. Why are you doing that within our community? Don't do that. Um, yes, of course, it's never about the kid. Um, and doing the full caddy mean girl stick because they think they're getting away with something, not realizing that they're on that list too. Okay. All right, we'll have R.L. Tegan, we'll have Josephine do the thing. I'm not sure. Actually, let's have Liliana do this one. Okay.
Let's see what we have.
So we'll do that one. All right, there we go. Kaliwali's still a little busy, so Tuesday night stream we'll do the quarry. It's one of those things where they think that they're untouchable because, you know, they're not facing the reality of the landscape. I'm just here vibing. Yeah, most of us are just living our lives, you know, and they're like, oh, you want to take our rights away? It's like, no, we want to have the same human rights as you, right? But you seem to think that we don't deserve that because, you know, you treat us as less than, which is bullshit. It's bullshit, right? And the thing is like, this is nothing new, because in the days of Jim Crow, they would charge black people to vote $2. And $2 back then was a lot of fucking money. Yeah, the white people didn't have to pay a voting tax, but they made the black people do it. And seriously, and some of these assholes want to go back to that. And nah, fuck you. We ain't doing that shit. We ain't doing that shit. Yeah, and a lot of people don't realize that history, don't realize that that's part of our fucking American history, that's part of our world history. Yeah. Yeah, and if you talk to some of the older black people, because like one of the TikToks I saw, they interviewed some of the older black people and they remembered it. One old lady remembered it and said, yeah, they made us pay $2 just to be able to vote. It's like, but none of the white people had to pay a $2 fee. Yeah, and why the fuck do you think that is? Exactly. Right? And so, you know, they're trying to bring that shit back, and absolutely the fuck not. You know, and it's really frustrating to see, right? And the fact that we unfortunately have people within our queer spaces who will do shit like this too, who will be full racist, full ableist, you know, transphobic, misogynist, right, is really frustrating because it's like, again, do understand that we have a ton of people that hate us already just for existing. Why are you helping them? Why are you helping them by spreading more hate? Right? That's not okay. You know, each of us, you know, has a responsibility not just to ourselves, but to each other, to look out for one another, to support each other, to care about each other. I believe that is a Nazi modus operandi. Yep. Yeah. And I know it can be scary to like speak up, but it's important to speak up. Right? And I do the best I can to speak up when I can, when I have the spoon. Sometimes we just don't have the spoons, right? Like how anyone can be queer and right wing, I don't understand it either. And honestly, I'm just like, hey, I guess that's a choice, right? And sometimes people will tell me like, well, you don't even know half the people that are affected by this. It's like, I don't have to know a person, right? I don't have to know a person personally to actually care about my fellow human beings. Okay? Having fucking empathy is important. Doing our best to be as kind as we can, it's important. It matters. And I don't have to know a person personally to care about them, to care about their well-being, to want them not have their fucking human rights stripped away by a bunch of fascist assholes who seem to think they get to dictate how people live and who people love, and, which is ridiculous, right? You don't have to know someone to care about them, right? Like to actually just care about people in general, to care about others in general, and have some compassion, decency. Yeah, and I don't understand the need to be cruel, basically. Because yeah, like growing up and as a kid, yeah, I said some mean shit when I was a kid. Like yeah, right? And I regretted it, right? But the other side of that is usually most of us learn from that and try to do better and be better and grow as a person, right? And for me personally, I know how it fucking feels to have people like hate you just for being you, just for existing, just living your fucking life, living your truth, right? And getting harassed for it. And I never want to make anyone fucking feel as awful as that made me feel. Like it feels awful, right? And the other side of that too is it's like people are like, oh, they're just words. They're just words. They can't hurt you. Yes, they fucking can. Because the person you direct those words at, they carry that weight, good and bad. So it's just like, would you rather they carry that weight, feeling depressed, feeling sad, feeling awful because you made them feel that way by your words and actions, right? Or would you rather they remember that in a moment when they needed kindness the most, you were as kind as you could be and gave them some encouragement and, made them feel just a little better about their day. Some of the stuff I saw about trans masks on Tumblr today, I know it's really exhausting, Mayara, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that there are people like that that just can't like accept that people get to live the way they want to live, right? And it's their choice. And for anyone who needs to hear it, young person, old person, whether you're out or not out, don't let people tell you who you get to be. Don't ever let them tell you who you get to be because it's not up to them. That's up to you. That's your journey, not theirs. Right? So if you're out and proud, cool. If you're not ready to be out yet, that's okay too. Still valid. You're still important. You're still loved. You still matter. Okay? Because I see far too many people, see bigots do this shit. And also within our own community, like, do this shit. And nope. Yeah, you are valid. Nobody gets to tell you who you get to be. That's not their place. It's not their decision. It's not their choice. It's your choice. It's your journey. It's your life, and you get to live it. Because it's yours, not theirs. But yeah, it's just like, nope, don't do that shit. Like, it's not okay, and just do your best to be as kind as you can. It's okay if you're having a bad day. It's okay if you're having a rough time. Life is a lot of ups and downs, and it can be a lot. But just make sure you don't take that out on people, or you don't take that out on someone who doesn't deserve it. Just, be honest with yourself. Be like, yeah, I'm having a rough day, but do your best not to take that out on others, and do your best to be as kind as you possibly can. I'm trying to see who's on. I was gonna raid one of my friends, but I think they ended for the night. So I'm trying to see. Okay, let me see. Oh, my friend Danny is on. Danny's cool. He's playing some Fortnite. Y'all, I don't know, y'all want to see some Fortnite? I think, let's see, Lila's playing some Sims 4. Oh, Fern is on! I haven't seen Fern in ages. Yeah, we can go see our friend Fern. Come see Fern. She is a fellow teammate on our stream team, The Wishing Well. She's playing some Animal Crossing right now. Doing some fall decorating. You think we're a poor, confused little girl. What? You are not a girl. And the people who think we're awful, evil traitors betraying women and seriously? Look, I haven't known Nyara that long, but I can honestly say Nyara is a very sweet person and very kind and very supportive and is none of those fucking things. But cool making that assumption about my friend. Like, I will fucking fight you. I will fight you in a fucking Denny's parking lot, just like I'll fight Mistra. Just like I'll fight Mistra in a Denny's parking lot for Gail, I will fight you in a fucking Denny's parking lot for Nyara. Like, I will go full Filipino mom on your ass. Oh, you leave Nayara the fuck alone. Like, seriously, why do people do this shit? Like, how does that help? How the fuck does that help? You're like, you know what? Yeah, come on now. Come on. I mean, my husband's white. It doesn't mean I'm siding with oppressors. And Ron is actually very progressive. So, yeah, because, okay, so funny story. Once upon a time, right, these women, they didn't know that I spoke Spanish, right? You ever surprise somebody and they don't know you speak their language and you're just like, okay, because I grew up speaking Spanish because of my mom and my titas, because like I said, I have cousins that are Mexican and Filipino, Puerto Rican and Filipino. One of my titas is Cuban, okay? Uh originally, yeah, bullshit, right? And they started talking mad shit about Ron and I together. We were on the train, we were on the subway, we were going to the museum in DC. We went to visit like my old hometown, and they were talking mad shit, calling Ron gringo, and basically saying that someone like me, like I shouldn't be with a white guy, like I should be, yeah, they were Mexican, saying I should be with a nice Mexican boy. They thought I was Mexican. I get it, the dark hair, the dark eyes, it throws a lot of people off. I get it, right? But we're getting off the subway, right? And I said to them in Spanish, said it very calmly. I said, the reason I'm with him is because he's a good man and he treats me well. And it was like, maybe, and he has really good manners, something you all could learn before you run your mouth about people you don't know. Said it in full Spanish. And the one girl like sat up and she goes, yo, you speak Spanish? Right, in English. And I said, yeah, I do. Right? I was like, fluently. And it was just like, yep. Yeah. And it was just like, and she was shocked. And the other girl was just like, says in Spanish, like, we're really sorry. And Ron was laughing. He laughed about it when we got off the train. And I was just like, maybe next time don't judge people. Right? And I said it with the girl who said sorry. I said it to her in Spanish. I was like, maybe next time don't judge people. You don't know me. Right? And I said again in Spanish, I was like, and by the way, I'm not Mexican. I was like, I have cousins that are Mexican. I was like, I'm Filipino. And yeah, and she said, and she goes, what? She's like, you're Filipino? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, oh my God. I was like, yep. Yeah. And they're both like, sorry to Ron. And I was like, uh-huh. Yeah. And it's just like, yep. And the life lesson is, don't talk shit about people you don't know. It's rude. Especially in another language, because you never know who might actually speak that language. Yeah. Um, I'm so sorry, Nayara. You do not deserve that. And I know it's not my place to tell you what you deserve, but um like it makes me sad that anyone would be mean to you, because that's bullshit. That's bullshit. From like just the short time that I've known you, you were always really incredibly kind and supportive and you're a sweetheart. So that's bullshit. Like that's bullshit. Um, well, I don't know why people think it's okay to behave in such a shitty manner to other human beings. Yeah. So Tuesday night we're gonna go to the quarry. We're gonna do the thing, and then we might go to the Winter Palace. So we're gonna go say hi to Comfy Fern. She's cool. She is also a fellow team member on our stream team, the Wishing Well. She's doing some fall decorating in Animal Crossing. I feel like that's like a nice way to, just like chill out after all the heavy story stuff and things. So thank you for the raids. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, they really do, and that's why we just do our best to be kind, right? Make the world a kinder place, together. So these are the socials if you want to follow on there. I removed Twitter, so it's basically Blue Sky, Instagram, TikTok. Um, and there is a YouTube channel as well. If you missed the stream, you can catch up on the past VODs. I've been putting them up there. Uh, so let's see. If you're not subbed, you can copy and paste this raid message. And if you are subbed, you can copy and paste the sub raid message. Yeah, so we're gonna go say hi to Fern. I don't get to raid her a lot because I think she's in Australia. So, time zones. Nayara's in I think Nayara's in Australia too. I know. Ron's like, how many Australians do you know? And I'm just like, yes. Um, a lot. A lot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. My mom's kitchen is keeping me busy. Is it? Okay, so this is where we're going in case Twitch leaves you behind. We're gonna go say hi to friends. To friends. Yes, to friends. To Fern. No, she is a friend. Oh, Australians are cool. What could I say, right? They are. They are. Oh, the kitten. Oh, the kitten. The kitten. Okay. So we're gonna raid Fern. We'll be back Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know, as usual, and we will, you know, go to the quarry and do, you know, Cullen's quest, and then maybe we'll get to go to the Winter Palace, do some things. Yeah, because I want to finish up the main story, so we can be ready for Veilguard. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I'll see y'all for Tuesday night stream. Let's go say hello to Fern. Come with me, say hello, give her a follow if you haven't already. Fern is really nice. She plays a lot of Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, you know, really chill, cozy games, and she's really sweet, and her community is really kind and welcoming and supportive as well. So we're gonna go say hello. But I'll see y'all for Tuesday night stream. I love y'all. I appreciate you. Please remember to do your best, to be kind to yourselves, and be kind to each other. Until next time. Bye, everyone. Bye, folks. All right. Let's go say hi to Fern. Bye.